Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I had to get my microphone working. I had to reset it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die. It is that time again. Man, I've been missing some 7 days. Wow, perfect timing yet again. It is that time again where we're going to be getting in there and building up our mighty mega fortress in 7 Days to Die. I've been having lots of fun. Play with my crew. We're going to get into it tonight. Now, again, if you are part of my crew, feel free to jump in. The server information is already on there. I did test it earlier. I did restart the server, and it does seem to be working, but you never know how it goes, because it usually goes right off the rails in this stream. So we're going to get into it. Oh, thanks for all those ones in the chat. There's an extra 1,000 kiss caps for having my back. We're going to get into it. Let's see who we got in it. My mighty mod, Crazy, hanging out in now. Make sure to show him lots of love. Always got my back. Appreciate you, Crazy, big time. Olaf coming in as well. What up, Olaf? Thanks for coming in. Let's go. I like that mentality. That's right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get this party started. We're going to get this going. My awesome little St. Jude's button. That's my favorite button now. I got it right on my desk all the time. So big love to St. Jude's for sending me that too. I did see your thing there, Unforgiven. I saw that you were running late because of the football thing. You do your thing. Now, Curly, I see some crew getting on. I see Alan getting on. I see Foggy's getting on. So we got some peeps to back me up in the wasteland. Always good. Now, remember, I did crank the server up to 20 people, which they say can cause it to become very unstable, but that's okay. That's okay. We upped it so everybody can come and join us. So if you do want to join us, tonight is a great night. You're like, Kismet, how do I join 7 Days to Die? It's actually really easy. You go ahead and pop on over the Discord over here, and you go and read all of these rules. Talks a bit about my Discord rules as well as the server rules. Basically, be respectful, look out for each other, always do teamwork first. Don't take our stuff and go build your own thing somewhere else, because that's not what we do. We work together as a team. We don't do PvP. We don't do all of that stuff. And you can read all of that right there. And once you do, you go ahead and click that green check mark right there at the bottom and say, Kismet, how could I help? How could I work together with other people? Now, you don't want to come in and start telling everybody what they should be doing. You don't need to call out every single mob every 2 minutes. You don't need to completely monopolize the voice chat every single second. I suggest to, say, hey, how can I help? And then do what you can to help, either by collecting resources or helping out in that way. Best thing to do is be a great communicator with everybody else and what you're working on and what they're working on and so on. That's the best way to go. Now, of course, if I'm doing something, don't go and do what I'm doing. Or if my peeps are doing something, you don't want to go and stand right there and do what they're doing. You want to be your own kind of self-starter and say, okay, hey, I'm going to go scavenge for this. I'm going to go look at this POI over here. I'm going to go quest over there. You get the idea. And occasionally I will call the crew together for us to do stuff together. Now, right now, we're trying to progress and try to build out our gigantic mega mansion. And we're on day 3 of it right now. And I say, you know what? We just get right into it. Let's go. All right. Now, I'm going to have this up here for just a second while I go ahead and log in.
Hello.
Log in. Hello, Dr. J. What's up? See, Dr. J knows how to use the hello command. See, exclamation hello, and then he puts my name in there, kids. See, that's perfect. Actually, I have 1,000 kids caps for crushing that. Don't forget to go out and retweet everybody, because it does help out the stream. And boom, there we go, loading in. It does help out the stream tremendously to go in there and retweet that for sure, for sure. I appreciate all of that stuff. And of course, we do get to 5 retweets. My awesome mod Crazy going to give you 2,000 kids caps tonight. He's going to give you guys some love. And of course, we had a long day of Satisfactory, and that was super fun. And I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I just closed my eyes, I woke up, and then here I am back again. That's pretty much Kismet working hard, everybody. Working hard. I got lots of stuff going on, trying to balance that IRL and also having fun playing some games. All right, we're in and we're ready to go. We are at the Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate, which is a ginormous location, probably one of the bigger locations we've taken over. We'll just take you on a quick little tour. You can see over here we've got a farm of brewing. We got our Kismet Killbox there in the corner. Whoa! Doc Notter coming in with 35 months of sub love. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Now, we're trying to keep it as original as possible, but we're definitely going to need to take care of our dirt over here because they will spawn in the dirt inside the base. So we got to think about that as well. And we're slowly taking all that stuff out. And we are also going to try to restore most of this to its original working order, including doors and all that other stuff like that. Of course, we're going to leave the pool in because that's cool. As well as we've got other stuff in here. We got another pool over there. We got a helipad, all sorts of neat stuff over there. So let's go ahead and run in. I really need to upgrade all these doors in here and upgrade all this stuff eventually. But as you can see, we've got our interior location. Now, we've converted the living room into a functional working room here where we've got our different items down here, including our chemistry stations. We've got all of our forges. I don't know whose drone this is. Somebody's drone right there. I think that might be Dio's. And we've got all of our forges, of course, and we want to keep all of this stuff running constantly by going in and accessing it. Oh, accessing it over here. And I got to kind of pick up where I left off here. Let's see. Man, it's been a little bit. Trying to remember. Let's see. I think I'm doing forged iron, which I think I already did there. Let's do some forged steel. I see our stuff's running down. And so the first thing I kind of do is get a bunch of stuff running, right? That's what you want to do. So this is not just sitting there and doing nothing. So we're going to go up here, iron clay. Oh, yeah, he filled that up nicely last time. I forgot. Then we're going to go here. These forges seem to be going a little slow. Oh, look out. Someone else bringing that love in. Wombat coming in says, surprised that you're doing another stream. I did the 12-hour earlier. I love the dedication. Yes, Wombat. I am very dedicated to the stream. Like I said, everybody, I've been trying to work super hard here on the stream. I got so much stuff lined up, everybody. I've been working, man, all the time. Just the time, all of it. That's what I've been doing. Working as much as I can because we got a lot of big stuff coming up. For sure, especially with Starfield next month. But definitely you want to be in every stream, everybody. I'm just telling you. Ah, 46 biddies. Thank you for the biddy love. Appreciate that. Keeping that Kismet love train going. Appreciate that big time. Right there. Now we got a hype train coming in. We got 2 minutes to keep that hype going. Again, if you want to help support the stream, now's a great time. You can either show that sub love or drop some biddies or a donation on the stream, and it will actually continue to boost that right there. Well, speaking of, right there, hype train incoming. Thanks to Olaf right there, gifted subs out to let's see, Baba. Baba Ganoush TV. Yeah, there we go. And oh, wait a minute. Oh, holy mackerel! Another one coming in. Wombat with the 5 gifted subs as well. Going to Cameron, going to Papa Dude. Hey, Papa Dude, hope you're doing good, man. Lupus getting it right. Ripley and Gigi, GG, or Gorg 25. I butcher everybody's name. There we go. Say thank you to the mighty Wombat in the chat as well. Well as Olaf in the chat as well. Man, I still love that animation this day, but that was so much work. You should see how many variation that thing has. That has a lot. I was like hundreds of hours right there. Even the smallest thing like alerts, everybody, I spend a lot of time on those things. A lot of time. Tens of thousands of hours probably invested in little tiny details like that over time, for sure. Okay, wow, that was a lot of love. Appreciate all of that. And again, you guys can keep that hype train going just by showing a little love here in the stream. Great time to help support the stream. Kismet working hard over here. If you like to support hard work, you're in the right stream for that. Okay, let's get our cement going. Now, I need to really scale up my cement over here because we got to get this popping. Because we're going to need a lot of cement, that's for sure. Right over here. Oh, look out. More love coming in. Here we go again. Riding that fun right there. Thank you very much for that love. Whoop, whoop. Alan coming in, showing that love. Thank you very much, Alan, for that 36 months of sub love. Appreciate that big time. Woo! look at it go. Olaf coming in with 5 more gifted subs. Going to the building, Ferg, Cyber Rook, Architect Zach, Baby Girl. Hey, Baby Girl, you got a free sub. And Brunine, all getting the love here in the stream. Appreciate that big time. Show love to all of those people, and especially Alan there, who always has my back in 7 Days to Die. We think very similar in the way that we build and the way that we play. Woo! Love train coming through. Also, by the way, we also have a an update to Alpha 21. If you haven't already updated Alpha 21.1, they did adjust the armor rating and a whole list of things, which I have the patch notes over here, but really, mostly they just fixed a bunch of stuff and they added a little bit of stuff. Pretty much. That's pretty much what they did. The TLDR right there. The quick version of that. All right, we're going to go ahead and melt that down. Since we have a lot of clay in there, we're going to melt some iron in there and just kind of let that run for a while. Now we're looking good. All right, how we doing over here on our concrete? Because we're going to need to really scale up this concrete today because we are building some serious stuff, and my crew's going to need some concrete as well so they can work on their projects on top of the projects that I'm working on. We need to get all of that fired up. Let's see, raw sand. Really don't have that much cement right now. Man, we gonna need cement. Man, I can see there's just a touch of lag every time I go in and out of the boxes there. I did restart the server before we started, just so we'll have it nice and cleared out. But I do kind of feel like there's a touch of lag there. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so probably the best thing for me to do is to get started with the stuff that I need to work on. I've got a whole bunch of bullets and spikes and stuff on me. Let's go ahead and drop this off. Now, one of the things that I like to do at the very beginning is to get some of my stuff done, which is basically do the sorting and all that other stuff. Let me put this AK up here. Wow, what is all this stuff I've got in here? What a mess. What a mess that needs to be cleared out. Wow. Okay, yeah, lots of stuff in here that needs to be cleared out of there. Right over there. Okay, put this up in there. See, I just keep my stuff for Horde Night in there most of the time. And work with that. Let's see. And we've got some more spikes into the building box. One spike there, spikes here. Oh, that's for a forge. I was definitely working on a forge there. Forge. Now, one of the things that you want to do is you don't want to say, Kismet, 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 I need your attention, I need your attention every 2 seconds. You know, you want to be a self-starter when you're hanging out. Oh, 100%! Crazy with the massive! Look at that, everybody. Now, that's as long as you can be sub. Now, that is some serious love and support. Crazy been supporting the stream for 74 months as a tier 3 sub, everybody. Also helps out in the stream. Also keeps the chat amazing. I want to see a lot of love, everybody. I want to see that love scrolling over here in the chat for the mighty Crazy right there. That's a lot of love. So make sure to show them lots of love in the chat. I want you guys to blow up that chat. Come on, spam that love in the chat. I want to see it scrolling. Let's go. Let's get it going in there. And let's do it. All right, let me go ahead and try to get some more forges queued up here. Big time over here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, forge time. Oh, more love. 100 biddies coming in. There we go. We're so close. Oh, we're almost to the top of that hype trade, everybody. We're at 61% on that hype trade. We're going to tier 5. A tier 5, we got 3 minutes and 50 seconds to make it happen. So if you want to give some subs, show a little bitty love, or donate to the stream, now's your chance at the high school dance. Oh, speaking of, wow, a little Kismet moment right there. Brought to you by the mighty Wombat right there, showing some love. There you go. Very nice. Let's see. Baroness Piranha Asshat. Great name. And Marl and Lycaris all getting the love right there from the mighty Wombat. Thank you very much for coming in and crushing it. There we go. And we're a little bit ways there, everybody. we're getting toward that sub goal. Now, my goal here in the stream is one day have 500 subs. But right now I'm about 105, working my way toward that 250, which is our goal every single month to try to get that 250 going on. And I appreciate all the love, getting us just one step closer. Very nice. Right there. We beat our last record. Oh, we beat our record there. Now we got another 4 minutes to keep that love going, so feel free if you want to get all involved in blowing up the stream with that love. Feel free. All right, we got to go and do some forges over here. Why can I not craft the forges? Let's see. We've got to do the forge over here. We've got our wood log craft. There we go. We need more wood logs. So again, at the very beginning of the stream, everybody, I do kind of wrap up a whole bunch of things that I'm working on. I do a lot of sorting and stuff of that nature. So if you do want to talk to me, I'm talking to my crew, I suggest do something else until I'm ready. Because sometimes that happens. People are like, Kismet, I need to talk to you about this, that, or the other thing. And I'm like, hold on, let me get myself started here, because I do get wrapped up in what everybody else wants. Hey, Kismet, I need help over here. Kismet, I need help over there. So I try to have a little bit of time at the beginning, and I found that works much more effectively if I can just at the very beginning get everything kind of started. So everybody, when they get in, the boxes aren't full and all that stuff. Now, speaking of one of the things I need to do is I need to get into group. So there we go. We got into group there. And we've got our forges going. So now we got that going. And my team is self-starters. I don't need to micromanage them and say, hey, you go do this and you go do that. They are the types of people you just go right to. And I shouldn't have to do any of that micromanaging. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Now, the best thing to do, by the way, if you don't know what to do, is to collect resources or to work on your questing. Or say, hey, what do we need, right? That's always a good one as well. Oh, it's going to be tricky. That's going to be tricky. Flying forges. This way. No. Awkward. Very awkward. Now, what I used to do is just stack these up on top of each other. I haven't tried it in the new version. So, let's give it a try and see what happens. All right, nice. It actually does work. Cool. Very cool. All right, now we're going to go ahead and do the same thing. Oh, we got a problem because we have the angled floor. Oh, bummer. I guess we're going to have to take over this side over here. Too bad, too sad. Bye-bye, TV. Bye-bye, TV. Bye-bye, speakers. I like how it always runs out when you're almost done. Everybody ever notice that? How it runs out right when you're just about done? Very, very funny. I was going to keep the TV and stuff, but too bad. I need the space for some more forges. All right, we got a fireplace here already. Oh, I think we got to take out this thing. Yeah. Man, might as well take the whole thing out. Might as well take the whole thing out at this point. Now goes the speakers, too. Might as well just take the whole thing out. Okay, try to find myself a place to put these forges. And we are going to just take that out. And you're like, Kismet, that's wood. Why don't you use your chainsaw? Well, actually, it's not wood. It's just painted to look like wood. It's actually cement. And that's what's so cool about this particular location is that the whole entire place is made out of cement. At least most of it. And then also bulletproof glass. So you've already got a really fortified location, except for you could have a lot of... Oh, here we go. Love train success. Everybody go ahead and get themselves some emotes. Right over here. I'm going to share my emotes right here. Choo-choo. Very nice. Very nice. Again, show that love in the chat for all that massive support, everybody. Appreciate it big time. Everybody getting their emotes getting delivered right over here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and remodel our house here a little bit. Now, the reason why I'm doing this first and trying to focus a little bit here before I get too far into it is so that I can get this stuff queued up, because we really need to up our stone production and conversion, because this is a huge base, everybody. It's massive. And my crew needs some concrete. I need concrete for the Kismet kill box I'm working on the outside. We also need to get some of our stuff going, like our request boards, our needed boards, all of that kind of stuff. We need to get all of that stuff rocking. So I'm going to try to get into that as much as I can today. All right, there we go. Let's see. I'm just going to nestle those up together over there. And then grab another one over there. And another one. And another one. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. All right, I absolutely hate this, but I won't take that back out of there because I have my block here, and that block allows me to go ahead and pick stuff up. Now, I used to stack them on top of each other, which looked awesome, but I really don't like the way that that stacks. It stacks horribly. It's also twice as big as it used to be, which I don't like that either, but, you know, we do what we got to do, right? I've got to be able to... got to be able to put this stuff down so that we can up our production. And of course, what you want to do is be adding more workbenches and more chemistry stations and more forges in this case, so that you can increase the speed of your production. Because as you get higher and higher up in the game, and we've been to day 500 plus before in the game, it gets tougher, and you have to keep your production in scale with the amount of mobs that are attacking. Now, usually I'm working much more on the Kismet kill box, but because we don't have the ability to keep that rocking for right now, because we got to work on a bit of this. All right, there we go. We'll take all this stuff out. There we go. Now, you thought I was going to make a couple forges, but I'm going to make a lot of forges. Now, normally I like to have 6 forges doing our, doing our stuff. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I'm going to start moving these forges eventually out of there. Or I can just make a 6th forge over here and then turn these forges into production forges for our iron and all of that stuff. So these will become iron forges. And then over here, we've got 2 forges that should be running constantly, but they are not. Something, this is off. I don't like to see stuff off there. Let's see how we're doing on our coal. Now, what I like to do with coal is basically split them up into smaller stacks of about 750. Usually is more than enough. Now, coal you want to use for ammo most of the time. But coal is one of those things where you can kind of set it and forget it over here and just let it run and run. Definitely going to need more advanced bellows and anvils. We're going to make some of those later on. But one of the things that you can always start with in most forges, except for the stone forges, is clay. So if you want to basically just get a forge fired up and get it rocking, you definitely want to go ahead and run some clay in there, just like that, and then just turn that on, let that run. Then over here, we can see we've already got clay running. You can always fall back onto your clay production. Let that fill in there. Now, over here, we're going to let this sand run out. I think we're going to stop running in sand there, and we're going to start running in our stuff here, and then we'll just run out the rest of that cement. And over here, same thing. We'll pull these out now and do this, and then this will run out the rest of that cement. So basically, I'm just switching over from having that there and then switching over here. Now, we've got a great amount of stone. Big love to my crew who do work really hard on collecting stuff and getting stuff going, especially Alan and Dio, who collect massive amount of resources. Also, big love to the rest of my crew who go in and help with all that as well. Oops, I accidentally combined those together. All right, so we'll turn that on. We'll let that start to work. And then over here, we'll turn this on. And we'll let that start to work. Again, I have certain goals that I want to try to get going at the very beginning. So I can queue all this stuff up so I'm not distracted by, hey, Kismet, come look at this, or Kismet, go do that. I have that a lot, and that does. I am very easily distracted, everybody. Very easily distracted for sure. So if I stay on task, though, I usually can get stuff done and get it running at that higher degree. And again, the more multitasking I'm doing, the more effective I'm being as part of the group. So that's what I try to do. There we go. And now we're talking, everybody. Now we're talking. All right. And stone doesn't do us any good just sitting in this box over here. Now, we actually have multiple stone boxes. We have this stone box over here and wood box, which is kind of our general wood and stone box. And then we have stone that's specifically for the forge. And sometimes I keep them together and sometimes I separate them. But mostly I just go ahead and use it for the forges at this stage. In the earlier stages, you want to use it for repairing your weapons and doing all of that stuff as well. Okay, so we got that going. Now, how many of these do I need to get items for? Those are all full there. Good there. I think I have all of these rocking. I think I need 2 more crucibles there as well. Yes, yes, crucibles. All right, so let's start with our crucible. Right here, mechanical parts. Mechanical parts. Let's track that. And then oil. Right there. Okay, so the crucibles need to be built in here. Crucible. Why I haven't favorited that. Oh, I can't favorite it. Okay. Whatever. That's weird. Why can't I favorite the crucible? I don't know. Seems weird to me. Okay. Now again, if you go in and look at the crucible here, I can't actually make it in there. Maybe it's because I have to go in the forge to favorite it. Nope. Weird. Weird. But you actually make that in the forge right here, and it's not actually giving me the option to make it. It doesn't have enough iron. Where's iron? 100. 500. Something. It's always something. Huh. Crucible. That is strange, because you're supposed to make it in the forge, usually. Yeah, see, it shows a forge. It shows as a forge item. And so I go to the forge. I tell it I want to do crucible. Oh. Not enough iron. I've got iron. That's weird. Did it reset all my points or something? Is that what it did? No. Well, my points are there. Now, it's always something, everybody. Now, here's one of the things you don't want to do. Hey, Kismet, this is what it is. Kismet, 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 Kismet. Don't do that. I hate that. It's annoying. It's hell. Everybody hates it. So if I don't know how to do something, everybody, just let me figure it out. All right? Don't say, Kismet, this is how you do it. Kismet, do that. That's called backseat gaming. Also, when you're playing on a team, if I'm talking about stuff here on stream, don't just say, Kismet, this is how you do it, right? The part of the fun is me trying to figure out why it's not doing it and problem solving it. Now, if I don't know what it is and I need your help, I'll say, hey, chat, tell me the thing. But if I don't say, hey, chat, tell me the thing, don't tell me the thing. It's as simple as that, because it's really annoying and nobody likes it. Don't do it. All right, so we got to figure out what it is. We got stone, we have oil, we have clay soil. Usually you need a certain amount of iron, but it's weird that it doesn't actually do the thing. Is it unforgeable in here now? Let me go look it up in the patch notes. Let's see. Crucible. No, it doesn't mention it in the patch notes. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't mention anything with a crucible in the patch notes. Got to be something I'm thinking of. Obviously I have one right there. And normally you make it in the forge. That's a good question. That's a good question. Do we get the crucibles or did I unlock it? I could have sworn I unlocked it as I went along. Oh, here's something new here. Power attack, generator bank. Okay, so advanced engineering. Once I get down here, craft forge steel and electrical devices. Down there. Then I'm going to go see if this is reset. Down here. Something seems afoot. Let me go see. No, I'm in workstations. Crucible. Huh. Industry station. I click on Crucible. Turn it on track. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's in the workbench. It's not in the forge anymore. It's the anvil that's in the forge. It's in the workbench is the crucible. There we go. See, part of the fun is problem solving, everybody, and figuring it out. There we go. Now, again, if you go in and say, Kismet, this is what it is. Kismet, Kismet, Kismet. Oh my God, I want to tell you the thing. Then you've ruined that part of the fun for me, and now I will remember it's more in the workbench and not in the forges. So, again, don't be that player that does that because nobody likes it. Don't do it. Don't do it big time, especially when you're playing with other peeps. Let them have their own adventure without being the person who's constantly like doing that, unless they ask. Now, again, it's called unsolicited advice, right? You tell people stuff when they didn't ask you. One of the things you want to do definitely is respect what other people are doing and let them do their own thing and then solve their own problems unless they ask for help. If they ask for help, then that's different. Or if they're in an emergency situation, you see they're stranded on the side of the road or something like that, then that's different. That's you trying to help them. All right, it's anvil that I'm doing in here. There we go. All right, I knew my brain would catch up just because I streamed for 12 hours early, got about 6 hours of sleep, and then came back again tonight. Doesn't mean that my brain isn't working right, because it don't work right anyway. It's broken. Anvil is what I need in there. Okay, so I need 6 more anvils. Let's go ahead and queue a bunch of those. Why did I do them individually there? Let's go ahead and get 6 of those going. Boom! There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And then the other thing that I'm looking for in the workbenches here, after these crucibles are done, over here, and that's going to take about 6 minutes to get those going. And again, thanks to chat. Now, again, I reward you when you guys don't tell me, right? I give you guys 1,000 kiss caps for not telling me in the chat. I appreciate you not telling me. Again, remember, again, I'm not going to remember, or I'm not going to be able to, remember it in the future if I don't solve the problem myself, or at least try to solve the problem. And then once I solve the problem, I'm going to better remember it in the future, for sure. And that's why you want to let people solve problems on their own. Great example is a long time ago, I used to help people out learning computers and things of that nature. And I could basically take the mouse from them and, then go ahead and do the thing for them. But you basically want to let them do it. You want to let them learn how to do the thing. So I had this one person, I'll never forget this. I tell this story all the time. So they were coming to the edge of the desk, right, with the mouse. And they're just learning how to use the mouse. And I said, okay, well, you're on the edge of the desk. What do you do now? So they put their hand down and they moved off the side of the desk. I thought that was the most brilliant solution to it. I said, well, that's one way of doing it, but you can't actually pick up the mouse and move it, and it will just, not move the cursor if you pick it up and move it, and then you move it, and then you just kind of do that with it, because that's when they had those little roller balls in the actual mouse itself way back in the day. Very, very cool. Big time. So, yeah, I thought that was brilliant. So, again, they use their own problem-solving skills to do it, and then they learned that they could do it that way, but there's also another way that they can do it as well. So, Really dig that big time. So again, let people solve it, and then if they ask for help, then that's different. Okay, so we got all of these forges. What about these forges over here? Did I do these forges? I thought I did last time. Yes, I've got both of those going. So 6 more bellows is what I need also. So down here, that's going to take a minute. We're going to need a lot of duct tape. Yes, we are. Okay, and that's going to go ahead and produce some duct tape here. I got 12 more, so I should need a total of 15. Wow, right on the dot, everybody. Right on the dot there. Very nice. All right, let's get those bellows going. I'll wait for the other ones to go. Oh, that one's already ready to go. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what do you need these bellows and crucibles and all that stuff for? Well, in the forges here in 7 Days to Die, there is 3 functions here at the top, 3 different tools that you can use. One of those is bellows, and I would say that the bellows probably is the most useful in here, especially for stone, because the smelting speed goes at 50% faster. That's a huge difference, everybody. That is a huge difference when it comes to smelting that stuff down, especially for when you are you're doing this kind of stuff where you are melting down stone. And my goal is to make a lot of concrete today. That's my big goal. Okay, and all that stuff takes a while. All the making forges and crafting crucibles and doing all of those things take quite a bit of time. So you want to queue that stuff up, get that stuff going straight away. Hey, there's AMZ coming in. I see you over there, AMZ. Let's see, crucible. And then what I want to do here is turn this off for just a second. Tell it to stop doing this so I can put the crucible in there. Because in the long run, this actually is going to become an iron forge as well. So we have 4 iron forges, 6 stone forges, 2 forges that are just for melting down ammo. Eventually, I'll make even more forges for melting down ammo and just keep scaling it up as needed. Now, I don't need 57 forges right now. And the reason why I don't need that many forges is because we can't sustain the inputs of those forges. So we just got to be careful that we're not overdoing the amount of stuff that's going on. And in here, we want to get this going. Oh, man, this lag is hardcore. All right, concrete mix. How much can we make? 3,000? Yes, please. Let's start with 1,000 each. Let's go ahead and mix that up. And then over here, with a very slow laggy going on. Right over here, I'll mix that. And again, remember, we have 20 people on the server, so feel free to come join us on the server. Let's see, we need a little bit more stone. And we need some more sand over here, too. And I like to use up the sand as much as I can, use up the stone as much as I can. Let's see, we can go in for a second round here. How much? Whoa, okay, 1,500 more. Let's say 750 more right there. And then again, I could stop it and re-queue it, but I'm just going to go ahead and just kind of mix them up there, and 1,000 up there. Okay, so I want to have those running simultaneously all the time, constantly running. This kind of workbench in the corner here is kind of my workbench. We've got a bunch of other workbenches for other people to use. But over here, I'm going to be doing concrete blocks, and I'm just going to tell it to make as many concrete blocks as it possibly can. Now, I've got a couple left. But that's going to be 50 minutes that's going to be running over there. So we're going to let that run for quite a long time and come back to that. Look at this. Now we're shaping up. Let's go back in here. Again, just want to stay focused on what I'm doing. And then I'm going to get in and see how my crew's doing here. Let's see. More bellows is what we want. We want 3 more of those. Yep. Go do your thing, brother. Over there. And let's, again, just kind of get these forges filled. Now, again, you don't have to always be running stuff out for it to be effective. Even if it's just running in, it's very, very effective as well. Very effective, especially if you can. What I like to do is max queue stuff. And the reason why I like to max queue stuff up is because I don't want to sit and have to micromanage, microfeed stuff in there. It just takes a lot of time to do that. Now, the anvil is the opposite. It allows it to run out faster when we go to run out the stone. So the smart thing for me to do is to fill these all with stone, let it max out the stone, and then run them all out at the same time, because that means I won't have to touch them for another 45 minutes. And that's really a great way of doing it. So you have this 45-minute cycle of you running stuff out of there as best you can. And there's another one over here. We'll put a bellows in that one and that anvil. So there we go. Now, I can put a crucible in every single one, but it's kind of a waste to do so because that stuff still is going to just be stone. It's not going to be steel or any of that other stuff. Okay, so we got that going. We've scaled that up. We got all of our things going there. We got some stuff going over there. We can go ahead and put some of this stone back in here. There we go. We could put our sand back in here, like so. We've got some coal back in there. And we have a whole bunch of other resources that we can micromanage here in a bit. Ah, man, these things are taking a while to open. Taking a while. All right, and then this up here. Now, the crucible allows you to produce steel out of that particular thing. So we definitely want to let that run. Right now, we're going to run out all the stone and then turn these all into iron. I guess I could just leave those over there. Eventually, I want to go ahead and stack more of these up. Maybe I'll put those along the top and around the side. Sounds like a plan. Okay, back in the building box over here. Yeah, that's like a real long lag there. Long lag. Miscellaneous crafting. She might be in the miscellaneous crafting. Let's see. What else? I want to go ahead and put this down here. These are building cubes. Cotton and all sorts of stuff there. Go into building box again and put these in here. Don't need that much stuff. Nails and other things. Yes, over here in the miscellaneous crafting. Drop all that stuff in. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now the next thing that I want to do is go ahead and do one of my favorite things to do is to sort the boxes. So what I do is I go ahead and put all that stuff over there. And then I go to the drop box. Of course, she's in the drop box. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the next drop box and just kind of run the gamut of the drop boxes by just hitting R and then, or hitting E and then R to kind of consolidate all of that stuff together. Now, it doesn't matter at this point in the drop boxes. There's really not much stuff that's in the drop boxes that's not in another box. And we have a lot of drop boxes. So we have like 35 drop boxes, I think, or 36 drop boxes. So what I'll do is I'll go and consolidate everything that I can consolidate right over here simply by grabbing it all. And then I'll go ahead and put it all in this box. And then I just kind of do that in a sequence like this to consolidate the drop boxes. And again, this is one of my favorite things to do because this is what I do. I manage the base like so. And some people get like super paranoid about the boxes. They're like, "Oh my God, there's 3 drop boxes full of stuff. We got to sort this stuff." Yeah, that's important at the beginning of the game. But when you get to this stage in the game and you're 60 days in the game, you don't have to sort them as often. Because the loot that you're sorting is not vital loot in that moment, right? Is there wood already over there? Yes. Is there stone already over there? Yes. I would say the only thing that is fairly vital in here would be these things here, which are your bundles and your magazines and things of that nature that people would need in the moment. But do they really need this, spare parts there? Probably not, at least not some of those. Some of them maybe for certain guns and whatnot they might need. But again, you don't have to sort it as much. And or usually after day, say, let's say 40, I start to ease off on the drop boxes, right? So I don't sort them as often. And maybe even day 25 to get to let it backlog. And of course, the more I let it backlog, the easier it is to sort it. And you're like, well, Kismet, that doesn't make sense. How can it be easier when you have more stuff to sort? Well, the thing is there's only a finite amount of items in the game. right? There's only so many things that you can have at any given time. So as you're organizing all of those things will eventually end up in certain boxes. And as you go in and organize those things in there as well, you can very easily stack those together, right? So you stack them together by grabbing all that stuff out of there. And you can see that I've taken 6 boxes and I basically have turned it into 4 boxes right over here like that. And then what I could do is start to make things way easier by just go ahead and grab, oh, sorry, am I in your way? You can just grab some stuff here and you can double press this button and anything that you already have on you will go in here, including all of the engines and the lead car batteries. So then I can just go to each thing and say, okay, any engines and batteries, and in this case, any tools, it will automatically grab out of those boxes. Super easy like that, including some shotgun stuff. Anything that I have on me, it'll automatically pull that out of those boxes and put in my inventory. But then it makes it super easy for me to go ahead and run over here to the engines or whatever. In this case, the batteries. There we go. And then I can just double press this and it will put that particular thing in there. And then I usually sort it. And the same thing over here with engines. Now, I don't really worry about things until they fill up, until they get to the last row. And it's not like I'm not watching. Like, you don't need to tell me, hey, Kismet, this box is getting full. I'm always watching the boxes all the time. This is what I do 99% of the time of my playthrough is that I am kind of micromanaging all of that loot. And so that's what I like to do. That's kind of my favorite thing is to work on all that stuff. Let's see, tools right here. Is to micromanage all that stuff. Now I can go ahead and double press this like that, and then we can go to ammo right over here and double press that and see all that stuff just drops in nice and easy right over there. Now another one that I really prefer to do is what we call the miscellaneous crafting box. So I can go through, grab a little bit of stuff that has to do with the miscellaneous crafting box out of the first one over here, and then just double press this and any of that stuff that was in there would drop in. Now you press it the first time, it'll try to fill the stack. If you double press it, it will actually pull the stuff out that also has to do with what you have in there. Now the other thing I would do is definitely pull the books and do this. Now you can just grab everything and just go to town on sorting it. That works as well, but you can also kind of micromanage it. Like say I wanted to get the parts here too. Let's get all them parts out of there. We'll get the bundles out of there. And then again, just in case I miss something, I can just double press it. Right here, we've got brass, we've got lead, we've got this. Let's see, what else in here? All that other stuff we'll leave in there. This here, this here, this. And then double press it. Now, it could have not consolidated it because I didn't click that thing. I didn't have that thing in my inventory, or I didn't go to every single box and consolidate it down. And so this is another way of consolidating it just by double pressing here. Again, you see I'm getting all of that particular loot, and it's easy to micromanage. And there. Now, some of them might not go in your inventory, and the reason why they don't go in your inventory is because you haven't already clicked those things. It's not like, hey, all the parts are going to drop in there. It has to be those specific parts that are going to drop in there. And there we go. So now we've got that. And once we've got that, we can go ahead and take this loot and walk it over here to miscellaneous crafting. It'd be the first one I would go to, and then double press, and then boom, it just drops it in there. And you can see we're getting nice and full. Now again, when that gets to the bottom, then we'll take care of it. This does not belong in there. Sometimes, I don't know how stuff gets in the wrong box, everybody. I don't know if it's my fault or some people just decide that, hey, I'm going to put these fibers in the miscellaneous crafting box. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff mysteriously gets where it shouldn't go. But if I see it in there, I'll just move it into the box it's supposed to be in. Now, my sorting boxes are like my furniture, everybody. I don't like it when people come into my house and move my furniture around, and I'm sure you don't either. So pretty much I like to have my stuff in a certain way so that it's very consistent in the way that my crew know, because I do it basically every time the same kind of way. Over here in patterns, we've also got a bunch of these over here, these little bundles. This actually would be called patterns and bundles. Oh, there we go. Patterns and bundles. There we go. That'll be easier for that to find. And then we've got some more stuff to sort over here. Now, again, you can't just grab it all. But sometimes it's fun just to grab the individual things, like all the medical stuff. I can grab out of there. There's another bundle there. Now, another reason why I separate this from everything else is the fact that it just makes it easier for me to sort it while other people are coming in and out of those boxes. One of the most obnoxious things about this game is the fact that you can't be in the same boxes at the same time. And that'll get really annoying really, really quickly in there, especially when somebody's like camping the box, where they're just in the box and it's like they went AFK or something, and they're not paying attention. They're not going in and out of there very quickly, because remember, no one else can get in there when you're in there. Very important. Now, if your inventory is full, sometimes you'll miss some of that stuff if it's trying to pull it and it says, "Oh, your inventory is full down here." You can't grab that particular loot. That's also a good one as well. We'll go back. We'll double press this again. See, boom, and there we go. Inventory full. And then we go over here and we drop this in here eventually. There we go. Now, another thing you don't want to do is stand around like Unforgiven right there, standing on top of the boxes for too long. Unless you're doing something over there, it's a good idea to be aware that you might be standing on a box that someone else is trying to get into. And that's why I moved these over, so that I'm not standing on the boxes where people are trying to get in the first row of the drop boxes as well. So want to be aware of that as well. But you can just kind of work around them. You can also, try to, get the boxes in that particular area there as well. So it's no big deal if you're standing on it, but you don't want to stand on it too long. Want to kind of move around a little bit so people get in and out of there. Especially if you're going AFK, if you're not actually doing something in the game, definitely move away from the stuff. Let's see, I think I was putting bones in here last I checked. Yes, there we are. Bones and water in there. We're going to make a whole lot of goodies in there later on. Now, again, you can see we've gone in and revamped the whole entire place to get this going right over here. And we have these are kind of our finished boxes, and then we have our raw boxes, which are over here so that they can be used with all of the stuff down below as well. And let's see, what do we got? We've got, where is our raw meds box? I think we put it in here somewhere, didn't it? Yeah, right there. All right, and then you can see we have some shell and blood bags and all that other stuff in there. Now, you don't necessarily need all of this stuff in the long run. Now, what I'm just going to hit R and grab it all out. And then I'm just going to go through and do what I normally do, and that is hit R to stack all that stuff with the stuff that I already have. And then you can also do it this way, where you simply just go box to box to box and drop the stuff off. I find that I rotate the way I do it so I don't get bored doing it, because this can become very, very tedious in this constant kind of sorting for sure. And I also, my rule is, if the box ain't full, I'm just going to keep putting it in there until it is. And then when it starts being full, then I'll organize it. But otherwise, I have 1,000 other things I could be working on, except for micromanaging every little thing in that box. Let's see, that doesn't belong in there. We've got this over here. Let's see, weapons. And that can go, oh wait, this is a pattern. What am I doing? This is a pattern. All right, there. There's someone standing on the box. Do it there. That's one of the drawbacks of having the boxes in the ground. But you can just work around them. No big deal. They're trying to get done what they're trying to get done. You're trying to get done what you're trying to get done. All right, we got some garden. We got some food stuff. So right over here, we have a garden box that goes into the kitchen. So I just double press. Boom. Put that stuff in there. Raw food here. Just double press. Whatever's already in there, I throw it in there. Like so. Now, sometimes I don't even bother to think about whether the food ends up... Foggy's in the ground there. Pretty amazing. They're foggy. I don't even bother. I just let my peeps who are working on the food take care of it. So again, it gives me more time to do other things. Let's go in here. Overflow iron clay. Is there any iron clay on me? Yeah, a little bit of iron there. Anything here? That's the same thing. We got way too much stone on me here. Way too much stone on my character there. I keep a little bit of stone on me, but I don't need 6,000 because if it's down here in my bar, I might not glance at it when I go to do some stuff later on. And let's see, food box. Food box right here. And again, double click. And then see, sometimes it won't go in because it's just simply not something that can run in there. Oh, there's the drinks. Sometimes I keep the food and water together, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I keep them in separate things like that. All right, now we're getting somewhere ever so slowly. Now, I only do the box sorting once per day, per login day. And the reason why I only do it once is because it can become a full-time thing. You can just be doing that the whole entire time, especially when you have a larger crew like I do. And it's really not worth your time. It's because at some point you can see that, do I really need to rush some more cloth fragments in here? Not really. Not really. And you're like, well, Kismet, your box is getting full. Well, see, that's why I have extra boxes. These are called overflow boxes. So if I get too many engines, I'll do engine overflow, and then I'll do battery overflow, and then I'll do miscellaneous crafting overflow. And that's why I have extra boxes. In fact, I don't even have all the boxes in there because I'm going to add more boxes over here as well if I need them. But if I don't need them, there's no reason to do it. And there's no reason to have 15 boxes of stone that I may not use in the entire playthrough, or fibers or whatever it is, right? That I might not even use the whole entire playthrough. And so we just gathered and organized those for nothing, for no reason. Because if you never use it, then it was of no use. As simple as that. All right, let's throw some stuff into raw ammo there. We've got some overflows. Speaking of overflow boxes, we have a whole bunch of medical stuff. And Forgiven standing right there. Okay, more food. And more drinks. Okay, now this is also a great test for my crew. Oh, that's yucca juice as opposed to yucca juice smoothie. Well, I'll leave it in there. So basically, having my peeps, stay busy doing their things without needing my help every 5 seconds is a vital part of being part of the team as well. Because this way I can get my stuff done, what I need to get done, and then I will switch back to more teamwork-based stuff. Of course, this is part of being the team here, is organizing the resources as well. This is not my stuff, everybody. This is the team stuff, and thus I am organizing it so the team can find it in the long run. And there we go. And then we'll sort this. That armor in there. Yeah, you might as well just leave it in there until it fills, because it's just easier. Oh, we got some shotgun turret already. Oh, cool. These robotic sledges can be just scrapped because they're useless. I find them useless anyway. What else we got in here? Man, so we have a whole hodgepodge of a little bit of stuff, but nothing that's like a lot of something. So you're doing a lot of this kind of going in and out of the boxes with a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I find that does take a lot longer because you're just kind of going into the same boxes over and over again, as opposed to trying to grab stuff that goes along with that particular box. Like that. And trade box over here. That's a lot of loot, man. We had a lot of loot last time. And most of this is from the last time we played as well. Trade box over here, actually. Over here in the bottom corner. Now, the reason why this one's in the bottom corner is so that he can grab that and work that in and out of there as much as possible. For sure. Let's see. Got some of this stuff's got to go in the miscellaneous crafting box. How are we looking? Okay, we're getting there little by little. Bunch of raw food there. Holy mackerel. Looks like we might be getting close to a thing there. Man, this is so slow. So slow on the inputs and outputs. You might notice that I'm just ignoring a bunch of stuff in there as well. That's so I can kind of reduce some of the bigger stuff down. Again, I just stack it in there, and once it gets really, really full, then I worry about it then. Especially the miscellaneous crafting box over here. It's probably the easiest of all the boxes. Ooh, that is getting full. Let's see, and we got a bunch of mods. We've got, what else in there? That's pretty easy. Mods, tires, which is always good. Tires, you want to keep stacking those tires in the thing so that we can make vehicles. Paint brushes, we don't really need all these paint brushes. Let's get rid of those. Building box, we'll work on our turrets later on. Actually, that doesn't belong in there. Let's see. This we can just put that in the thing. We've got all of these. Our beaker, I see we got a beaker, so we could do another chemistry station there. That's good. And then we have a bunch of mods that we can go ahead and try to put in here. Oh, we got a water purifier mod. Nice. Nice, nice. These are all mods for weapons. And actually, I think this one is a tool mod or weapon mod. Let's see, another weapon. Now, weapons are one of those things, like hunting knives here. Those are dumb. I just get rid of those. Do we need this many bone knives? No. How many wraps of these we need? Maybe one. So we'll take that out. Probably the weapon box is the one that I work on the most. And just, clear a lot of that, because that's just junk and it just sits in there forever. And no one actually ends up using it most of the time. Okay, tools is what we need. We've got this. Where's our lockpicks? In the same spot. Lockpicks in there. And this is a weapon. Again, I don't worry about it until it is to a point in which it needs to be managed, right? So you just kind of throw it in the box, deal with it later. Kind of like I do in Fallout. I will just put stuff in the box and manage it later, because the now time I need to be doing other things most of the time than the later time. And then we put that over there and put that over there. See how much of that went in there? See, a lot of the inventory got cleared just from that thing. Then over here in drinks, we'll double press that and see if any of this is food. Nope. Now we have some chicken noodle soup in here, so we go ahead and just put that in there. We have some coffee, which is under drinks, and Grandpa's learning elixir. Now that's murky water. That's more of raw food and water. And I consider murky water to be a raw component of stuff, so I'm just going to put that in there as well. Water is actually being used for our other stuff. Now, normally diamonds, and our silver. Diamonds and silver can be traded, but your diamond you want to keep in the long run. And the reason why you want to keep your diamond is so you can make diamond-edged items. But silver, you can go ahead and get rid of that. Gold, you can go ahead and get rid of. Those are things that you can go ahead and micromanage pretty easy. Testosterone here. What else we got? We're getting down in there. Okay, so let's go 15, 16. I always double check that I go ahead and clear it. And we got a lot of box lag there, big time. All right, there we go. Take out the rest of that. And then now they're all sorted. Now, by the time I get them sorted, everybody, these are going to start filling right back up again. My crew should be in there, or at least they should be getting filled up. My crew should be in there refilling those back up again with more loot and more stuff that we use, especially higher end gear that we can use, tier 6s or this, that, and the other thing. And I'm always looking for beakers. So beakers is probably the number one thing we're looking for in here. Now, see how this is starting to overflow? So what I will do is I will take the thing out that we don't need a lot of, which in this case would be cloth. And then I'll just move it to the back here. And this is really easy to go in and just say cloth overflow. And everybody needs some cloth. Well, heck, it's way back here. in the thing. So I'll put one in, and then I'll just double press it, and there we go. Now we've reduced the overall usage of that box, and now we have another row and whatnot down here. Springs, another thing that's a lot. You can see we got a lot of sewing kits and oil. Now, we have a lot of that stuff, but do we really need that stuff to be in there? Not really. Not really. Do we need to save that stuff for a rainy day? Do we need a whole box of short iron pipes? Probably not. So what we want to do is use that stuff up, convert it into something else that is more useful than the thing that it is now, right? That I find is usually my primary goal, is to convert that stuff big time. And then we'll go ahead and go to parts over here and drop all those parts in there. Now we're getting down to it. There we go. Oh, and we had an extra thing there, but that's okay because I'm going to be making a lot of forges and stuff. We're really trying to scale up. Again, I'm trying to be hyper focused today, and I think we're making big strides here. Big strides toward getting all this queued. Now, the reason why I want to get all this queued is so then I can move on from what I'm doing on to working on the Kismet kill box, which is on the outside. Now, while I'm doing this, I've already queued up a whole bunch of concrete blocks. And those concrete blocks are going to take like 50 minutes. So while those are running, I could be doing all this sorting and micromanaging the base, getting all that stuff going first, and then coming back to working on the base, because that's the most efficient way for me to do it, right? So you get a bunch of stuff queued up, you get that stuff rolling, then you go on to something else while that is running, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. And basically just kind of consolidate this stuff down into its own little boxes here. And over here we've got brass and lead. Oh man, we're going to get all that stuff melted down today. Raw ammo over here. Get all that in there. Very nice. We want to go ahead and basically do a bunch of duct tape today. So we're going to take a good amount of that glue out of there. I'm going to make some more glue here, but just in case someone needs some glue, actually I'll just keep about 17 in there, and then make some more duct tape on me while I'm waiting. Over here we need cloth fragments. How convenient. We've got so much extra cloth here that we're doing good. And there we go. I would say that we produce hundreds to thousands of duct tape. Duct tape is, thank you, Flux. Yes, I try to be awesome. I am awesome by association with awesome people. Working with awesome people is what gets it done. Let's see. This is barbed wire mod, and this is for clubs. Staying right on the weapons box. That's for clubs in there. Anything else we can drop in there? This is dyes. Let's see. Clothing and dyes up here. Look at how close we're getting. All right. A little bit of garden over here. Again, I stand on the box, but I try to move off the box. I try to move off the box as quickly as possible and try to stay kind of moving. The cool thing about this game, by the way, if you do stay moving, like if you're fighting or whatnot and you're going into a doorway and there's other people in that doorway, if they're moving, then you can move through them. But if they stop and they stand in that doorway, they become a barrier that you can't get through. So I'm always kind of constantly moving. If you see when I'm running through with my crew and we're doing questing or whatnot together, I'm always kind of shifting my character around so that I can get stuff done. So vitally important here. Vitally important. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. A little duct tape in there. Nitrate powder is... come on, raw ammo. There we go. Let's see. Nitrate. Nitrate is for making gunpowder over here. There we go. All right. And what else we got? Again, nails, which should go into miscellaneous crafting. Sometimes I keep it in the building box as well. Okay, look, we're down to just a couple things here, everybody. Shale, which should be part of our production in here. Now, my thing is, everybody, always be crafting. ABC. Always be crafting constantly, all the time. Try to get as many things simultaneously running at the same time as well. Raw medical box. And there we go. Aloe cream in there as well. And now we're down to concrete and duct tape. So yeah, that was a lot of work right there. That was probably 20, 30 minutes worth of work there. And if I don't focus at the beginning, what happens to me is I get sidetracked and it never gets done. There we go. All right. Let's get it going here. Let's get it going. Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Hey, Giz, how's
Hi,
it going?
Kismet.
Oh, I can't hear.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hold on. Audio problems. I'm about to stop the stream for a minute, try to figure it out, and then I shall be back. Back in just a bit. Stop screwing around and play Techie's problem solving. There we go.
This quest.
All right. All right. Yeah, hearing you guys loud and clear. Got the game audio too. It's also OBS was confused. Confused over there. Okay.
I'm up for some quests. We've got
Back
a
to
couple
work.
close by.
Okay, now it's working a little too good. That audio's working a little too good now. I can hear them very, very loud. Let's see. Let's move me.
Yeah, maybe Kiz wants to go inside that prison and see what it's about.
They actually said, I saw in the patch notes they made some changes to it. I'm trying to get stone going for right now, but you guys can go ahead. I scaled up this stone in a crazy way over here. All right. Trying to get it going, or really concrete. So this way we can do some serious building. Okay.
Currently working on the garden, but I can stop and get more stone if we're low.
Well, I'm doing 6 times a stone run now, so yeah, if you want to grab some stone, I mean, if there's something else you're working on, you can work on that. This will probably be another, I don't know, hour or so to just melt down what we got.
Okay,
all right.
I'll get stone in a little bit then.
You guys coming out to harvest this deer that's over here by me?
Okay. Yeah, it's not a good night unless I can hear my crew, everybody. And
the Shamway?
that was a
No,
total
I'm
Microsoft
across the
problem
street
there.
from the house.
I can always tell when it's their fault, everybody, when I go in and all my audio settings are changed, and I have a really complex audio setup because I have 2 machines, and you know I'm running audio from one machine
looks like
into
one
the
of the
capture
guys from
card
the
of the
house
other
just
machine,
killed it,
and
that's
then I
all.
have multiple virtual inputs, you know, for Discord and for other things like you know the system sound and game sound. My microphone, I have a second microphone as well. I also have on top of all of that, I have another microphone that I use as well, the Blue Yeti, as well as another camera that I use as well. And that was like a Ninja. That's exactly what that was. A little Ninja Microsoft update right there that I didn't notice. I probably was shutting down and it said, do you want to shut down an update? And I just told it to shut down and it probably updated at the same time. Sneaky, but we got it. We're good. Right over there. We got it working over there as well. We're good to go. Good to go. Ready to play. Let's see. How's our cement doing over here? All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, maybe I can actually get out of the base. Maybe at some point here. And by get out of the base, I mean literally walk to the edges of it and start building some stuff. That's where I'm trying to work toward right now. Toward that edge. Oh, now they're down too far.
In the patch notes, it said they fixed that.
There we go. Again, I have everything on controls where I can control it in OBS. But if OBS is not working correctly, then that doesn't work at all. So that was what happened was all my audio got changed because of that update. And then when I launched OBS was confused. So I had to fix OBS to be not confused anymore. And then we were good. I checked my other headphones. My other headphones was having the same problem. And that tells me that it's not the headphones. Again, you just want to go through your troubleshooking techniques. Is it your headphones? No. Is it the switch? No. Is it the thing? Is it my inputs, my outputs? Are they set correctly? They are now. Is it, the actual machine? Is it the capture card? Is it whatever? And then I usually go to OBS and say, is it OBS's fault? Because OBS is like, a kind of a newer program in terms of how long some programs have been around. Like, Illustrator, Photoshop been around for 30 years. This one's been around for maybe 10 years. So that's what I'll do. I'll go in and fine tune all of that to get that going. So yeah, I'm pretty good at solving technical problems, everybody, because I've been doing it my whole life. My whole life over here and whatnot. And the best thing to do is just, again, don't give out unsolicited advice, everybody. You know, if someone's having a problem, what you do is you wait for them to ask first, then you help them once they ask. If they don't ask, don't help, unless they're in an emergency situation, because people don't like it. People don't like unsolicited advice, for sure. All right, there we go. Now we got both of those going
It works.
over there, and then we're gonna get this going over here.
Oakley dokley.
Okay, that's all
Anyone else?
popping. Now I
You
feel
may
like
move
I'm really
this.
getting efficient here.
He
And we
said
got
he's
that
doing
going. We're
something
gonna
with
take that
stone.
out of there so we can convert some lead and brass over here. Let's take all this lead over here and really go to town on this one. So make that one like the lead
Anyone
one.
else?
Well, actually, we're already doing lead over here. So lead one on the
Big
left one.
Alan's doing mining for stone.
Lead on the left
Working
one,
on
and then
all
fine, we'll
sorts
make
of
this
stuff.
one brass since we've already got that going. There we go. We'll
I
run
put
that
those
out,
rock busters in there for you.
and then we can take this out.
I think they're in
Put
box
all
2,
that
maybe.
in there.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're getting something done. Okay, now that was a lot of forges. That's a lot of stuff going on there. Oh, look at that. We got a whole bunch more already in there. And then iron clay back up there. And then we're making a bunch of duct tape. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over here, or make a bunch of glue so we can make a bunch of duct tape. There we go. Put all that duct tape in there. Raw ammo. See, this is my favorite part of the game, everybody, is the base management thing and building the base and building that out. And then running around my crew and getting into trouble a lot of times. We've got a baton there. How's our gas doing? This should never stop running, by the way. This gas should never stop running ever. And the same thing with all your other stuff. Look at this. Nice. All this other stuff should never stop running. It should always be running simultaneously with all of your stuff. And especially if you got a bunch of chemistry stations down here. Let's see if we got gunpowder going. Nope. No gunpowder going over here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Really, none? None. Okay. No moss gunpowder. All right. Let's, oh, we got a ton in there. Then we should be having ammo running. We got ammo running? Gunpowder is another thing you want to run constantly. There's no ammo running. Let's go look at our ammo. Do we have an overabundance of ammo? Absolutely not. We got a lot of 9mm, but that 7.62 needs to get popping. Anybody able to do boxes of 7.62 yet?
I don't think so.
All right. Who was working on gunpowder? Did a great job, by the way. I got an absolute ton of it in here.
That was rotisserie.
Yeah, we should have about 80 or so rockets for Horde Night as well. Finally.
All right, nice.
Look out, this dog.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can't make boxes of anything.
No, it's Pistol Pete and Sniper which do the boxes. I think I'm one away on Sniper for 7.62 boxes.
7.62 ammo. 7,000 ought to do it. All right, I'm gonna queue up an obscene amount of 7.62 here. Let's say 2,000 there.
Are we able to do the AP yet?
Yeah, anybody AP?
I can make regular, but not the boxes.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I'll stop this the 7.62, and next time you're in here, queue up a ton of AP for us. Even better idea. I always recognize a better idea. We want to get this thing running so we'll have enough for Horde Night, because it's going to be crazy. In there.
Move.
Okay, so now also speaking of Horde Night, let's take a moment here and do some signs. See if I've got any signs already in here. I do. Okay, now usually by the doorway, I can put those back for right now. Usually by the doorway I have some signs, and those signs represent a whole bunch of different things. Oh, it's not good though. Not good because that's a floaty thing. Okay. That's a floaty thing because it's taking up the interior blocks and not the exterior block. So, I guess I could stick it on the window. Yeah, stick it on the window. So one of the things that I do is, if it lets me put it down, come on, you got this, brother. Go there. All right. That took a long time. My gosh, this lag is nuts. All right, Horde Nights. We go ahead and do our Horde Nights. Now, I used to know them by heart, but I don't need to know them by heart. But why? Because I have a spreadsheet that I've had for, I don't know, 5 years or 10 years or however long it's been, of all the Horde Nights. See, pretty easy. If you guys want to check it out, I got it there in the thing. And so I don't have to keep it in my brain. Like, I know we're coming up on 63. 6370. So 63, 70, 77. So we're going 66, 63. 63. God, my fingers don't want to work today. 63, 70, 77. 63, 70, 70, 84, 91, 98. 84, 91. Oh, actually, I could just bring it up here on my other machine. Why am I doing it the hard way? Why am I switching back and forth when I could just see it right over here? Easier, though you guys can't see what I'm doing, but you guys got the gist of it now. Over here. There we go. That's much easier. Let's see. 91, 98. And I do a whole bunch of them in a sequence like this. And then when it gets to, you know, Horde Night number 98, then I just change it then. So this way when they're going in and out, they go, okay, Horde Night over there. Now also, this plant's got to go. I also do like basically like a request board. Come on, there we go. Of what we need and whatnot as a group. Let's see, what do we need right now? Need beaker, stone, beakers, stone, and let's say books. I don't really know if we need all of that stuff, but we need some of it, so we'll put it in there. We'll put beakers, stone, and books right there. And what else? What else? I'm trying to think of what else we need. I think we're actually doing really well. Can't really think of anything else off the top of my head. Let's go up here in miscellaneous crafting. We got lots of acid. We've got 1 beaker, so we always need beakers. We need tool parts. Let's see how we're looking at our tool parts. The reason why we need tool parts is so we can make
at us, rotisserie.
higher level tools.
Yeah, that's not a wave.
Let's see how we're doing our tool parts. Oh, actually, we got a lot. Hey, Alan, can I hit you up and make me a higher end auger? And then I put this auger back in the box. I see we have about 49 tool parts in there. All right. And then right here.
Yeah, it's the duct tape.
Augers and chainsaws don't use duct tape.
That's cool.
Yeah, plus I made 50 duct tape in there, so we should be good. Plus I'm making a whole lot more here in a minute. All right.
What I do take, though, is bicycle handlebars, so I'm taking the last one of those. I'm
just going to take all of this out and make as much glue as humanly possible. 68, go. Right over there. Actually, while this is running, I could run this over here, which is not being used. Over here, which of these are currently not being used. Yeah, also rotisserie Jew when you're back by the base, if you can queue a bunch of keep that gunpowder running always. Always. See, we're getting more bones than we got water.
Okay, no problem. I think we've got quite a lot of it already.
You guys,
I'll leave mine.
outside the prison. Be careful.
Yeah, but we're gonna burn that up in a couple horde nights here for sure. So always be crafting gunpowder and gas. Those are two things we burn at a very high rate. Keep that door closed. It didn't mean anything about it, just closing it. All right. Now, did you notice I'm using my yucca juice? The great thing about yucca juice is both food and water. So you're doing both things at the same time. So it does help out. But if you're having a real food problem, then I'll just go, go on a little bit of a bender on my food here. I just like go to town and use one of these.
Can't see her.
Right over there. Okay. That should be more than enough food for right now. So, and again, we got Horde Night coming up real soon, and we're gonna be in trouble here. I have a feeling. I gotta switch focuses here in just a moment. So let's take our power out. Don't need that right now. Robotic turret. Oh, robotic turret ammo. Oh, that was the other thing I was trying to think of.
You got birds.
Robotic.
Hard here. Oh nope, timed out.
Robotic turret ammo, lead and iron. Oh boy.
I'm behind you. I'm forgiven if you want to back up.
Grab some of this lead over here. And iron. They added, you have to do iron now with robotic turret ammo, which sucks because it used to be just black iron, and we used to just absolutely make a crazy ton of it. And that's AP ammo, and this one's just lead. It's better just to make the AP ammo because you probably have more iron than you have lead.
Final loot of a
Let's unfavorite that, and we'll just do AP ammo. It's gonna basically I'm doing like 800, which is not a lot. That's not a lot of robotic turret ammo. So we're gonna need to lean heavy into that lead eventually. Over there, and I got my little auger, but I'm definitely gonna need a stronger auger. Let's see, this should be here, then this, and this. Then we got our concrete blocks. I need my other blocks back. What did I do with those blocks? Up here somewhere. There we go. Actually, these should go first and those should go second. A little bit of this. We'll get our wood back on. My character. Bring some meds in case things get rowdy. Repair kits, gasoline. A little bit of this in case I have to repair something. Some of that stuff needs to make its way into the proper box, but we'll deal with that later. Okay, and then concrete blocks over here. How are we looking? Woo, mama, 300 concrete blocks. Now we're talking. And then I'm going to make even more. Concrete blocks, 400 more. There we go. Making them concrete blocks. Now over here, we should be, have a little bit of this. And this for us to do. Then forge steel. We need to get steel going too. I feel like I'm way behind because this base is so massive. I am way behind on upgrading it because it is quite the chore. It is huge, huge. Max out my shotgun ammo there as well. Okay, so let's go out here and see where I left off. On the mega kill box. Now this kill box is going to go all the way around the entire base, and it is quite the gigantic kill box. And we'll probably end up using that kill box again because, again, there's only so much time to get this stuff in motion. What is this? Like a bunch of someone dropped a hole in my spot there. So we'll come back and do that. How's our doors working? Are our doors working out here? Yeah, doors are working. Okay. Double checking my doors. Now what I need is I need dirt. And you're like, Kismet, why do you need dirt? Well, I need dirt because I need to fill in that hole there. And you can make dirt from clay. So just grab yourself some clay right there. Dirt right here. And then just keep an absolute ton of that. So we'll have it in the future.
They're dead.
And you can see I'm running some power from up here, and I actually can't see the lines when it's not in action. But I'm running a bunch down there. And then now I need to take that dirt and put that on my bar over here, and I can just fill these blocks in with dirt, because eventually this will all be, oh man, they made it underneath the wall there. Eventually all of these blocks will become cement, and so you can see I need to fill all that in and whatnot. So let's go ahead and start over here. We're going to copy the shape of these blocks and then just put down the cement blocks instead of building it and then upgrading it later. You just want to put them down. Now you got to be real careful when you're putting these blocks down, because things get really messed up really quickly, for sure. And again, I love building, everybody, especially gigantic building like this. And my crew has called this as our location, so I'm going to go to it here. And this is what I do the whole time, is I just non-stop getting it going. Now, the questing is okay as well. I dig the questing. I find sometimes the questing can be repetitive because it's doing the same POIs over and over and over again. But, of course, you got to do the questing so that you're getting the higher-end items as well for everybody to get upgraded for each and every Horde Night here.
Even
We're
though
going to
I
run
gotta
that
come back to help you.
all the way down. There we go. And same thing over here. Run that all the way down. Like so. Now, this goes a lot faster when you have them all in blocks like this, as you can
Sounds
see.
like he's outside, guys.
And you can just run them in a nice straight pattern like
Oh,
that.
hey, Ollie.
Hello. How's everybody's day?
Hi, Ollie.
Okay.
Good,
Oh, yeah.
though you sound a little robotic.
Sounds fine on my end.
Sounded fine to me, too.
Am I okay now?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to need some concrete to repair that. Back and forth is what I do over here, everybody. I'm running always back and forth. My character overburdened right now? No. Feels like it's really sluggish. All in here, gonna lend a hand. Pretty awesome. Now, remember, we have 20 people on the server, everybody, so you guys are welcome to come join
I've
us.
done most of the outside towers.
Feel free to come join us. And we're running a lot of concrete here. See if we got any more going here. How are we looking over here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's run some more out over here. Oop. Actually, run all of it out. More over here. Now, the whole trick to this, everybody, is keeping a constant rotation of your production. So, like right here, I'm burning up all of this extra stone that we have so that it can be used for the exterior defenses as well as our gardens and so on. And to keep it going, I have to constantly keep collecting it out of the forges there, because it converts
So
it
now there's a cop.
in the forges. And then I suggest to leave one stack of it in there like that, so it's easier to put that back in. And then we're going to need a bunch of stone over here, and we got tons of that. Looking nice, looking nice. And then we go ahead and queue up how much we can queue up. Let's see, 7,000. And I've got 3 of them, so let's say 2,500 in that one. And I just guess. It doesn't really matter in the end, because I'm just going to let this run. That's going to run for an hour, which is awesome. Now, if I wanted it to be 30 minutes, what I could do is go in and make 3 more. But I need to use some of the engines for that, which I think we have a lot of. And then I can just go right back to the box, double press this, and it will just go right back in.
You guys need me to, you guys need
Same
to,
thing
make
here.
them.
Back in there. And let's see, I've got iron. That's overflow iron there, but there we go. All right, so very easy to put that back in and then keep all this rolling. Now, again, I don't need to keep micromanaging the feed here. I usually let it run really low, and then I just fill it in again. This way it saves me time
Let them come through.
for getting that going. Now, we're going to go ahead and let that run a little bit. Oops, I forgot to grab a little bit. I want to grab a little bit of this kind of raw stuff here. while I am running around so I can repair stuff that's been damaged. And you can see some of the mobs have come in and blown up on this side.
Cloth each.
And I'm going to try to repair that while I'm at it,
Yep,
because
here
if
it
you
is,
don't
right
think of it in the moment, then
Somebody
on a
wants
horde night,
to,
that's when you
somebody
realize
wanna
that,
look
oops,
this
I
right
should have
here?
probably repaired that, and then they breach that particular area,
We can
which is
start
not good.
cutting
And you
it
can see that
from-
this area took a lot of damage on the last horde night.
Well, I can make it out of grass too.
And I'm just going to go ahead and repair a little bit of that. Okay, there we go. And then especially right here, took a bunch of damage. Now, I'm specifically making sure I don't have any steel on me. Otherwise, this will all get uploaded or updated to steel. And you can see that I'm building out a whole exterior Kismet kill box there as well. And what I need to do now is to take out this interior portion, which is why I needed that better auger, because we're going to be doing a lot of here in a moment. I saw he ran that in the workbench. I'm going to go grab it and put my mods on it, so I can really go to town on these walls. Out here. There it is. Nice and level 5 ought to get her done. All right, let's modify this. Pull all these mods out of here that do various things. Right here, modify that. And so this is for dirt. This is so that it does more damage. This is a bunker buster mod here. It does more damage versus stone, which is I'm going to do a lot of that. And then this one right here, it makes it degrade less at a lower speed. So very, very useful, all those mods for sure. And then when I'm done using mine, I will go ahead and put the auger that I have back in the box eventually.
I've got a broken neck.
Jeez, it takes a long time. Back in the box, and then someone else can come and grab that auger and use that auger for whatever they're doing. Now again, I like peeps on the server who are self-starters that can go and do their things. Yes, I did fix my audio problem. You can blame Microsoft Update yet again for screwing me over, as they love to do. There was some sort of stealth thing again. Yes, I did get the audio fixed. Thanks everybody for your concern and for backing me up. In there, yeah, it was a combination of Microsoft Update, which changed all my audio inputs, which it does, because I have a pretty complex setup. And then OBS got confused, so I had to stop the stream, quit out OBS, come back again. Now settle in, everybody. It's going to be an epic night all night long. We're almost a horde night, so that's going to be fun. Right now, working on the Kismet kill box, and this is going to be a big kill box here.
There I go again.
Well, let's see how it works out in the long run here. So what I'm going to do is just kind of cut a bit of this fence out away from our current existing supports. And just to make this go a little faster, what I'll do is I'll undercut the supports for this, so it doesn't accidentally like pull down our wall or something
Try
like
and get
that.
'em
Sometimes
to
that does
be able to-
happen.
I mean, they can probably jump over that.
Sometimes that happens. It's called a cascade effect, where it'll actually pull everything else around
Look
it
up
down.
top.
I've done it many times myself, and a bunch of my peeps have seen it
Probably
happen for
lure 'em
them
down
as
the
well.
stairs.
So I try to cut it by the object first, like that. There we go. And then I'm simply going to cut out the bottom part here to pull all this out. And 7 Days to Die does have physics engine in it. I wouldn't say it's perfect physics, but it is cool. That if you build something and it doesn't
Let's
have
keep
the
outside
strength to
the
hold it up, that thing
prison
will
again.
fall down for sure. So let's just keep rocking this. Big time. So again, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, because you know what? You deserve it. There you go. Going back to bed. All right. Well, have a good rest. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, at least for a little bit. Always something.
All right, level 75 armor.
75.
Yep, I can now make tier 5 steel and military armor.
Okay.
75, book 75.
Book 75 makes a lot more sense. Y'all freaking me out, level 75 armor. That would be cool. A little OP.
I agree. I agree big time. All right, let's see if we make this fence fall down here. Boom. See, that's way easier than taking out each block. Though you do miss out on some of your resources. Way faster. Way faster to just make that drop down. All right, there we go.
We clear yet, guys?
And then we're trying to run this straight across here.
Nope, not
Like
yet.
this.
Something to the
So it
southeast
does look
by
like
the
we
curve on
got
my map.
to do a little bit more work down here. Take these out. I'm crouched. I guess I'm taking that out like that now. This is a nice one. This is a nice one. Doing a lot more block damage, going a lot faster. And this is what you want to do. You want to progress in the game where you are
South, there, Ollie.
doing this a lot faster. Especially when you're doing building like me.
Or
I'm constantly
whoever's-
in the
that's
process of
not
building and
prison.
doing stuff. Now this actually can stay there because this is going to be an external wall.
Yeah, she called in the horde.
Not quite sure whether I want to just pull all of this dirt and build a kill box on this side or not. But we'll see how it works out. We definitely want to at least put it up to this height and figure out what we want to do with the rest of that later. Now we have a bunch of angled blocks down here, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, I think we need to go out and help.
So we're going to
I
need to
got
take
this.
out these angled blocks.
She dead.
So we can just put square blocks in. And we could square this across. Like this.
Feral White coming in.
Little by little.
There's a rat, Feral White.
So we get it done, everybody. I actually have the auger sound turned down. I really don't like... the auger used to be really loud, and then they turned it down a little bit, and I got it cranked down so I have to listen to it at full volume so I can hear my crew. So I can hear my crew over there. Now, we'll eventually get out of the base, and we'll run around and we'll do some questing. But, again, I'm always in a race versus Horde Night. Trying to get this stuff done before Horde Night drops.
Done now, finally.
Oh, yep, says return to trader.
Got an airdrop, not that far. Base, actually 2 airdrops, not far.
I'll pick them up. I'll pick them up and then I'll drop it off.
I need to go to back base. I'm affected. I got broken leg. I'm hungry.
Got OCs outside.
Getting it done. Hey, what up? Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Now, again, we are doing some mega building, everybody. We have taken over the massive mansion of billionaires. Whatever the name of it is a long name. Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate. And we are converting it into a massive fortress over here as well. Yeah, there you go, Dragon Hammer. And we are basically just going to work on it. Again, this is what I love doing in the game. I love doing all the building and all of that fun stuff. Now, what I'm going to do is convert this particular area over here into kind of 2 separate kill boxes for now. And then basically go around and basically take out anything that I don't need. Like right now, I could probably take this whole wall out just simply by taking these ones out. And what I did is I asked Alan to make me a much higher-end auger so I can take this out just that much faster. Because, you know, they're off doing other things and getting leveled up and whatnot. And I'm just trying to get the kill box into position so we could be on any side in the base. Now, our biggest problem is the dirt in the base. And that dirt will allow mobs to spawn in that particular area. So what we're going to need to do is try to block it somewhat. There we go. Block it somewhat so that the mobs don't end up spawning in weird places that we don't want them to spawn. And so we've kind of done it up here with the blocks already. And it's looking good so far. And see where we're coming down to there. Can always like double checking where I'm running stuff so I can take out the minimum amount of stuff to do what I want to do. Now I got to take all these blocks out, but I'm going to utilize what was already there to my advantage. Now, one of the problems with having the dirt up so high versus the kill box is that they have a chance of being able to get up on the top of the kill box, which they've been doing. They've been climbing up. They've been breaching the base and then climbing up into the base. And really what we want to do... Oh, my God. That just dawned on me. We wanted to spike everything out. All the way out now. How are we doing on our spikes? I think we did at least one row. Yeah, we did at least one row all the way around. So that's good. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Do we want to take all this out? Decisions, everybody. Let's go take a look at it. Do we want to take all this down and overall lower...
Hey, Ollie.
Yep.
There's a
Lower that or raise this? That's always a question. Maybe a little bit of both.
Oh, thank you.
Lower it and raise it.
Not a problem.
Because we want to keep it. We want to keep the helicopter pad, which I really like, over here, and eventually we're going to make a thing here. So I think we're going to keep it at the helipad level. And we've done that over here. You can see he's taken all that out and covered all that up nicely. That's looking good. Maybe down one more. It's probably what I do minimum.
In here.
And then just cement this all out eventually. Yeah.
Unforgiven.
Yeah,
Yes.
cement that all out.
Next time you get a chance, back at base. If you want to
Okay.
make like 6 bicycle handlebars.
I'm back at
And
base right
then-
now. I can make them.
Let's say we do
Make
something
more,
like this
power tools for people.
to get that up to 6. Let's see, what are we at
Sure
now?
can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we're at 6. Okay. Now, I left this little area open here so I can go back and forth. Eventually, I'll add a thing in here. So what we're basically doing is putting in defenses around the outside edge. Now, I'm working on the front first because that's typically where people are coming in and out. And so that's going to need
Let
kind of
me
the
empty
most like
my
love here. Also,
pack
I need to make sure that this
and,
is usable. I feel like, yeah, we want to go down one more block. The reason why I want to go down one more block is it makes it harder for them to get to that level. So let's say harder for them to jump up into the top of our base if we go down one more level. Hey, Alan, next time you're around the base, I think I'm going to bring this dirt down one more level, and then we're going to block it one more level down just to help it with the kill box. Oh, this lag is slowing me down. And again, we'll block it down.
How many did you say you needed?
Like that.
Like half a dozen.
And then we'll go in and we'll make some bars.
So 12.
Like this. Grab
Half
the
a dozen.
shape and grab the rotation.
Oh, 6.
Sick.
And then, again, trying to block them from getting up on top of our base, which they did last time. We don't want that to be
It's,
done.
like you said,
Now, this is really low, so if a demolition comes up here and you're standing up there, you're going to be in trouble.
It all depends on what
But it does give me a general idea of where to focus. And we're going to move this back by a couple here all the way down.
I'll get on that. Do we have
Like
that?
this. And then like this. So what this is kind of an unusual
There was
Kismet
about
kill
50
box
in the miscellaneous
where
crafting
it
box,
is,
and that's been used.
both defending from both sides inside the base itself. So kind of a unique build in the way that it works, which is pretty cool. Wow, this auger is so much faster. So much faster than that other auger. Oh, wow. This thing is cranking. Again, you see I'm just digging down just enough so I can go ahead and get an idea of what I want to do here across these blocks. And I'm just, what I usually do is I try to include other people in what I'm doing. So what I'll do is I'll just get a general sense of what it is I'm looking to do. And then I go ahead and say, look, okay, this is what I'm aiming for here. And then peeps like Alan or whoever else wants to come in and help out, do some building, they can come in and help, take out all of this, bring these blocks down by one, all of that kind of fun stuff. Because other people like to do building too, but I always have like a grand vision that I'm trying to do as I go along. And then while I'm doing that, I have to kind of accommodate the fact that we're going to, keep the dirt up at this level.
Over here by the
See, I hate it when that happens.
lead brass.
Little touch of lag gets you every time. Okay,
where the
like
animals
that.
crafted.
And then I have to take this block out. Otherwise, someone will say, well, Kismet, is that the level I want to do? And then it'll be building it out at that level, which we don't want to do. We want to take all that out. Someone's got their bedroll over here trying to help that spawn. Very
Well,
nice.
I finally got level 1
So-
Desert Vulture.
What can we do here? Well, we can go ahead and leave this open. Leave this open so we can shoot peeps that are up there. Except for that's going to be awkward. It's going to be an awkward offset in the way that works. But well, let's see how it works. And if I don't like it, I could always take it right back out again and do it a different way.
SMG.
Probably row, I'd have thought.
Because it's made.
I saw one, yeah, in the box earlier. Is that the one you're talking
I
about?
picked up the one you made for me already.
Oh, there's one in this bench over here.
Yeah, I think I requested one as well.
Okay. Well, I got one for you.
Okay, then we're just going to build a little kill box in
Where's
between
that
there.
Swap box.
So
I'll
we'll
put it
grab
in there.
that. We'll grab the rotation here. And we'll see how I like it. That's not bad. This way,
Thank
at
you,
least
Ren.
if there's some mobs up there, you can shoot them from down here. Most likely, you'll be shooting these mobs from up above. All right. I think I'll go with it. Again, I like to try new stuff, everybody. You definitely want to try new stuff. Oh, no, that's not good. That's blocking too much of the thing. Let's see. Let's do our kind of half block we're using. What's that half block over here? I think a half block is going to work a little better. It's not going to be as, yeah, there we go. See, it's not going to be as blocking of the
2
view
books away from gyros.
as that.
Ooh.
Let's take those back out. Take those back out. Hey, what's up? Hey, TARDIS, you should come in and join us, man. We got enough for 20 people on the server now. Come and join us. We're having a good time running around, getting into trouble as we do. And again, if you guys want the server info, you can go onto the Discord. You can find it over there, but make sure you
Yeah,
read
it's
the rules
vehicle
first.
Magazines.
Click that green check mark and come and join us. It's going to be an awesome night. Settle in, everybody. Going to be epic.
Yeah, I just need 2
We
more.
are going to get into some Horde Night here in just a few moments. Kismet trying to get this other kill box going on while I'm running a ton of other stuff in the base. And if I kind of neglect that stuff, that's okay, because right now, our little... Oh, yeah, I'm really liking that. All right, I'm liking it. I like it a bunch. Okay, and then we probably should just build something temporarily
what?
down here where people can just jump up on it
What?
and get up here if they need to.
Kismet, we got gyros.
Hey, way to go. Very nice. All right, well, I bet Rotisserie G gonna love one.
I bet he's first in line, I'm thinking.
Gyros on the way. Now, if you don't know what gyros are,
I've got a helipad
gyrocopter.
to miss as well when I try and land.
Not
That's
like the
right.
food gyros. So yeah, gyrocopter. That's for our peeps. They can fly around, go to all the traders, and get that going. Ugh, fell off. I fell off. Go up here. There we go.
Kismet, are we doing a victory lap?
Not on those. That's fine. Just give that to give it Rotisserie G, and then we'll get maybe we'll do like an air flyby when everybody has one. something fun like that. All right, look at this. This is shaping up, everybody.
We're gonna need a lot of wheels.
Now you thought 300 blocks was a lot, didn't you? Well, I'm just about to run out of it. 300 blocks is not that much when you're working on a gigantic mega fortress. That is for sure. We're getting there, though. Look at this. Look at this looking sexy. Bringing that sexy back. Come on. There we go. Wow, that was a big lag there. Big lag. Okay. Now, we're going to run back in here. Speaking of bringing sexy back. We're going to try to get this... get this concrete going again. Now, see, I just go until I run low on concrete, and then I go back, and I have a bunch more queued up. Another 188. Grab those. Check on how my concrete is doing over here. A bunch of it in here.
Can do.
Like this. Maybe even speed this up just a little bit by using one of these things if they're not being used.
All tier 5. All 5 locations.
Can you do better than 3? Because I'm still in 3s.
Yeah, I can do tier 5 now.
Ooh.
How we doing on that ammo, Rotisserie G?
I can do 19 pieces altogether.
It's getting set up now.
Oh boy, it's like the day before. The day before the day before. Yeah, again, let's try to keep that running all the time. You know how it goes, man. Before you know it, no ammo left.
2 full sets of military armor.
Try to keep that ammo always constantly going. He's the one who could do AP, so we're going to let him go. Hey, Sean, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out.
Happy to turn in my 3s.
Oh, boy. How long have we been going? We've been going like 2.5 hours straight, everybody. We might want to take a break before Horde Night. If I forget, remind me to take a break before Horde Night here, everybody. We'll try to take a break this time. Then we'll be focused. We'll do it like... we'll do it on day 63, midday. All right. Let's get back into what we were doing. Getting that. Finishing out this other kill box.
Tier 5 steel legs, if possible.
Try to get my peeps to take a break. I'm really bad. I was playing that Satisfactory so much I forgot to take a break, and I was like doing it for like 16 hours, everybody, for a long time. All right, let's raise this up again.
Hang on for a sec.
Try to keep these baddies in here.
At least one more wheel for Rotisserie G's
Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem.
gyro.
If that's that is a block. Okay, I was just thinking, oh god, if that's one of those half blocks, we're gonna have a problem there. Okay, there we go. This right here, and we got that in there. Do I want a kill box here? I don't think I really do.
Armor in the swap box.
I think I wanna.
That fast? Wow, you rock. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Go ahead and bring this shape.
All right, where is
Down
steel
here.
stored?
In the box
The
marked
steel box.
steel.
We'll say
Which
we'll go
is-
center
Right
2
above
down
this
from the miscellaneous
Here.
crafting supplies.
and there, and then this block needs to come out.
There's 3 wheels and.
Now, if you notice, I don't have to kill stragglers as
Okay,
much.
and what
Don't have
parts
to
do you
kill
need steel?
screamers as much.
Uh,
The reason why I don't have to kill screamers as much is because we have the spikes around the outside. So when I'm working on stuff, it should be a bit better. But this right here is going to have to be a square block for sure, so they can match out that corner.
Where's the armor at?
So we're going to go ahead and go square block
Armor is in
and
the
just
swap
match out that
box.
corner. I guess I could put an angled corner in there. And then what we want is a nice door that goes right here. So let's see a really nice door that we can put here. Maybe a nice
So buy all the boxes.
iron door, or maybe
It's in one of the
where's our
end
jail
corners
doors?
of there.
Gates.
It's
We
hard
want
to say. It
gates.
depends on if you're upstairs.
Not a
or
door.
down.
We want a gates. Bars. Where are those? Where's the bar door? Oh man, where did the bar door go? Garage door, iron door. Weird. What is the name of that thing? Gah. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. Let's see. Why is it? It looks like I don't have lots of stuff I can build.
Okay, level 5 steel leg armor in the kitchen workbench. I have enough for another piece. We're short, it looks like, on the actual steel armor parts.
Core, resources.
Well, there's a level 3 leg armor, I
Building.
think, in a drop box because I found one earlier, so you might be able to scrap that for parts.
What would doors be under? I guess basics.
Can you queue up some glue, please?
Already did earlier. It's in one of the things in the middle. I'm out of water. Unless someone collected some water, and then I'll come back and do it. But I queued up like 50 of them. Let's see. I can't find my door I'm looking for. All right, what happened to the iron bars? Where did the iron bar door go? Iron bar.
Door?
That's like a jail cell door. You know, you have like that jail cell door where you got the thing that slides open. Maybe it's called jail door. God, I can't remember what it's called.
I think they removed it.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they did. I don't see it in here. Weird.
Might be something you can still buy from the trader.
It's a bummer. It's one of my favorite doors. All right, fine. Fine. I'm not going to like it, but fine. All right. Well, screw it then. I'm going to just do this then. I'm just going to block this off for now. Let's see. Block that off.
He's been trying to tell me something.
Screw it. Okay. We're going to put this here. Like this. We're going to go ahead and put this corner in. What I'm going to do is corner this off for a bit. And then these two front sections will be separate. What I wanted to do is put a jail door in there so we can transition between here and there. And I can always add it later. It's no big deal. But I definitely want to go in and...
Connectors, another 36 water in the bones and water box.
I swear it like takes my favorite stuff out. Every single time. So irritating. All right. Where's my favorite stuff? Bar.
Can any... Oh, it does. Never mind.
Why is this so weird? Why is that thing so weird every time? I think it's too weird. I'm trying to do some stuff. Shapey shape thing. All right, take that out. Actually, not called bar. It's called pull. Pull. There we go. And then look, see, I got it favorited.
Have automatic
Oh yeah,
weapons
now
handle
now it does it.
unlocked?
Now it does it. Why don't you just show it here? Now it shows it. Okay, yeah, great. Great. Make me go around in circles first.
Perhaps.
Advance.
Hang on, let me look.
They got a lot of pieces in there that I haven't even used yet, everybody. That's what's really cool. All right, look at this. So I think we're actually going to get this almost close to done. Look at this.
Yeah, I don't have
Nice,
any automatic
nice.
weapon.
Ah!
handles.
Cursor gone wild.
If
Okay.
I second-
Sorry?
if I second piece of steel armor, where do
Trying to
you
get
go?
it going. Hey, Bommel, how you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Remember, you guys can come join us on the server. We got enough for 20 people now to come onto the server. I actually had to sacrifice our Minecraft server for it, but they went in and got it going. Plus, we're not really doing that much in Minecraft right now. But I put it on there for you guys since I wasn't using the server. But now we can upgrade this one to 20. I would prefer to do that. Big time.
I set a load more gunpowder going, and there's some AP ammo going as well, but I can't do the stacks yet, so it's all taking a while.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's why you got to keep that stuff running, because it just takes forever. Even the box stuff takes a really long time. That's why I'm always thinking, all right, gas always running, gunpowder always running, and ammo always running. Especially with this many people, because, you know, we burn ammo like nobody's business. Like nobody's business on Horde Night. We throw down, everybody. We throw down some ammo. That's for
Here
sure.
shortly we'll have our first gyro.
And here we go. All right, second front kill box in place and ready
so
to
do you
rock.
no longer need the vehicle magazine?
Very
'Cause I just
nice.
put 2 more in the box.
All right, now I got to go over
No,
here,
I'm maxed out on vehicles.
and I got to do
Alright,
something
I
vitally
do have a
important. Let's
request
go.
for a magazine if you can find urban combat.
Over here. Let's see.
Okay, I'll make a note.
What snooper magazine are we missing?
I forgot. It's not like a solid. Not like a solid thing.
And if you want later on, once you're done with the base, you start going to vehicles and medical. I'm maxed out on my stuff.
You started getting real low there. What was that? What was the rest of that?
If you want, later on, you can go into vehicles and medical because I maxed out my books.
All right, sounds good. Tycoon. Well, no, letters. So I get so distracted, everybody. I get so distracted.
I'll
So
hang
easy.
around for the gyrocopter.
Letters.
I can do a quick trader run.
Oh wait, there's like a. What is this?
Yeah, it'll be done shortly.
What the heck is that?
I'd love any handbook
Looks like a
mags
sundial.
I got.
Oh, that's cool.
Missing about 18.
With about 50 other pieces
Well,
I
hang
would have
on,
wanted
yeah.
them to make. Their lettering still sucks. Their lettering should be solid lettering and not just lettering you put on the front. All right, how's my thing working over here?
It's really expensive. 125
All right, that's still
steel
working.
a pop.
I mean, it takes a little while, but steel's just clay and iron.
Can anybody make steel pickaxe?
I can, but I can also make augers.
I would like a pickaxe.
Rather the steel pickaxe.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
And rotisserie, go ahead and grab that vehicle fuel saver for the gyro if you want.
Thank you.
All right, taking out this part here to combine the two sides together. And then I was looking at my lettering to do some lettering here in a minute. It's day 62 though, so time's running down. Now, I don't know, we might use this other side. The whole point is I want to be able to go from side to side and utilize it.
For the can of sham or
But
the
doesn't look
sham
like
sham?
I'm going to make it in time.
Can of sham.
But we want to go ahead and just finish this corner out
Yeah, I have that.
like this. Like that. And the whole point is to keep these peeps from getting up here on top.
Bones.
So what I'm going to do is start to block out all of the lifters here, or the bars, to try to keep them from jumping up there. Now, they can still jump up there because these boxes are pretty close. So we really want to go in and move these boxes down by one. There's also a little spot right there where they could try to jump up. I'm going to probably have to knock that down. But putting in the bars, I feel like the bars are an incredibly fantastic thing I discovered in the game because they're just so incredibly useful every single time. Now, also, I'm just using temporary blocks and then just upgrading them. This particular, some things are easier just to put it down as the final thing, like cement. And then some things are easier, like bars, to just put them down and just upgrade them. Because this way, if you make a mistake, you can just take it right back out again. But if you make a mistake, like you saw earlier with me with concrete, that takes time to take it back out again. That's for sure. Let's take this out so they don't. It's not making it easy for them to jump up onto the thing while we're at it. And then this whole part here is going to become part of our kill box.
All right.
Oh, now that I think about it, the spike should be back here and not right here, so it's easier to shoot them. Yeah, actually, that might want to go down by one again. At least by the kill box.
Rotisserie, 4 minutes till your gyro's done.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe a certain amount in, maybe 5 in, down one more, and then the rest of it up one more on top of that. But again, let's not make it easy for them to jump up on our base. Let's back this up a little bit here.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Now, eventually, I will raise this up, and I will run a wall down that way. But again, let's not make it easy on them to get into our base.
Alright.
It's going to be several minutes, though, before it comes up, because there's other things crafting ahead of it.
And let's go ahead and do this. And we'll just go ahead and go to our basic blocks. Over here, so we can get up here. There we go. Get up here and get this going. Now, I actually find doing these from down below way easier. I'm just going to show you how incredibly awkward it is to do it from up here. Especially with this lag that's going on in the server today.
Okay, who is interested in chainsaws or augers?
Me.
Like that. But see, if I jump down, I can run it around the edge
Beautiful,
like this.
yes.
And 2 this way.
Me as well.
I'll take a level 5
See, I'm not really watching, so I might end up
Just
walking
augering
into the
that
spikes.
I got level 6 auger.
I try not
chainsaw.
to do too many spikes in the beginning, and that's
that
so
was
that
unforgiving, I wanted
doing
level
this stuff
5
is way
augering chainsaw.
easier.
Oh, yes,
Doing all
please.
your defenses and things, looking good. And I try to build onto the base a little at a time. Now, at some point when I have a lot of concrete, I can
Yeah,
build
the
way
auger
faster
especially, because
into what I'm doing.
after the treasure maps.
So
very
we want to
helpful
just
for
keep on
digging.
rocking. I'm just holding down the left mouse button or
Have
A.
you considered using dynamite?
Hey, there we go. Found the spikes. They're right
No.
there. I found them. In case we were looking for them. And then see, at this
Dynamite
point, now the
tears
spikes
up
are in my
ground
way.
really good
So
without
it makes it
blowing
harder
up
for me to
chest.
put all this stuff down. But if I just hold down the right mouse button, and if I make a mistake, I can just jump back up there and grab
They
it.
asked if I
There we go.
considered it, not would I use it.
And I can just run it usually side to side. God, mouse, come on, what the heck?
That's something I found out.
I do have
recently.
demolition, so
They're
I
laggy.
guess I could.
There we go. And so you can just run along like this. And if you got it lined up really well, sometimes it skips. But if you got it lined up really well, you can do this pretty
yeah, make
fast
that
from down
go.
below. If you make a mistake, you can go back and pick it up. See, like that. Sometimes it gets a little unwieldy. Pick those up. And that's why you do it like that. So it's just easier to go back and pick those up. Now, I usually go 2 out all the way around. Now, the thing you don't want to leave is you don't want to
Duct
leave your blocks
tape.
like this.
For everything.
You don't want to leave your blocks like that, or they just got to jump and go over your base. But I use them temporarily to get up so I don't have to run all the way around. Or I'll
Those
blow the
aren't-
block
those are
up
all
like that.
crafting in the kitchen, but it's gonna
Same
be,
thing over here. Again, these are just
20
temporary
minutes
little
before they're
stairs that I build. And then you want to take those out later on. All right, let's go finish out this other edge. We're day 62. We're getting there. And then I'm going to make sure that I actually put an entrance in this time. Going to be vitally important. Now, I try to put the entrance kind of more in the center. There's usually an offset to the kill boxes. Ugh, man, so laggy today.
Rotisserie, your gyro's done.
So laggy.
Woot woot.
I heard they had some new POIs in on this patch too. Everybody seen the new POIs?
No.
No, they didn't add it in, or no, you haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen them.
All right. Always good to clarify,
Might
but
have to generate a new map to get the new POIs.
oh, well, we're not doing that. Not yet. Maybe in Alpha 22. Well, there we go. Somebody knows what's up with it. All right. And Latas.
Is the Teamwork Tycoon mod is complete.
Awesome, awesome. We're not doing any mods in this playthrough either, but definitely check it out. Lata. Favorite. Lata. Favorite. Oh, man, this thing just sucks so bad. I don't understand how it works. I don't understand why it doesn't just favorite this thing. Toggle favorite S. Favorite button there. All right. I just want it to be a ladder. Oh man, it's like I don't know. My brain just can't seem to wrap itself around why that thing doesn't just do what I wanted to do. There we go. And then see what I do is I upgrade the ones up above, but all the rest of these I leave so I can take that block out in case they breach. Now another reason why you want to have this up here is so that you can shoot down through the kill box as well. So if the mobs do breach into the interior, you can escape to the top part and then shoot them from up above. Because the only thing that really matters is the fact that they don't get to your actual resources. Now we're actually risking it a little bit here because our kill box is actually right next to where our resources are, which is probably not the most smartest idea, but there you go. And then we'll go over here. We'll finish these out. Now this is really nice if you can line these up.
The one you just made for me, I can't remember.
And just backlog across here.
There's one in the finish.
I find it a lot more awkward to do it from up here. And then we're going to want to upgrade all of this eventually. There we go. I suggest when you're going around...
I didn't really read what it said. It was like, ooh, modifications.
When you're going around the corner edges, you want to try to do 2 on the corner edges so that when you're coming down the other side, you've already got it lined up and you can run it down there. That's a big tip for running these for sure. Because it can be a bit awkward because you can't do like you can in Satisfactory where you aim to the edge and it knows it goes that direction. You have to kind of get the little tiny little pixel on the edge or you have to jump down from that angle and whatnot. It's very awkward, I find. Very, very awkward. All right, then we'll bring these over. Like so. And then like that. There we go. All right, we got the outside done. Let's get the inside going. Trying to aim at the edge and my mouse is just out of control. I think my mouse is slowly dying, everybody. It's slowly dying. Might have to get a new mouse at some point. It's just like acting crazy lately. Oh, out of blocks. Copy rotation. And then what we're going to do is going to upgrade all of these to just wood level. Again, very always thinking about the resource usage, right? Like how much resources I'm using for whatever I'm doing. Vitally important to think about, okay, I've only got this much resources, or this only needs this level of resources, right? Do I need to have this all at steel right now? No, but it'd be nice if it was. It'd be very nice, especially the exterior ones to steel, especially these ones on this side, because if a demo gets in on that side, we're going to be in trouble. Big time. Big time, big time. For sure, for sure. And so, over here, like this. Right there.
Gyrocopter is the only thing that uses fuel fast
Yeah.
Man, I feel like I'm just going so slow today. So slow. Come on, let's speed this up. Got a lot of these to go. Let's go, let's go. Takes one bar at a time, everybody. Sometimes I feel like it's easier long ways. Yeah, doing it like this against the wall is way easier. Let's do this long ways a little bit. That way's too slow for me. I gotta go like this. See, this way I can just click in the same place and it just goes a little faster. I often do these different directions too, different ways, just to you know, make it a little different each time you build. Yeah, clicking the edge goes way faster. Let's do the outside edge first because that's going to be quick overall. Get that going. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that, Brandon. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody, for all the peeps coming in, hitting that follow button, hanging out here in the stream. Appreciate you. Big time. All right, let's see if we can get this going right here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, a little better, I guess, for at least half a second before my mouse decided to go crazy again. You go crazy. Ugh, seems very slow. Very slow. Now, you got to be careful also that you're not making it too far apart, or it will all fall down. And that's your goal. Build it where it doesn't fall down. At least that's how I try to build. Unless you purposely... God, dang. Trying to be precise, but this mouse is not letting me. Not letting me be precise. Right over there, right over there. And then... right there. And over here. Getting there. Trying to stay focused. So close. Now settle in, everybody. We got a Horde Night coming up. There's look at you, Rotisserie G, showing that love to peeps hitting that follow button. I'm gonna give 1,000 kiss caps in Rotisserie G's name for always being there and showing love to other peeps in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Big time. He's in there playing the game with me right now, and he can still throw some love in the chat. You guys can too. Anytime you see somebody come in, they hit that follow button, they hit that subscribe button, drop some bits, do something like that on the stream. Make sure to show them lots of love. We're concreting that. We don't want to do that. Or cobblestoning it. What I want to do is, if you see that start to happen, you want to go ahead and take that stuff off your character. So I'm going to go in here and just take this cement and all this stuff off my character so I don't accidentally upgrade that in a way that I don't want to. We're also coming up on the nighttime on the day before Horde Night. And of course it's raining. Of course it's raining. Turn my sound back up a little bit here. All right, let's start on the outside edge first, because that's going to be the part that's going to get hit most likely the most.
Alan, there is a set of bicycle handlebars in the raw bike.
Yep, I put those in there because I used the other 5 for the power tools that are being crafted.
Okay.
That's the easy way of doing that, everybody. Just walk forward. If you miss one, you come back and do it later. Some people can't handle that if you miss one and then they're like, oh God, I got to go back and get that one. Me, I just do them all and then I come back and double check them. See, look at that lag, man. Whoa, mama. That sucker is lagging like crazy. You can really tell the difference when it's really on point, because it just goes way faster. It's like boom, 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 boom. And you can see it's really having an issue. This might have been because of the update. Or it could be just our server's going slow, though our server was pretty rock solid last week. Or not last week, but last time. Sadly, last week we didn't get it going on. Darn IRL getting in the way. Darn IRL getting in the way of your gaming, everybody. I know it happens. But, you know, I'm just like everybody else. I got to take care of my IRL if I need to. I love playing 7 Days to Die, though. This is my thing right here. Building out stuff. Can't wait for some Starfield. Also, we're going to be building out some bases in space. Yeah, we're going to get that going as well. Now, if you do have some suggestions or ideas for games, you can actually pop on over the Discord. Read those rules, hit that green check mark. It's going to give you access to those other sides of the Discord, or other parts of the Discord, where you can go ahead and post game suggestions. Maybe you got some cool mega build that you've done, like Minecraft or here in 7 Days to Die. You're welcome to post that over there for my community to check out. I do see all of that stuff. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Like to see other people's builds as well. Again, this stuff takes some time, but definitely you want to upgrade this so someone doesn't accidentally take one out, or it gets hit by a mob, and then these lesser blocks get destroyed. Now, of course, the wood can get destroyed too, but again, we're rationing resources here because this base is huge. We want to just get all of our defenses in first, and then once we have those defenses in, then we should be good. Now, this will actually be the first time that we have the entire kill box all the way around the base. And so that'll make it a lot tougher for them to get there. But we'll be able to walk from that side over to this side and take out any mobs depending on where they're at.
Do we need to respike?
Over here as well.
Well, probably. Certainly always use more.
Because, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of missing and broken and damaged out here. Come get a reel.
Oh, out of wood. Out of wood. Gotta go get some more. Really want to spend some time lowering that edge there, but there we go. If someone wants to, you know, get on some spikes here, now's probably a good time. Doing little spikes on the outside of the base, kind of thickening that out a bit. All right.
Do you have some built, Kismet?
Yeah, I thought I put some in the box earlier. Yeah, 262 in the building box.
Okay, I'll come get them.
If you want to queue some up in the thing too, feel free.
Repair kits.
Almost done with his second front kill box here. So we can run back and forth during Horde Night between the two front kill boxes. Just be aware that this second kill box, because there's dirt nearby, is going to be much lower to the ground. But hopefully the mobs can't jump up like they did last time, so worked on that a bit. All right. Kill box almost complete. Now, it's funny, when I was working on the other side, it was like last minute. I was running out of time. I'm like, all right, everybody, come on. We're going to put some bars down real quick, and we're going to go ahead and build this out. So my team went in and started helping me, but then we forgot to put in an entrance into the lower side because everybody was throwing the bars down all at the same time, and I hadn't done the entrance yet. So this time I was smart, and I did the entrance first. I did the entrance to the actual lower kill box over there. Now, sometimes I also just cement the top of this, by the way, because you do have flying animals and stuff that can shoot down at you in there. But this particular one, I thought I'd leave it open in case they do breach that lower part while we're building it. And we can shoot down at them. There we go. That is another part of our fortress done. Pretty awesome. Loving it. All right, what do we got over here? I think I really want to take that. Take those blocks out there.
Mods and repair kits.
Take those blocks out for sure. Let's take these blocks out, and we definitely want to move this back away from the edge. So again, doesn't make it easy. Whose bedroll is this? Rotisserie G. Hey, Rotisserie G, are you back around by the base?
I'm not, no. I mean, if you want to move my bedroll, that's fine.
Okay, that's what I was going to do, so I was going to warn you first. All right, took it out. All right, all of this got to go. All of this got to go. Come on, server, hurry up. Let's go. Come on, faster, faster, faster. You're slowing me down here. I got things to do. Hey, Dio, you by the base?
Yes.
Could you come out here and wrench this solar thing out here? Kind of on the southeast side.
Just a minute.
No rush. I'm just clearing these blocks for right now. I'm going to lower this down so it's not easy for them to jump up on our thing there. She's got the higher level skill, so if I did it, it's not going to get as much resource.
More interesting than I wanted.
Because you said you wanted this all down one.
Yeah, see how I've got the cement over here?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to bring this all down one. That's what I'm working on right now. If you want to help out, I'm not going to turn you down. That's for sure. Bringing all this down. My peeps are always busy doing things, so I only call them in to say, hey, I need help with this. If, one, I can't do it, or two, it's like an all hands on deck. Uh-oh, we better hurry up and get this done before it goes in. Now, I'm actually going to move this back, but eventually I'm going to put this back in again. But I'm going to move it back for Horde Night, so again, they can't jump up here. And this is really low, everybody. Normally, you should not have it this low. I would absolutely normally not have it down at that level. And I'm going to go ahead and just keep taking these blocks out. I'm going to move it back to right here. Yeah, all the way down on the east side, there's a solar panel there. Right by the kill box. Kind of east-southeast. There's another one right here, too. A couple of them over here. Sometimes the hardest thing is just taking the blocks out.
All gone.
Thank you, thank you. Again, she has a higher skill at that, so if I take it out, I'm going to get less resources, and she's got the high skill, so everybody specializes in something, so, you know, they can feel like the hero in that moment, so that's why I call people in to do it, so who are better at it than me. The most important thing is to know when you are better at it, is to know who's better at it than you, and put them to task if they so desire to do so. Again, you see me kind of rushing to get this done.
Do we need more wood?
Always.
Always.
She said, Kismet moment! Wait till she hears this in about 10 seconds. Oh, it's going to be good. I want to see if she's... Yeah, there, she heard it. That's why my team's the best, everybody. We think the same. We always think the same. We're going to actually try an underground tree farm on that other side eventually over there. This all takes time, everybody. It takes time and effort putting in all this time in here. And I usually do this for hours on end, just modifying the base. Just modifying the base.
Yeah, I think that needs to be adjusted.
And I'm just in here cutting this kind of cement wall down to even this all out, so the mobs don't get stuck behind here, and it makes it hard for us to kill them, which kind of happened last time. They kind of got all weirdly stuck in certain corners here. So we want to make it as easy as possible for them to get in and out to where we're at and then wipe them out. And of course, right now we want to spike the outside. Now, they can't actually get into the interior base unless they spawn in the base, which they might do. Reminder, everybody, at 12 o'clock, we're all going to log out and take a break, and then we're going to do Horde Night. Reminder. So if you're not close to the base, I would suggest thinking about getting back by that time. So then we can prep for Horde Night after that. All right. Now this thing is much better than the one I had before. It is really helping me do this a lot faster
I'm
today.
actually already prepped for Horde Night. I did it before I left just in case, so I might end up coming in hot, as it were.
All right. Well, as long as you're at the base when it starts. Hey, Cyan, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, there's one stream you guys want to hang out in, and it's this one. This is the one because we're going to throw down. We're going to get into some fun tonight. Right now, kind of clearing this wall here so that we can see this area from the kill box. Not sure if I'm going to like that shooting up at an angle in the kill box, but peeps are going to be up on top too. We're going to see how these demos go this time too, because we got a bunch of demolitions. We got to get spikes down.
Kids, you want a hand?
We got to get a whole bunch of stuff. What's that?
You want a hand? I got a knocker.
Yeah, you want to come out? Oh, actually, it looks like Alan already did. I was going to say, lower all this stuff. He's already got it done. Nice. Yeah, I'd say we do this all the way across and just have everything at the helicopter level. You know where the helicopter thing is? Alan?
Say that again?
You know how we got the helicopter... Oh, get up here. You know how we got the helicopter pad here in the back?
Yeah.
I think we should bring this whole thing down and basically cement, you know, where the helicopter pad level is and run it all the way across.
Okay.
So basically one more down from where we are here. But we don't need to do it right now. Obviously, that's a later thing because it's Horde Day. So we can deal with that later on. All right. We need to do spikes. We need to do all of that stuff. I've got this kind of odd part of the kill box here, which shoots up at an angle from down below since this is elevated. It's kind of a test thing. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, but we'll see how it looks. We'll see how it works, too. All right.
Are we gonna defend on this side?
We're gonna try to work both sides. We're gonna meet in the center and then see how they come in, and then try to do both sides and see how it looks. They might end up crawling over or spawning in the base, and if they do, then we'll see how it works. That's that's my favorite part, is to like try something and then see how the zombies react. Yes, this is Alpha 21 Stable. We're playing on our mega server thanks to Nitrado. And of course, you could have your own mega server just like me and get 10% off by using the code Kismet right there in the chat. Go show them some love over there. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I don't get anything. I already got a server. I'm fine. You guys get the love. That's what's important. It's all about you all getting that 10% off, and then, of course, working with the best server host out there. Absolutely, hands down. I've been with them forever, everybody, for a very long time. My previous server host before them told me I couldn't play at the time that I normally play and that I should play at other times. And I'm like, what? What? What do you mean I can't play during the time in which I want to play? Well, we're doing maintenance during that time. I'm like, well, I'm a streamer. I actually play games on the stream at the time I want to play with my crew. And they're like, nah, well, it's going to be the thing. You have to play it another time. I'm like, no. You know what I got to do? Get a better server host, and that's why I went to Nitrado. They don't do maintenance. I have very rarely ever seen them do maintenance. Maybe 3 times in years and years and years I've been with them. But very rarely do they ever do maintenance at any time of the day or night. And I'm up really late, everybody. Sometimes we're playing here 8, 10 hours of 7 Days to Die, getting it going on as well. Well, I'm going to take those blocks out eventually, so you probably don't want to... I mean, you can put that in, but I'm just going to take those blocks out underneath next time.
I've found over the last several Horde nights that I end up dropping down onto this wall section and then backing up into the level that we're normally at.
Ah, I see. Yeah, go. You can fill it in for now, and then if you just leave it as the regular things, and then I can take it out later. Or actually, you can put it. You can still put it to wood, and I can take it out with chainsaw. Okay, we got that done. Now, what do we got to do? We got to think about what is going to happen during Horde Night. So, if they do spawn in here, we should block this back out again with these blocks. Like so, to try to keep them from spawning on the dirt. Now, what we're trying to do is control the spawning so they only spawn on the front side, on the exterior of the base. Now, because this is so huge, this is one of the largest POIs in the game. Not the largest, but one of the largest, at least one of the largest mansions that I've seen. You can definitely go in and upgrade it and whatnot. But this definitely takes a team, everybody. This takes a team of people because you got to have people collecting loot. You got to have people running forges. You got to have people making ammo. You got to have all of that stuff running in tandem. And then, of course, you have to think smartly about how you are setting up the base. How you're going to block against an onslaught of massive amount of zombies. He's doing it the short way. Do it the long way. It's much easier. Now he's going to block me. Might want to do that the long way because it just makes it easier to run the blocks. There you go. When you run it the short way, then you're blocking me from my long runs here. So yeah, so what you want to do is do long runs, everybody. Long runs like this where you just backpedal across. And then it's much easier like this. See, if you do the short side, it takes longer. And I've done this millions of times. I put millions of blocks down. Easy. Easy. Without even second guessing, I've done a lot of blocks. And so, long way for the win. So I can just hold down the right mouse button and just backpedal, which works awesome. It just goes that much faster. All right, couple minute warning, everybody. We're going to log out, take a break. Get everything rocking and rolling. Thanks for the help there, Unforgiven. Appreciate it. Put some blocks down, getting it going.
Not a problem. That's what teamwork's for.
Yeah, again, next time, make sure to do it long ways because it goes way faster than doing it sideways. There you go. All right. Nice. Oh, look how nice that is. Nice flat area in here now in case the zombies start getting rowdy. Yeah.
What about this back area? They can spawn right there as well.
Yeah, I haven't got to that yet. It's okay if they spawn in there. That's why I got the part there blocked off. I think I might throw some dirt in there, though, to bring that level up. Eventually, I'm going to come in and take all this dirt out, but I'm just going to bring the level up so they don't try to dig under what we got going there. And then I didn't bring my concrete for that. Definitely want to take these blocks out before Horde Night. Let's go back and get some concrete to fix that. And then we're going to log out. Then we're going to do some Horde Night. It's going to be fun. Got to be fun. I actually got to make a way for everybody to get up to the top area where it's not just some blocks over there. We got to fix these doors in here, make these doors automatic. Man, we got so much to do. A lot to do. Let me go over here to my box and grab all my stuff out.
I'm nearly back to base, just 900 away.
Building box here. What did I do with all that concrete? Did I put it up in here? God, what did I do with it? I forgot what I did with it. Huh. I put it down somewhere. I forgot where I put it down. I forgot. That's okay. I'm making more. I'm also making more blocks over here. Oh, yeah. Now we're dogging.
Oh, Kiz, I moved the cement that was in that box to the cement box.
Yeah, I don't know what I think I dropped a bunch of stuff in there and I was coming back for it and I forgot what box I threw it in. And then I think you moved it, which even makes my brain hurt more now. So I was going back to grab it.
Man.
I was going back to grab it and then it's no longer there.
Yeah, I put it in the cement box.
There's like 4 screamers out here where I am in the front of the base.
Wow, yeah, I see him out there.
6.
Look at you having a little party over there.
And I just got booted again.
I don't know what it is with you and your computer booting you all the time. Darn Microsoft. I blame Microsoft.
Oh, so many.
I
Paul
blame
feeding the
Microsoft.
gremlins.
Oh yeah, they're
Hey.
coming from every direction out here, guys.
Oh,
Woo, let's have a party.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay,
Oh,
there's
it is a
there's
party.
Ah, come on, this is nothing. Smoke 'em.
Foggy, you just walk right in front of me, dude.
Alright.
Hey,
You're
no
just
floating.
lucky I can't shoot you, that's all.
No floating. Floating's not allowed. Yeah, this is nothing. Shoot them while they're down because they would do the same to you. Oh, we don't need more spikes for sure.
Yeah, I still got 189, but I mean that's
Yeah, we gotta spike
all
this.
I got on me.
Yeah, we gotta spike this whole front part.
I started
I don't
some
know,
in
take
the kitchen.
It's like the horde before horde night. Nice,
Yeah,
always
that
fun. Oh,
I just like looked up and there was like 5 screamers headed to me.
yeah, it's funny. I was over there in the east corner and I was repairing that, and I looked up and I saw them all walking toward you. That was a good shot. Yeah, those screamers like her. All right,
It's
let's
'cause
do
you
it,
said
everybody.
You wanted us to get off at noon. That's why.
Yep. Well, that's why I knew it was going to happen. All right, everybody, log off for a sec. We're gonna take a break. And we'll come back. All right, everybody logging out. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Let's go. Log out so everybody can have time. There we go. To prep. All right, there we go. So what we're going to do is take a quick break, everybody. Now, this is a good time for you to get yourself a drink,
I'm
get
gonna
yourself some
reboot
snack.
my whole computer just in case,
Big-
so I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds good. And good time for you to get snacked up as well while you're waiting, because we usually take a break right here. I'm going to go ahead and restart the server for Horde Night as well. So hopefully we have a little better non-lag. And hopefully we have enough ammo as well. And we're starting to go into AP ammo now, so that's good. We have some armor-piercing ammo for the tougher mobs. We're going to start scaling up all of our ammo production, our other productions as well, especially concrete, because that whole outer part is going to be a massive amount of concrete, especially all of the lower area of it where I've got to put concrete around that bottom area to cover that dirt, and then, of course, enclose the top of it all the way around. And I'm purposely using the bars on the top so that I don't have to use concrete there. But we're going to see how that works out. Maybe I won't like it, and I'll take all those bars out eventually and cement that in. We'll see how it goes. And, of course, I have a bunch of other defenses and things like that I want to add, automated doors and in and out, and also create a double entrance between the two kill boxes eventually to keep the mobs from going in between there, so they're only on the exterior and then, of course, on the interior if they get inside the base. So we're going to let that go. The horde before the horde, just like day 5, will certainly have a pack of dogs. Exactly. Or sometimes day 1, that's the non-you. I've actually been killed by a pack of dogs on day 1. I've been killed by an invisible pack of dogs. You can see that highlight on my YouTube channel, everybody. You want to see me get killed by invisible dogs? You can go check it out. I'll go and put the links in the chat. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. Everybody put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Just make sure everything's working. Let me catch up a bit on the chat here before we jump back in. There we go. I wonder when Alpha 22 will come out. The console version of 7 Days to Die gets a much-needed update. Yeah, they're working real hard on the console version. Very, very cool. They have actually talked about it several times. They're working on it. By the way, if you want to know the latest info on 7 Days to Die, you can also check out the Discord. I have an area that basically is all the news of a bunch of different games like Starfield, 7 Days to Die, Fallout, a whole bunch of other things like that. In that section, it just takes all the news and puts it right in one place, which is super awesome because it also runs to my phone. So every time something goes on to my Discord, boom, it pops my phone and says, hey, there's an update to 7 Days to Die. And I'm like, oh, cool. What is that all about? Which is very, very useful, by the way, everybody. Very, very cool. all those new updates. Oh, thanks for all those ones as well. Boom, there's 1,000 kids caps. All right, everybody, I'm going to bring up my backdrop real quick here while I go ahead and try to jump back in. Let's do that, see if it's working. Yeah, it's working. All right, jump back in, everybody. All right. Now, I always like to, take a break before Horde Night. This way everybody gets rested and ready to rock. And now, it's going to be good. Now, we do 2 Horde Nights every time. There we go. We're doing 2 Horde Nights every time we play on Saturday. So we're going to do this one, and we're going to do the next one. Now, I feel like this one's going to be a good one because this is day 63. So now we're starting to scale up. We're definitely going to have some demolitions or more demolitions come our way. So we got our people with our rocket launchers ready to go. I don't think we have enough ammo, but we're going to try. I always like to have like boxes and boxes of ammo past day like 40. That's just me and my crazy ideas. And we're going to go get prepped. Let's do it. So I'm going to run in. My crew's going to pop in here in a moment and load in. Now, you need to give yourself enough time. We actually play at double speed. So instead of having an hour to get a whole bunch of stuff done, you have 30 minutes. So 30 minutes is a very, very fast speed. My team, if I leave it at the normal speed, everybody, it is way too... thanks for that reminder. It is way too easy for them. It is way too easy. You'll see me crank it up to 11 eventually as well. I'm also going to repair all of my stuff just ahead of time. Repair this. Right there, get all my stuff repaired, get my turret reloaded. I gotta tell it what ammo to use over here, the AP ammo, there we go. Get my turret reloaded, and then we're gonna work on all of our basics, everybody. So we're gonna start it with some food. Thanks for that reminder. We're gonna double up, baby. We're gonna double up on that. And, I already got some juice up in there, so I can just go ahead and have me some juicy juice. Right over here. Boom, there we go. And I got a party invite. Gonna hit that. And in we
there's
go.
a big hole over here. Do you have a block of concrete by any chance?
I got 286 of them. Where is over here?
I am by the front of the base, south corner.
Southwest or southeast corner?
East.
Southeast.
On the way.
Yeah, there's it's just missing a block. I guess big hole is an extreme, but you know.
Oh, yeah. Nice. I got it. There we go. Very nice.
Okay, I buffed up some of the spikes on the north side. I ran out of spikes.
Yeah, we probably want to spike more on the front than all the back sides. So,
yeah, well, there were no spikes in places along the back side, and I wanted to get at least one all the way around.
There we go. Nice.
There's some wood I put in DB, I think 5 or 6.
Yeah, it might be a good time for everybody to just queue some spikes in your inventory and help out in the front if you can. We try to do them 5 deep. And eventually we'll probably put them deeper, but definitely in the front and then a little bit on both sides, to the west and to the east. I'm not really going to spike the interior because then we just have to take them out later anyway. We'll just try to kill anybody who's on the inside as quickly as possible. Look at that cool stuff. Look at that cool stuff. That's Alan working on our underground farm that he's going to be doing all the way down to bedrock. Then on the other side, we're going to do an underground tree farm on that side. This is like a food farm over on this side. That'll be tree farm over on that side. It's going to be awesome, everybody. It's going to be one of our biggest and most epic builds, I can tell you already. We're going to try to keep the mansion intact as much as we can. And we're going to go in and fix up the mansion later. But first things first, having the ability to wipe stuff out. Wipe stuff out during Horde Night because this is a combined base. Sometimes we do separate bases. Sometimes we build bases from scratch. I feel like my modular base is my ultimate kind of from scratch base. And I could build that again and we could rule the game again. But I try not to do the same thing every single time. Every single time. I try to... oh, God. We do not have enough. Not enough right there. Oh boy. All right, everybody should be prepping for tonight. We're gonna meet right over the front gate.
Repair kits are already made, and they're in the box. 'Cause we're also gonna need those as well.
Where's this ammo being made at? I don't see it. Oh, someone's making drum magazines. Who's that? Thank you.
Oh, it's Foggy.
Way to go, Foggy. I love those drum
Eh.
magazines. They're awesome for turrets, too.
And I put the armor piercing in the ammo.
Those are awesome, man. Those drive magazines
are
are
there
the
no
stuff.
more rocket launchers?
Because what it does, it
I
holds
have
more
one.
ammo. So I don't have to reload my turret as
I
much.
think I only made 2.
Of course, I only have 3 rounds of turret ammo.
Yeah, I think we only have 2, so I have one of them.
Let's see what else can
Who
I
has
clear
the
out my
rocket
inventory
launcher?
right now. Don't need.
Probably Kismet, I would guess.
Oh, I don't have any rockets this time. Any rocket launchers. It's all you guys this time. Let you guys have the fun. Okay, what else we want to do? We got our concrete blocks
How
just
many
in
rocket
case.
launchers do we have?
2. I have one of them. Who has the other?
Not to me.
Somebody has the other rocket launcher.
I think it was Foggy.
Foggy, do you have the other rocket launcher?
No.
Uh-oh. Better track that down. Gonna need 2 people on rocket launch it. They check all the boxes in case it got lost somewhere.
Maybe it's somebody that isn't here.
Well, when I grabbed mine, which was just after logging back in, there were 2 in the box.
Yeah,
I
there's still one in the
one.
there's still one in the weapons box.
Oh, well, there it is. Now we know where it's at. Well, now it's easy to track down. All right.
It was
so-
in the weapons box?
Yep.
Found it.
Alright,
My
so
backup
who's
weapon.
taking
Got
the
my
second
heavy
one?
weapon.
ANZ has the demolition skill.
Here we go.
Okay, don't need my auger. My auger in here. Don't need my chainsaw. A bunch of other random loot on me. I need to ditch.
AMZ I put in slot box, by the way.
Dropbox 5. Ditch all this other stuff I don't need on me
Don't
right
forget
now.
medical, guys.
Hey, I heard salt box. I'm not sure what a salt box is.
Swap.
Swap.
Swap. Okay. I'm sorry.
Problems of getting older, everybody. I do the same thing. Somebody says something and I hear something completely different than what they're saying.
Yep, that's what it is. It's just me being old. Okay.
I do it all the time. My kids hate it. They're like, daddy. I'm like, well, hey, that's what happens when you get older, especially when you're partially deaf in one ear.
Yeah,
it's
you
hard.
just don't hear it right.
That's just the way it goes. All right, so kind of clearing some of this stuff out so that I can manage all this stuff. And then I want to grab some more of this cement back. What did I just do with it? Oh, God, I thought I could just put it right in there. What the heck did I just do with it? Wow, okay. I think I put it back in my box over here. Where did that cement just go? Jeez.
Don't forget medical. There's plenty of med kits and first aid kits.
Put it in here. Did someone just grab some cement? Oh, like all my cement just vanished somewhere. I don't know what to do with it. Maybe I put it in a box. The heck? Oh, I just... Never mind. I just remember what I did with it. I just queued it up in the workbench. Never mind. Duh. It's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Put this in the box. And keep the other stuff. Alright. I gotta put this little guy down. I forgot how to use him. Put him in my little bar.
We definitely have all those stairways up taken down, correct?
Mostly.
Did anybody craft grenades or pipe bombs?
I don't think anybody's been crafting them. Did you check the ammo in the weapon box for any?
There wasn't any, from what I could see.
This is the one where it has that weird block thing there.
Kids, don't forget repair kits.
I got a couple on me. I got a couple. I gotta put my drone down. Do your thing, drone. Now I need my blocks. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stuck down here in a second. All right, everybody should be up in the front. Time's running out. Remember, we're gonna be right by the entrance, right over the top of the entrance. That means in the center. Oh, someone took my blocks out. I can't get in.
Fell down, I fell down.
I froze.
Oh, now he's blocking me.
Oh, demo, southwest. Across the
Run
street.
back in. The door should be open unless someone turned the power off. I'll go see. AMZ. Oh, you just dropped AMZ.
Yeah.
Okay, did you get back in the door? Unforgiven. Did you get back in?
No.
Okay, we'll run back in so I can turn the power off.
I'm in.
All right. Don't want to be hanging out in the base.
Coming on the west side.
Straight west.
Zombie spawn in. Zombie spawn inside.
I see. Jump across. Jump across. Stop fooling with
Alan,
it. Jump across.
can you shoot me a invite, please?
All right. All right. That was a shaky start, but we got this. Let's do it.
They're coming in from the west side.
Oh man, they're all over the place. Look at them go. Yeah, southwest, west. All right, turret. Come on.
Oh, demo.
All right, now it's fun time.
Careful about shooting demos, because that know that the bombs start to trip. Best to leave it for the rockets.
Let's go. I use the heavy gun on usually
Demo.
radiated.
Demo again.
Southwest.
Yeah, make sure you're calling the directions north, south, east, west.
Sorry.
The little ones, they're all gonna die on the spikes pretty much.
Demo south.
Now you're like, well, Kismet, why can't you go over there? Well, that's because I haven't built that part out yet. And since I haven't built that part out yet, I'm not gonna make it where they can get into here because they can breach that.
To the west.
Yeah, try not to shoot them so they don't blow up beside the base there. Everybody, let the rocket peeps get them.
Coming north. Inside our yard.
Oh yeah, by the garden. Spawning on the far side.
Good job, Bert.
Coming from our house. Northeast.
Oh yeah, east and northeast. They're in the carport. So I try to be very descriptive as to where they're at.
Good job, we got a spider.
Yeah, they're trying to climb up right at the carport. Trying to breach here too.
Coming east side.
All right, now it's my job to make sure they don't breach. Yeah, there's some jumping down from the east side kill box. Running in there. Forgot to close that door. Forgot to close that little edge there.
Yeah, they're coming from north.
Give me got to go get it done. Oh yeah, look how they spawning out there. We got that covered. Man, they spawning out there big time.
Well, you've only got it covered halfway back.
Oh, look out, look out. They're coming in and climbing up the stairwell on the second kill box. I'm going to go close this kill box in. Somebody cover me. Going down. Got to put these pieces in at the end.
Oh no.
Alright, good. Closed in. Bunch on the east side. East side of the
You're
wall.
jumping over.
Yeah, they're down in the little pit here
You
between
got
the
a
two
little
walls.
freak.
Southeast, south, far side of the kill box, new kill box.
Demo coming across the road southwest.
All right, new kill box working good.
Another demo coming southeast.
Kill box still doing its thing. By the way, robot, I'm working here. This is where I work. Where are you going? Big boys coming in. Get the radiated ones first. They're gonna do a lot more damage. Your military guys. My stupid robotic drone. Get! You can get out of my way! Hey.
Great to see you.
Stay there. I don't even know why I have that drone up. Holy moly, there's a ton of them coming in.
Northeast.
A ton of them southeast as well. All out of 762. Did not make enough.
Nice hit.
They're running down the length of the kill box for some reason. Probably they think. Oh, they're climbing up down there. Yeah, they're climbing up northeast north. Down that center.
Demo south.
Demo southeast.
Ooh, they're doing a lot of exploding.
Dang.
Yeah, try not to shoot them, everybody. Try not to shoot them. Let the rocket peeps do their work. They're crawling over, northeast side, into the inner part of the kill box.
Nice.
Or rockets, if we hit them directly, can also trigger them. Already in already.
Tons left. A lot of radiators. Yeah, we need to queue way more ammo. Way more ammo. For sure.
And
yeah.
spikes.
Yeah, and spikes. We're gonna need lots of wood, lots of ammo. But that's nothing. This is just getting warmed up for next time. Holy moly. Yikes. See how I ran out of ammo there? That's not good. Because I'm using the heavy weapon and I'm trying to hit any of the radiators. Especially anybody who's going to do heavy damage to my base. For sure. Yeah, they took out most of them spikes all the way down. And they probably think that this kind of weird area where our question, where the quest marker is the breach area. Yeah. See, they can actually sense the weak parts of your base. So what's happening here is they're jumping up on this, and they're jumping here, and they're climbing over the top of this, which is not what I want them to do, for sure. So time to fix that right away while I'm thinking about it. right over here. We're just going to run this block right down the way here to keep them from jumping up. Now, the whole point of the outer kill box is to keep them from breaching the interior. And again, you only have so much time in the day. There's only so much you can do to fortify the base. But I'm always working on it. Always thinking, okay, what's the next thing I need to do? And the next thing, and the next thing. So definitely need to bring up the level of the base. Usually I have the base 6 up. And the reason why I have it 6 up is to...
actually in the structure.
Is to defend...
in the carport area.
Is to defend the... defend against demolition. So if demolitions come running up...
The main door where all the forges and stuff is nearly broken as well. So I'm assuming they were attacking that.
Yeah, I saw them attacking it. I'll come repair it here in a bit.
I've repaired it up to maximum wood, but it needs to have a double steel door, I think, or whatever next.
All right, no worries.
Did you turn the power back on?
I did not. Somebody's over there. Everything turned on. I'm fixing this outer wall. They were jumping up on this thing. This little weird quest marker problem. I got it fixed now. Yeah, see, they were jumping up. They could jump up on that top wall, and now it's fixed. All right, nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Now, again, eventually the whole thing will be all the way around and then 6 spikes out. We're going to cement the whole thing around and so on. Looks like we're going to need a little dirt out here. We got a big hole. But eventually all of this, as we go and as they take out our spikes, then we cement it out. And as they make damage to the ground, we cement it out. See how we're doing it here? Every time they go and they blow stuff up, we just add more cement to it. Because basically they're just doing the work for us. Which is taking those blocks out. It's better to do it over time than it is to just go in there and take it all out, I find. That actually worked pretty well. They just spawned a bit on that stuff in the back. Oh, I see the thing in the back here. Let's see if they breached. Oh, that's a kill box, little kill box thing I put back there. But yeah, they should be fine. Let's see if they breached anywhere. Yeah, I don't think they breach anywhere. I've also got this cool angled part here that we're going to work with because it goes along with the angle of the thing. But again, I haven't done all of this because the priority is doing the front part first, right? And then, of course, running the forges and doing all the stuff. And I can want to do whatever I want, but if I don't have the blocks and if I don't have the sand and if I don't have the resources, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. What you have to do is think, okay, how much resources do I have? What can I get done in the time in which I have to get it done? And that's what I'm always doing. I'm always thinking, okay, how much of this can I get done before the next Horde night, right? And so now that we finish that Horde night, I go right in. It's like working, it's like being Santa Claus, everybody.
3,000 AP ammo in one workbench to let it go, so the other 2 are still free.
We got plenty of workbenches, so if you want to split it up, feel free to go ahead or use 2 workbenches. Because I'm going to make a bunch more for you over here on this backside where this window is. I'm going to make a bunch more, and that's just going to be for ammo. Let's work on those right now. Workbenches.
I'll use it for the moment, and then in case we need to make anything else while you're doing it, and then I'll split it up later on.
Yeah, I really feel like we're going to pull these workbenches from being in the floor. I really don't like them down there. I'm getting to the point where I don't like them more and more in there.
Yeah, they're kind of awkward with the bars over it as well.
Yeah, because they changed the shape of it, so you can't just run over the top, which sucks. All right, let's check the water. See if we got more water in here. Oh, yeah. More water. How we do? We're done in here? All right, good. More glue in there. Man, water is a big hurdle to do in glue, everybody. It's a massive hurdle. Anybody been keeping up with this water up here on top?
I've emptied it a couple of times. I did it before we logged out, so I don't know if it's reset yet.
I appreciate it. Trying to get some
Done
glue
it
going.
once today.
Yeah, I might go run and get it. All right.
Alrighty. I'm gonna have to call it early tonight. We're hitting the heat wave here tomorrow, and I'm gonna get my sleep while I can.
There you go. Smart move. Have a nice night.
Good night, Ro.
Good night,
Good night, Ro.
Good
Okay.
night, bro.
No, we're going to need a load more nitrate as well. We're nearly out of it.
Right, I will get nitrate and probably call at the same time here in a minute.
Yeah, we've got about 24,000 coal at the moment, but we've only got 4,000 or so nitrate.
It's cool. We got like a full kitchen in here, everybody. That's pretty cool. Got the full kitchen going on. Trying to get as much glue as I can queued. Man, we really need to... Man, I need to make like 10 times the amount of water thingies that we're doing right now. To get that going. Big time. Alright, I got to get back to my forges, though. I got to keep my forges a-rocking. I'm just going to grab all this stone. And we're going to get them all a-going again over here. There we go. And then we're going to run out cement. Oh, see, this is my favorite time right here, everybody. Look, that's 43 minutes that's going to run. And I do that on purpose. I let that run for a long time so that when I come in, I can just let this queue for a really, really long time. And then now I've got 40 minutes or so to be doing something else. It's much more time efficient, I find, to let it run for a while, even if it's not outputting the whole time. It's definitely more time efficient to just let it fill and then let it run out. And then while you're running it out, you're running it back in again.
Gunpowder.
So by the time it's done running out, you've got enough to
It is at the moment, yeah. I mean,
just do the thing.
The vast majority of it making the AP ammo.
And again, we're just trying to massive run that concrete.
Mining book.
I grab all the concrete out? No, I did not. I forgot.
Are we out of nitrate?
Yeah, there's only about 400 or so left.
Check the drop boxes. There's probably a little bit in there.
Okay.
Okay, because
Now we got to keep some stones so that we can run the cement as well. We'll just get as much sand as we can here and
2009.
leave one in there.
20 seconds.
Now we're looking good.
Just give me a minute.
Let's see. How much can we queue now? 1,000. That's not right. That's not right. That's 10,000. 10,000 we can run. Actually, we can run 30,000 in there. So we're going to go mix 10,000. And that's going to be, no, it's 1140. All right, 1140 because we don't have a cement. All right, so that's more like it. So let's take this back out. Take this back out. Hey, Suri, what's 11,000 divided by 3?
11,000 divided by 3 is approximately 3,666.6666.
I'm telling you, everybody, I don't know what it is with her 666. And nearly every number equals 666. I don't know. I'm telling you, Suri is the spawn of the devil. I don't know, everybody. It's freaky every time. Freaky. Southwest. Wood spikes are like candy to zombies. I know. They chomp those suckers up, don't they? We're going to try to upgrade those, too, here in just a bit. That's another reason why I've upgraded my forges here, and I'm doing way more forges, because we want to go out and start upgrading all those spikes, because it's going to get crazy up in here. Big time. We're going to double up with our iron, so we can get that forged iron running out right there. There we go. And these two over here are going to just do nothing but forged iron. I don't know why we're doing that clay in there. Get that clay out of there. We want to double up on this thing because we want to burn up that clay right over there. Now over here, we're going to be doing steel in the thing here. There we go, forged steel. Looks like we're already queued for forged steel. Looking good, looking good. Now I check in with my forges every now and again just to keep them rocking and rolling. I like to let the clay and the clay build up and then just run double iron because iron takes a lot. You get a lot more iron than or you get a lot more clay out of it than you do iron. So iron takes a while to melt down, and then if you're doing double iron, you can just try to burn up all that clay, and then you do clay and iron. But as you're doing clay and iron, what's going to happen is the clay has a tendency to be much higher than the amount of iron that you have in there. So at some point when I have more than 20,000 clay, it's a waste of my time to run clay and iron at the same time. So I run double iron, so it melts down just that much faster. 581 steel there. That's going to be useful. We've got a lot of steel in here. And again, now what we're trying to do is scale up to where we have a whole box full of forged iron and a whole box full of forged steel and so on, because this is going to be used up. You think this is a lot. Even if I had the whole box, I would use all that up if I was going to steel out the outside, which eventually I want to do because those demos are starting to get dangerous.
Up the charismatic
Now again, look at that. That's a ton of time to run. Oop, this is not
I
on.
started to go into
Why
it,
does that not
so-
show it's on? It's just not showing that it's
You
on. That's
have
actually on.
process.
It looks like it's working. No, it ran out of fuel.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
and I've been
bubbles.
using the coal as fuel because coal as fuel is awesome. It runs for a very long time. You don't have to keep putting the wood in there over and over again. And plus, you're not burning up your wood as well.
Mining is getting boosted.
And that can just keep running. All right, so all that is running good. And we want to make some more workbenches up here. And we're going to pull these workbenches out of here. I can't say it. They suck. It sucks. It sucks and it sucks.
Point into charismatic nature increases melee block damage.
When it sucks, everybody. There's just no two ways around it. Dude, just standing right in the middle of the way. I might not want to stand right there, I'd forgive it. Just blocking the walkway there. When you're standing AFK, I suggest to stand off to the side. There you go. Just throwing it out there. Just try to walk back and forth there. Let's see. What do we want to do?
More, water, so I can make antibiotics.
Yeah, I put a bunch of I used a bunch of water to make what you call it, glue in here. But if we want me to stop some, I can stop it so you have some water.
Sure.
Oh. All right, threw it in the bones and water box in the kitchen. Okay. Now the tricky part. We want to go in here and we want to take this out.
When I get back to base in a couple of minutes, I'll purify or boil some water.
What do we got in here?
Got 60 or so.
Hey, Rotisserie G, you around? In the base?
Yeah, I'm in the base. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna actually, even though I told you to keep this going, I'm gonna pull these things out of the floor. You want to come over here and stop this stuff for a sec? I tell them and then I tell them to stop.
Call it early as well because I was tired. So.
The other thing, forged iron.
Good night, Foggy.
Nah, thanks for helping out.
Anytime.
All right, I'm gonna pull these out of the floor. I hate them in the floor. I absolutely hate them in the floor. Usually I love them in the floor, but because the new way that they are is you have a tendency to fall down in there. And they're not flat like they used to be, and they used to work really well in the floor. So I'm just going to pull them out of there because they're just obnoxious to have to go through the bars. But that was a good solution, though, to try to get those bars going.
As well.
Sorry, what's that?
I'm going to take out the ammo from the workbench as well. You're going to move all of it.
Yeah, I'm going to put it all up here where it's just easy along this wall for you. Does this area not have a door? Is it just me, or am I just not seeing the door? Like a zero door right here.
It used to.
All right, I'll put a door in there. Mob just waltzing in going, what up?
I wonder if the zombies took that door out, because it seems like they busted the front door pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know. Getting crazy. Getting crazy in here. All right, chemistry bitch. Ah. It's got the frames. Darn it. Put this on the inside. Ah, they put all this glass on this side, on the inside, it looks like. Or maybe it's just this block. I'll take out this block. I think it's a block. We'll see. If it's the whole thing, then no. Yeah, it's just the block. Cool. Just the block. Okay, so good. Everybody say good night to Crazy. You got to call it here. Appreciate it big time. Appreciate my crew. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. All right, now we're talking. All right. Grab all the stuff out of the bench. And because I have the... Way to stand right in front of me. Because I have my my block down, which allows me to basically maneuver the base. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, I'll just back up and fall into the one little hole you made right in front of you.
I know, it's funny. Luckily, I'd already clicked it, but it's like the second I go to pick it up, it's the moment you walk in front of me. You can start queuing it back up in those benches over there. They're going to be their new home.
Okay.
And the reason why I usually put them in the ground is so you can walk over the top of them and then work them in the ground. But because they changed the way they are, and they look awesome. I love the way they look. You're going to love the way you look, everybody. Whatever that place is. I forget what the name of that place is. But I'm just going to put these out here now because that's just 1,000 times easier. And the same thing over here with all of this. Again, we're just going to turn this off, pull that out of there. Just put them up here where it's 10 times easier. And then what I'm going to do up here is also put a bunch of benches up there for everybody to use. We're going to pull the benches and whatnot. I mean, it's a good try. I actually like the idea of the bars over the top and whatnot. But it's just like super awkward to work. And I don't even know if I like the way it looks. I don't know if I like it not. Okay, now here's the tricky thing. What you do is you leave 2 spaces right over here. Where's the front of this thing? This way.
Up all these bars, kids.
Yeah, watch out we don't break the benches down there. I'm just taking that whole thing out of there, taking everything out. Trying to put the chemistry bench right down across from the other one. There we go. All right. And then what I'm going to do is pull all these benches. Now, if you notice, I didn't take that stuff out because you might accidentally hit the bench, and then I got to repair the bench and take it out, kind of like what I did with the chemistry station. So that's why I'm taking out the stations first, so they don't get damaged, so I don't have to repair them to take them out. Vitally important move there, everybody. Make sure to also empty out all your benches or forges or whatever it is that you're doing before you take them out, because it won't let you take them out. It'll warn you if you have stuff in there. So this is going to be a lot better once we get this fixed up. There, and then let's see what we got in the bench. Nothing. Again, it works, but it's not great. Okay, then we're going to take this out. And then we're going to go ahead and just fill this in with some easy peasy blocks. Like this. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you fill it in with cement? Well, usually a couple blocks down, especially if it's inside your primary base. Doesn't need to be that fortified. I just go in, doing some concrete there, or cobblestone. Doesn't need to be that filled in, but I wouldn't leave it as a building block, that's for sure. I just at least put it into some wood blocks. And then now we can just go ahead and get our floor space back like this. And then now we can just go ahead and run those chem stations on both sides. Run that like that. That's looking good. I could even go in there and paint it to look like the floor if I wanted to. But we're going to just go ahead and run these benches on this side. And this way you got your chem benches over there. And then you got your workbenches along the back side. Now I'm leaving room for more chemistry benches. Because I'll probably put a couple more over there if I can get away with it. Or at least one more over there. And then we got our workbenches back in. All right. What do you think about that, Reggie? I think that's much nicer, don't you think?
Yeah, much nicer there. Much easier to get access to.
Yeah, it's because they changed the way the benches work. I'll make a couple more chem stations, too. Here we go. Chem stations. Track that. We're going to need some pots. Let's go to the kitchen. Get some. Usually in the raw food box. Oh, I need another pot.
You can use the one on the left if you need to make something AMZ.
Let's see. Some pots. Acid.
Oh, no, I wasn't making anything.
Okay, I'm just queuing up a load more of the AP ammo in all of them.
And we got to put that in a workbench. Over here. Chem station. Craft that. Get all those mods out of there. All right, we got a bunch of gun barrels, everybody. I'm going to stick them in the weapons box. I suggest to mod out all your cool drum magazines. I put them in mine. I love that drum magazine. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome. It boosts how much you can do. All right, there we go. So now we're getting serious here, everybody. We're getting serious. We're going to put another chem bench back here. And then guess what I'm going to do next? More workbenches. That's right. And I thought I was making workbenches at some point, but I think I got sidetracked on making those workbenches. Did I make the workbenches in the workbenches? I don't even know. I don't even know what I did with them. If I even got to them. I need one more pot. Pot. Gotta make it in the forge, but maybe we got one as a drop in the drop boxes. Let's see. Don't see any. Oh, there's a crucible in there. Nice. Yeah.
Anyone know if you could put a drum magazine on the sniper rifle?
Sadly not, I don't think. It doesn't work on my lever action one anyway.
Oh my.
Pretty sure it's just the M60, the combat shotgun, and the robotic turret.
Yeah, and the assault rifles as well take it, because I've got one on
What
my
are we
AK.
doing? Forge,
Shooting the tank,
pot,
takes it as well.
cooking pot.
I know it works on the SMG.
Turn that off. Requeue that after
Yeah.
it's done doing the pot, so I don't forget. And there we go, another chem station. All right, and we're looking sexy in here. We're looking sexy. Workbenches, more workbenches. This way, when we want to make a ton of stuff, we all about it, everybody. We all about it. Okay, what else we need? Nails. Surprised I don't have 10,000 tons of nails somewhere. Apparently, I've been burning them up. Come on, miscellaneous crafting box. Jeez. Lag. Nope, we are out of nails. All right, well, I know what to make right over here. Let's cancel this. Nails. Why have I not favorited nails? There's a question.
Anyone know if we have any testosterone extract?
4,000 might be a little too many nails, everybody. So now I've got 2 forges. And the 2 forges' job is to do forged iron, and these 2 forges' job is to make forged steel. And then I have 6 forges for concrete. And that's because normally I would do 3 and then eventually go to 3 more. But because the base is so big and there's so many massive projects that we're working on, just got to keep running all the time.
Do zombie bears?
All the time over there.
50 steroids.
And let's go ahead and put some of this stuff
Okay,
back.
so we don't need steroids.
Yeah, it's testosterone you get from the bears, which makes things like the cigars and stuff.
You might want to just might want to just switch these boxes from iron to clay. I just put clay in one box and iron in the other. I'm switching these iron and clay boxes to just be individual boxes. 1 clay and 1 iron.
Sounds like a plan.
Take that out of there. And I put the wrong one in the wrong one. Let's do this. It's easier for me just to change the name of the box than it is for me to move all the stuff in the box. See, like that. There we go. Easy. And then we want to go ahead and put the clay in here. And as we put the clay in there, we take the iron out. And so on. And then we just put 1 iron in here. Double press. Boom. It puts all the iron in there for us. Saves us lots of time. And then we put the clay in. And then now we don't have any clay in our inventory. So then we can just double press. Oops. Apparently I had some clay in my inventory. Never mind. I thought oh, it's in my, it was in my bar. Oops. Wrong thing. Take this out. There we go. Now if we just have iron, no clay in there, we can double press. And it just takes out the iron. Like that. And then we can then double press here, and it just puts the iron in there. There we go. Much easier way of organizing it. Just like that. Okay, we already got our beakers done. We're doing work things. We're going to track
Where is
that.
the romance?
Doing a bunch of nails over here.
Above the
And then we want to get, let's say,
next to the
3 more
Russian.
workbenches. 3, 5 more workbenches. How many can we make? 2. Duct tape. Of course we want more duct tape. More duct tape. Man, burned up all that cloth, but no worries. We've got a nice cloth overflow. See, and then when I see that the main box, whenever I'm using an overflow box, if I see the main box is getting used up, holy mackerel, we used up a lot of resources. Look at that. Look at that. It was way down here, everybody, and then now it's starting to shrink down. Used a lot of resources there. So then I'll move it out of that box again. But we should be using it up. It's not, you're not saving this stuff for a rainy day. You want to let this stuff run. Big time. All right, chem box over there. We got over here, bullets running. Nice, nice. Looking sharp. Okay. Feel like I want to put some benches in here too so people can work on their mods and stuff. Over here. Yeah, that's stone. Take out these blocks so I can set this workbench back in here. Oh wait, I'm not running the workbenches. Be helpful if I was actually running them. I forgot to queue them up. Oh, God. The lag is real. Oh, God. I'm going to get DC'd. Gonna get DC'd. I can feel it already. Jeez, that takes forever. All right. This is workshop. Workbench. Queue those workbenches up. Yeah, we need more duct tape. And then I'm going to make duct tape on me. Duct tape, not duct tape. Make more of that. All right, scaling this baby up. Now, another thing I do once I kind of figure out what I'm doing with the workbenches is I will start to label the benches. That's what I'm going to work on next, is labeling out the benches. So people get a general idea what all the benches are for. Hey, Banana Bread, what up? Good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Great stream as always, kids. Well, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't go anywhere, buddy. If you don't have to go anywhere, you definitely want to stick around because there's going to be some serious action coming up. Next Horde Night is going to be crazy. Up in here, big time. All right, so let's start labeling stuff. Now, one of the cool things they did add to the ability to do your signs, and I should be making some signs while I'm at it, is the fact that you can put them on the floor now, which is pretty cool. Now, I could put them on the side of the thing or whatever, but it's usually in the way. So at this point, what I do is I start taking my little signs and I start adjusting them on face here. Now, I believe it is the, if I'm going to find out if this is the right way or not. Oh, there it was. It's the large board is on the bottom, and then the small board on the top if you want it to face toward you. And we're just going to keep clicking it until we hopefully get it right here. There we go. And so I'm going to start labeling the benches here. So let's see if we got it right. Oh, yeah. Ammo bench 1. All right, so we just do that. That actually is going to be ammo bench number 2, because ammo bench number 1 is going to be the one next to that. And then these are just going to be dedicated to running ammo now. We are past the point where we could just slack off and expect not to get killed on Horde Night if we don't have enough resources to keep it going. So there we go, ammo bench number 3. Over here is over here. We're going to switch this around. And this bench, when it feels like letting me put it down, come on. God, I don't know what it is with these signs sometimes. There we go. Massive. And then I shot it with my shotgun. This is going to be, let's see over here. This will be miscellaneous bench. Where just, whatever random things are going on. And then, we're also going to label all of this. This is going to be our, over here. Come on, man. What is going on with this thing? This is going to be our, man, this was not the lead bench. This was the other one. Brass here. And then lead.
A lot of ammo.
Over here.
Yeah, it's about 3,000 or so, give or take AP going.
And then over here, it ain't enough, believe me. It's never enough. Just like wood, ammo, you can never have too much. I've seen us burn 3 or 4 boxes in a Horde Night. Big time. All right, I don't like this door. This door's got to go. Don't like it. Got to go. Call it gas bench. Gas bench. What are we doing
We've
in this
got
one?
a box specifically for wood at the moment. I can't see anything.
Yeah, it's right above where we just put the benches and all that. It's got
It's not
stone,
just
wood.
It's wood, stone, fiber.
It threw me because there wasn't actually any wood in it. So.
There you go. That's because we've been using up on spikes. We need more wood. Eventually,
Another 6,000 in there.
eventually we want to get that underground tree farm going, but we got to get all this other stuff done first. I'm gonna put this label up here because it's,
And
can't put it on the
temporary
floor.
tree farm over by the old base.
Yeah, let's just put it up there. This will be the kitchen bench over here, and then this will be glue and water bench. So I start to label stuff so everybody knows what that particular bench is for. And if I see some water up here or whatnot, I'll grab it. I'll run some glue if I can. Why can I only run one? Well, it only got one water out. Try to get the rest of it out. There we go. And I'll queue up some glue after that. And he's doing some med bench. This also glue, water. I should give him his own med bench. Yeah, this should be... Well, I'm going to make this his med bench here. Glue, water. Glue, meds, and water bench. There we go. Add that in there. Okay, so we got some more chemistry stations coming through. We can do some other stuff with. And these chem stations are going to get moved elsewhere. Let's see. So this, I should label all of these. And basically, the reason why I'm doing this is so people know not to do other stuff in that bench, because these benches are going to be taken up all the time. They should be running 24/7. They should never stop running if we can help it. And then these are like gunpowder bench. Gunpowder bench 03. Again, this stuff needs to be popping and locking. Because right now, the mobs are going to get tougher and tougher. As the mobs get tougher, of course, you have to use more ammo to kill them because they start to become feral. They start to become radiated. And it gets tougher and tougher. Hey, Kez, how's the mega base? Actually making some decent progress right now. Really getting it organized.
Really not desperately.
Getting it organized, making it look sexy.
Probably pick up any water filters and plastic you can find.
That was not how it was showing.
Okay. I've got to grab the water filter. How many water filters do you think we need?
So,
all of them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm laying out the farm such that it'll be able to have water pure dew collectors in it.
Where are you doing the dew collectors at?
So if you see these grates in the farm that are closer together, there will be a spot for a dew collector under each grate, stacked all the way down to bedrock.
Oh, that's gonna be
for like 100 dew collectors.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, all the dew collectors. Just whenever you see dew collectors, grab them. Unless we're running low on dukes.
Well, that's the thing. The dew collectors, the water filters are the most expensive thing for me at 1,400 dukes. So we're going to need to do some more questing to get some more dukes at some point for those.
Yeah, we'll get the questing crew together. All right.
I didn't even turn in my last quest.
Okay, all these benches in the back are going to be the gunpowder benches, so just queue it across all three of those benches. And then we have 3 workbenches that are just for ammo. Let those run in there. Then I have another 2 other chem benches back here just for miscellaneous chem bench stuff. And then more workbenches going to be added as well. Queuing some stuff up. Labeling all my benches. Getting my stuff in there. Where's my signs? Now, this is what I love to do, everybody. I love to organize my base. It's really, really fun. Going in now. And see, this is usually I do this earlier, but because they were in the floor, it's kind of really awkward to label them in there. But now you definitely want to label them in here. Miscellaneous bench. Actually, we should call this miscellaneous bench 1. Now, you want to give them all a unique name. The reason why you want to give them a unique name is someone says, hey, I need the thing. And you're like, oh, I'm going to queue that up in miscellaneous bench number 1, 2, 3, 4. They can call out the bench. Oh, I queued up your 45 ammo in ammo bench number 1. Right? So it's really easy to call out where that stuff is located. And it makes it a lot easier for everybody to communicate in there as well. We've got a while until we got more things here. What do we need? More nails out of here. There we go. God, I got to actually do even more nails. Let's do 1,000 nails this time. Let's do it. Boom. And then back to forge iron. All right. And so what I want to do is get 3 more benches here, and I'm going to have the benches facing this way and not facing inward. If you have them facing inward, what happens is you got 2 people in there trying to run into each other the whole time while you're trying to work. So I'm going to put the benches where they're offset by 1, and then you can still walk in between here, but the benches will be here, and then you'll still have plenty of time to run over there.
Chairs in the box.
Plenty of benches. so people won't be fighting each other. And then we're also going to have some benches over there, which is going to do other stuff as well. So workbenches over here. Now the cool thing is once you make a workbench, you can use it to make more workbenches. We definitely need a lot more nails. We need an obscene amount of more nails right now. All right, how we doing over here? I kind of feel like I could stop these workbenches here and see if I can sneak them in here. This is 51 minutes, 51 minutes, 53 minutes. Yeah. Now I got to run them over here. Run them over there. All right, all the benches are tied up right now. Everybody just a heads up. We're going to run in a ton of stuff, but I'm making more workbenches. So, might want to find something else to do for 5-10 minutes. All right.
Yeah, the meds bench is tied up with meds.
Okay. And then we're going to label all of this. Now, if you do it right, everybody, it should get to a point where you have it so well labeled that even if someone never played the game with you before and they walk into the base, they know what's going on with all of that stuff, right? They know what's going on with every single bench in there. And so this one right here is Forged Iron 01. Now, I could say Iron and Clay, but if anybody knows how to do Forged Iron would know Iron and Clay is what that's all about. And then over here, we have Steel 01. Over here. And Steel 2. All right. And then these are going to be stone forges. Turn around the right way. Because you always want it where you're standing facing toward the bench. And that's where the label is. Also, you're going to see I'm going to put them all in the same spot as I go down. So those forges, need more signs. Which I need more nails to do the shines. Okay. And this is going to be the Stone Forge 01. And here's a little trick. You just copy everything but the 0. I mean, just everything but the 1. And then you copy it, paste it, and you can just put number 2. We don't really like how that thing is breaking there, too. Let me get that out of my thing so I can do what I'm doing. 03. Because it just puts you right there where you can go ahead and put the number in. It does save you a little bit of time. Unless you type it incorrectly. There we go. Then we want our stuff in here. And we can just copy orientation. Already don't need the shape, just the orientation. And right here. Right there. And right there. Come on. Come on, game. I ain't got all day. Gabe, take it his sweet, sweet time. All right. Stoneforge number... Is this 4 or 5? I can't remember. I'm gonna guess 5. I can't remember because I can't see the one over there. Yeah, that was 4. This is 5. Stoneforge 06. Okay. And there we go. Now we got that stuff labeled out, looking sexy. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, yeah, baby. Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Again, my awesome crew went in, got a bunch of stone. And I'm now converting that stone, and we're just going to be blazing this big time. Again, I let that run for a good 30 minutes or so. And now I'm just going to go ahead and queue it up again so I can queue up this concrete. Now, at some point, you definitely want to add more concrete mixers or cement mixers.
If anyone comes across me loot, I need snipers 2 and 4 to complete my collection for the boxes of 762.
Okay. Oh, I thought I told to track that. Track it. There we go.
Did you check the box? There was a sniper in there.
And then...
I
I'm
don't know.
not
I need
round
3 more.
Yeah, I'm not round the base at the moment, but I did check before I left. I didn't see anything.
Oh, I put cement over there.
Well,
That's where the
give me a
cement went in,
second,
this,
I'll be right
in the
back
actual
over
cement
there.
box. That's right. I forgot I even made that box over there. What do we need? Engines. Let's get some in. Oh, we got plenty. Only need 3. And then cement mixers we have to do in the benches. So I got to make more
Engines.
benches.
Do we have any engines? I don't know.
Yeah.
Benches, benches, benches. Need more
There
benches.
might be a few.
Yeah,
There's
this.
a lot of
100.
engines.
This has got to go.
I
Oh
get
boy.
a lot from every car.
Put all that back in.
Yes.
There we go. Get all this. Put 1 back in there. Get a bunch of this going. Stone. Stone. And we're probably at 10,000 again. 7,000. All right. That's because that's how much cement I have on me, though. Let's just say 5,000 in this one. Actually, let's just do 6,000. 6,000 is the maximum amount of cement you can do because it's 1,000 per stack. So normally you want to do 6,000. Let's actually stop this.
Yeah, you
Oh,
must
some
have
stuff
grabbed that
dropped
one
on the
already.
ground.
I don't see it in
Not
here
good.
now.
Let's stop this, and then we're going to go ahead and do 6,000. That's going to go for 154 minutes. Now, eventually, this is what you want to do. That's cement. This is what you want to do. You want to queue it up so it's doing 6,000 each round. And if you can, then basically it's maxing the output. And thus it goes for, a couple hours, almost 3 hours of it just running out cement, which is the stage I'm trying to reach right now. That's what we want. We want to run it out as much as we possibly can. We've got more raw cement up here we can grab and try to max this at 6,000. I never put in more than 6,000 most of the time because otherwise it'll stop. And it's just not worth the time. Yeah!
Here's a surprise for you.
Triple
this
Q!
kitchen workbench.
Triple Q'd 6,000 right there. Those are all maxed. Awesome. Come on, benches. 2 more minutes. All right, now we got a chem bench that we can put over here. Another chem bench in here. All right, how are we looking in here? Let's see, we got our gas bench. Well, we need more gas queued in the gas bench whenever you get a moment.
Kids, I got something for you. I'm gonna put it in the swap box.
All right, awesome. You guys need another chem bench here in the kitchen?
Probably yes.
Mostly for Unforgiven. The only thing I'd use it for would be making beer.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put it over here. Underneath the food thing. Well, let me put it up there, probably because of this cabinet.
Where exactly is the swap box at?
The very corner of the room.
Okay, I put another chem bench by the raw food box. Right under there. That's all you guys is in the kitchen. Feel free to queue beer or whatever you want in there. And now I'm working on more workbenches. More workbenches.
You said the room. Which room?
Where the
The
boxes
one
are.
without the box.
Which
Which
side?
one were you
Oh,
driving?
do you know where the
I'm standing right on top of it right now.
That's
Oh,
in the
awesome.
it's in
Thank
the
you.
top left of the or bottom left, depending on how you're standing, of where the finished boxes are. Finished boxes.
All right, kids. It's in there.
All right, let's see what we got. What we got? Impact driver or the gyrocopter?
Gyrocopter, just for you.
Oh, awesome. Appreciate it. I'm going to go show the stream, and then if someone needs it, you guys can try it out. All right. Let's check out the gyrocopter, everybody. Now, I usually give it to the trader first. Rotisserie G's already got his, right?
Yeah, I've got mine.
Yes, he's got his.
All right, awesome. All right. And then we go out here. And let's see if Kismet can drive the gyrocopter. It's been a while. I'm going to give myself a good little runway here. Let's go ahead and fill it up with some gas. Here we go. Now, see, I'm not going to use that much. I'm spending most of my time in the base. But you press the space bar, and there you go. Now you get, I think it's C. Yeah, C. And then off you go, everybody. Let's take a little tour of the Mega Tycoon HQ over here. The Mega Mansion. Check it out. That is a sexy, sexy base if I've ever seen one, everybody. Look at that sucker shaping up. My crew in there building some big, big stuff. Oh, look, they spiked it all the way out on this side. Wow, look, great job on that outer side there. And look at this, all in the front, all spiked out now too. Whoa, okay, a little dive bomb in there. We definitely need to get this other side fixed up over here. I'm going to work on that at some point. We got to get this cement running. We're going to wait for the cement to get running, then we'll just fill it all in at the same time. Going to be much more efficient. Yeah, team's got spikes all the way around the outside. Looking good. Oh, God. There we go. Look at that landing. Look at that landing. All right, let's take off again. Going up. There we go. And, of course, we got the prison over here. Now, I still want to come back and run all these new POIs. There's just literally hundreds of new POIs in the game with my crew. But absolutely love this. Let's see if Kismet can land on the helipad. Let's see if I've got the skills. Do I got the skills here? Do I got the skills? Probably not. I'm so rusty. I'm so rusty at this game. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait. No, go forward. Go forward just enough. Oh, well, close enough. Jump out. I'll consider that a good landing at that point. But there we go. Now, eventually, we'll have this all set up so people can land their vehicles down here. We're taking out all of the dirt because the zombies will just keep spawning inside the base over and over again. So you have to take it out and replace it with your own blocks. And that, even if you replace it with your own dirt blocks, by the way, they will spawn on those dirt blocks. So we'll replace it with cement. And then, of course, I'm not going to cement it now because they're going to build a whole thing in there first. You want to leave it as dirt first. So Alan can do what he's doing on that side, over on this side. And then he's going to make like 100 purifiers in there, a bunch of water dew collectors, and then a bunch of farm stuff in there as well. And then eventually we'll make a tree farm over here underground. And if he doesn't get to that, then I might get to it because I want to see if that's a thing. If that you can actually make trees way down in there and grow them from the bottom just by using those bars, which I would imagine you could. If you could do it with the plants, you could definitely do it with the trees. And what we do is we separate the trees perfectly so that they don't interfere with each other, which is pretty fun. All right, everybody, I had fun with the gyrocopter. I'm gonna put it back in the bike box or the vehicle box. Anybody wants to use it? Appreciate that, Unforgiven. That was fun. I haven't done that in a while. It's I'm kind of rusty. I haven't done that in a while. All right, more benches.
Have fun with it.
There we go. See, should I put it there to leave a little extra room, or should I put it back? I'm gonna put it back, I think. Yeah, we can squeeze in. We can squeeze in there. Advanced. Brain. Oh, missed it. I could go
We've got that
backwards,
charismatic nature
but I love
now.
clicking forward because I don't know, it's just one of those things.
It used to be range, didn't it? It appears to be just everything now.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got 4 points in the charismatic nature.
But I've got the buff and I'm like 3 kilometers away from you.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It seems to be party based now, or allies based, rather than like within 50 meters or something.
Yeah, the perk reading now is allies and party members. There's no mention of any range.
01. Miscellaneous
Keep thinking
crafting
it's my
bots.
crystal
Actually,
ball
this will
guy.
be 03 eventually. Let's just. I usually go left to right because that's how everybody usually does it. Let's put these other ones in because we know it's just going to end up right there. And we're going to have an obscene amount of crafting benches in here. I love this part of the game, everybody. I love this part when you're really you're just next leveling it, right? You're just really scaling it up. Where you're not hurting for workbenches, but it doesn't matter how many benches I put down here. At some point, we're using all of the benches. And that's important. It's important to stay up with the status quo of, because you're competing basically with the zombies. The zombies are going to try to outdo you in the game. And if you're not outdoing them, they're outdoing you. I'm going to put a couple extra benches over here as well. Let's go make some workbenches over here that we can put off to the side for people to use for what I consider to be a mod bench over here. Now, the cool thing is we can use the benches to make the benches, but we're missing something. What are benches? Nails. Yep. Let's get those nails.
Is there a way we can have a just a vehicle workbench just so I can make vehicles just by themselves?
Yeah, I got 3 miscellaneous crafting benches, so you can, if you need to make vehicles there, you can. I'm also going to put a couple more benches over here. So if you want to have a bench in there, I'm trying to think of a good place. Maybe in this closet over here. Yeah, right here. How about this little closet bench between the kitchen and the living room here? I'll put you one in.
That's perfect.
That's a good spot. Okay, we're gonna call this the bike bench. All right, gonna officially call it the bike bench. And boom. Bike bench. You're like, Kismet, there's no bench there. Well, I gotta make it first.
Hogging up the bench when I'm crafting bikes and stuff.
Well, benches aren't gonna be a problem here in a minute. We're gonna have we gotta have 6 in the central room. We got a 7th one, which is a miscellaneous bench. We're gonna have 8, 9, 2 more in the living room. 1 for you, bike bench. That'll be 10. We've got number 11 in the kitchen. And if we need more, we'll make more. Simple as that. If we need more, we'll make more.
Anybody thought about what we're gonna do upstairs and down in the basement?
Well, upstairs, we're going to just try to restore it back to a full house. And then all the doors and everything, restore them back to, like, making it look like the mansion. But pretty much we're going to be just working on I'm going to be just working on the kill box on the outside. That's what I'm going to be doing. So I'd like to go through and, replace every door with an actual, replacement for that door. You know what I mean? Like, make the door like a functional door. Take out all the ones that are locked or messed up. Go back here and restore the whole backyard. Which actually I don't think we need too much to.
It might be worth doing the doors around the main area because I think they're only wooden ones at the moment. So it might be worth upgrading them in case we get any more spawns inside on Hold Night.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait till I automate those doors for right now. I'm going to try to get that going here. Hopefully after I get these benches done. Benches.
And then the basement bunker will be the roundabout.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about it. Yeah. Roundabout be awesome. Oh.
I did some digging in single player, and the basement bunker level is actually the perfect level to put the roundabout.
That just screwed me over. Did you see that? Right when I clicked, the second I clicked, it was on the thing, and I lost that bench. I just lost a bench due to my crazy mouse. Right the second I clicked it, put it on the sign instead of the ground. Stupid mouse. I'm gonna have to replace this mouse, everybody. Cost me some resources there. But when you make a mistake, you know what you do? You roll on. You roll on in life. Now I shouldn't put those signs down first. I should put the benches down first and put the signs down after. Lesson learned. Lesson
At least it
learned the
was
hard
just a
way.
bench that fell down.
We need more duct tape. More ducky tape. We're gonna make more benches.
I shall be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink so I can hydrate.
All right, that's enough. That's enough benchy benches. I think we're good there. Let's. Oh, the other thing I was going to work on was mixers. Cement mixers. Track that. Forgot what I was working on there. That's why I have these engines in my inventory. Right there. And then put some cement mixers in here too. So you need ammo benches that are just dedicated to running ammo. And then you need benches that you can just dedicate to doing this kind of stuff. Right here. All right, let's try this again with less fail. Let's actually stand on the thing so it doesn't do it again. There we go. So you always need a bench because someone needs to come in and make a mod. They need to do this thing. They need to do the other thing. So very important to have those benches. Also very important if you have your boxes up above that people can get to the boxes. A little more difficult with the benches in the way, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine over here. Because it's not like I'm always going to be crafting up benches in the workbenches. Typically, I'm doing stuff like mods and things of that nature. Let's go ahead and put a little bike box in here. Or bike bench. All right, you got your own dedicated bike bench. Look at you go. There we go. And then, those are empty. This one is making those. What are we doing over here? See, we can take these out. And just to make these go a little faster, we can go over here to the workbench. And craft one here. And this is what's so awesome about having multiple benches, is that now you can multi-queue, right? So instead of it taking, an hour and a half, or you can have, if you had 3 benches, it would take 30 minutes to do all of them. And that's why you want to scale those up at this point in the game. Because you're trying to outscale the zombies. You're trying to go faster than the zombies when it comes to ammo and producing goods. And when you're doing a massive base like we are, you have to scale up or you will run way, way behind. And that's going to take 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes there. We can go back to our benches over here and see how we're looking. Oh, it's going to be going for a while. How are we looking over here? Let's get some more steel going. 907 steel. That ought to do it. That ought to get it started up. Over here, forged iron. And again, processing as fast as you can. Keep it non-stop processing. Over here. And see, I'm just scaling this up so that I have enough resources when I go to work on the exterior of the base, that I'll have those resources ready ahead of time. Or if my peeps need it, if they need forged iron for whatever, or they need steel for crafting stuff, it'll also be there for them. And you can see I'm just scaling it up and scaling it up as much as I can. And then raw cement, we'll put all that back in there. This is actual cement. Take that out. I forgot I put the cement over here. I don't know why I put it over there. It's kind of a sucky place to put cement. I should add more boxes. Move that cement over here. More boxes. Right here. And stop shooting that. Get that cement
Alan,
over there.
we could use some more shell, please.
Get that out of
You
there.
actually used up all that already?
Yeah, I did.
Alright. I'll add it to the list.
I'm moving this cement box over by where I'm by my forges. I don't know why I put it way over there. And what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. Cement. And then this can be empty for right now. Much better. All right.
Could someone craft me an SMG?
I can barely hear what he's saying. I can barely hear you. What was that?
If someone could craft me an SMG.
That would be me.
That's not me. That is not me. Repair. Okie dokie. Wow, she's shaping up,
You
isn't
still
she?
need the handgun books.
Big strides.
AMZ, or are you okay now?
Big strides today, everybody. All right, we got
Just a
another
second.
bench.
All right.
So this is bench number 3. I'm literally going to go right where you're standing there, Ollie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries. I'm putting some extra
Yep.
benches over here.
I still need like 19 more. I'm at 81 of 100.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
I was gonna go to the other city and just loot all the mailboxes.
All right. And just to make it easier, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to select all this. I'm going to copy it so I don't have to type it again. And go right over here and type it in here. You're like, Kismet, that's not crafting bench number 5. It will be eventually because crafting bench number 4 are going to go right there. You're like, Kismet, you're blowing my mind. You're blowing my mind here. There we go. We're certainly not going to be hurting for crafting benches, hopefully, at least for 5 minutes or so. Let's see. Signs. We need more signs. What do we need? More nails. What a surprise. What a surprise to nobody. Nails. Okay, that's it. Let's make 2,000. Them nails, baby. Run them nails out. Oh, somebody in that bog. I always check in here to see if I got any nails in there as well. We could probably scrap all of these campfires in here. I don't need those in there.
I did put some dukes in your box, the trade box.
Again, my
Yeah, I'm out and
goal
about
is
on the
to
trade
is
at the moment, so I'll pick anything up when I get back.
is to massively scale up the base now. See, like we're in day 3 for us, which usually play for 6 to 8 hours, and on day 3. This is when I scale everything up. And if we have the resources, if we didn't have the resources, then there's no way I could scale it up to this level. But you definitely want to scale up so that your team has enough space to do whatever they need to do. So in this case, having lots of workbenches allows them to do more stuff simultaneously. They don't feel bad taking up the box. They're like, oh, God, you know, I'm taking up this box and someone else is trying to do something in it. Whoops, that's supposed to be 4. Okay, we have 4 miscellaneous crafting benches now. You guys should be able to get in there and blow that up. I'm gonna call this bench back here in the corner like Kismet's bench. Kis bench. Use all those other benches first before you use my little bench here in the corner. I'm usually like making stuff that takes forever, like doors and walls and things of that nature. Oh, the building bench. That's what I should call it. The building bench. Building bench. There we go. So when I'm doing building and stuff like that. Like one of the things I need to do right now is find a lot of wood and make a lot of spikes. We ain't got a lot of wood, but I got some on me. I'm going to throw down some spikes. For sure. Because we're going to start to upgrade our spikes next. So we're going to throw that down. We got one more bench here that we can find a place for. Let's see. Yeah, on the back side of this bench. Oh, yeah, right there. Like the hidden bench. We call this miscellaneous bench. Make that, we got 6 miscellaneous benches. Take that around. Ah. Never really goes the way you think it's going to go. At least not for me. This works completely opposite to the way my brain thinks it's going to rotate. All right, miscellaneous craft bench number 6. All right. Now we talking. All right, next time you guys are in the base, familiarize yourself with where all the benches are. There is a bunch of benches toward the kitchen as well, and by the sorting area. And then, of course, massive amount of benches. Man, this is a good shot. What a cool shot. That's a cool shot of all the benches and everything in there working. Very cool. Now all the peeps can do all the things that they want to do. And I can keep that stuff going over there. We need to get my other stuff out of here. I don't think I have any more benches running. I got one more bench here. Okay, maybe we have 7 benches. 7 benches. Where can I put another bench? Yeah, you know what? Remodel the kitchen a little bit. Oops. I'll actually have to go into the elevator and block the back of that so they don't destroy the bench too. Kind of like a secret passage you could open and go into the elevator. That'd be cool if they had a little secret passage thing. They used to a while ago where you could do all that kind of secret stuff. I haven't done that stuff in a while. In quite a long time. So I'm going to go on this side. Flip it around this way. Okay, go every way except for the way I want you to go.
All right.
Way to go, bitch.
Who wants to see Unforgiven crash into a tree on the gyro?
Okay. And then like this. And then we're going to go.
Sadly, on mine.
No one does me.
Then we're going to do plate.
Is he crashing into my entries?
You're like that.
No.
So
I haven't
this
seen
way-
it taken off yet.
this way it doesn't impede your ability to go up and down the ladder. But it does protect that against any mobs that happen to get here in the thing and try to hit the thing. All right, I put another kitchen bench in too. So now you got 2 kitchen benches. All right. Kitchen bench 1.
There's no duct tape bench.
What was that?
There's no duct tape bench.
I wish I had enough duct tape to be dedicated to just putting it on the bench. That would be awesome. But our biggest problem is
Tens of thousands.
our biggest problem is that water is just slowing us down like crazy. We got to really scale up that water. Got to scale it up big
The
time.
farm currently has room for 6 purifiers.
All right. Kitchen bench 2. Kitchen bench, gas bench, kitchen bench 1. I can't put that in there because there's an edge on this. You know what? Screw it. I'm taking this out. Taking that out. I hate it when it's inconsistent, everybody. So I'm gonna put it on the ground because that's where people are gonna be looking for it. If you start a system, you're putting it on the walls, you put it on the ground, you put it on wherever. You try to keep that same system consistent, so when people are looking for the label, they know where that label is. I don't know why it does such a weird rotation Dang, come on. It's always trying to trip me up. Kitchen bench 01. There we go. I put the 0 in there so it makes it real obvious that it's a, you know, a single digit number. 02. Old school stuff. Bike bench. Crafting bench number 6. Ammo benches. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty. All right, now we're talking. Gunpowder not running in them benches. We got some 2 benches that need some gunpowder in there. Rotisserie G, if you want to use those other 2 benches when you get a minute.
Yeah, I'm heading back to base now, and I'll be going back out again in the morning on another trader run. Because they reset tomorrow.
Awesome. Okay, now let's go ahead and just put these on top of here. That's totally cool. Right there. That's cool. They're like hanging there. All right. I don't like it, but it is cool. Now, I'm trying to keep it as original as possible, but it's in my way. It's in my way. It's as simple as that. Now, the reason why I'm going to do this is, one, it looks cool. So it looks like they're attached to the wall. But also, if mobs come in, they don't destroy my benches. And so that's just basically a little protection against them coming in and getting rowdy. Also looks cool with my little things hanging up there. I love it. I love it a lot. All right. My little things just hanging up.
What box do you want me to put the water filters in when I get back?
Miscellaneous crafting.
Yeah, miscellaneous crafty. There's some in there already.
Okay, cool.
All right. Now we're talking. Let's do this. Queue up some more cement. Always be crafting, everybody. Now, again, we're coming back up on Horde Night again. So settle in. Don't go anywhere. Put your feet up, because you know what? You deserve it. You deserve it for crushing it.
I've got a broken leg.
And it happens. It happens. Okay, let's see if we can
Did
get...
you fall out of your gyrocopter?
Yeah, I jumped out.
Did you hit H to hit the horn and then fell out? I've seen other people trolled by that. They're like, "Hey, hit H to hit the horn while you're flying," and then you're like, "Ah," and you fall to your death.
No, it's hit E in midair.
Yeah, that's what it is. Hit E to honk the horn or something. Whatever. Something along that line, which I thought was hilarious. People fall for that stuff, like when they say hit Alt 4, F4. Don't do that. That force quits your computer game or your whatever program you're running. I've seen people troll people with that too. Don't do that, everybody. That's not cool, bro. That's
Ollie,
not cool.
Yep.
Your SMG is in miscellaneous bench 1.
Oh my
It's
God.
not done yet, but it's
Look at this,
Okay.
everybody.
I have 2 books to give you.
Look at this deal.
Those
Uh,
handgun magazines.
Need more sand.
excellent.
I just used up all that sand. Wow. Okay. Well, I know what
got
I'm making in this
somebody
one.
With that, press E in midair. Press E while they were flying a gyrocopter. And Chad didn't actually say anything, and they actually fell to their death.
What you need is an impact bracing mod for your boots, so it doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that on this round. Or did I already do it? No, I didn't do it. Yeah, I love that thing because you're on the top of the building, you jump down, and then everybody else jumps down, and they all die, but you survive. I remember doing that before, everybody. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Like, jump off the top of the building. Okay. I'm fine. It's pretty funny.
You
Funny
see
stuff.
me in row with our parkour and everything else, just jumping off the side skyscrapers and landing without any problems.
I remember one time I jumped off the top by accident and I had like 1 hit point left. That was pretty fun in one of those playthroughs. I'm sure I got a highlight of it somewhere. Oh, this one I need more clip.
Crap drops. Yeah, before you jump off, they don't. You won't take any fall damage.
Take this out now. That one's fine. That one's fine. Okay. Getting focused here, everybody. Getting focused. Let's get this going. Getting it going into full production mode. Slick in the chat. Wow, how have you been, man? Hey, kids, when you're rotating to go past the placement you want, you can press R to go back. Yes, I know. Alan loves to remind me of him, and I think I trigger him by the fact that I just don't rotate backwards. And I know that there's a command that does that, but it's like I get frustrated when I miss it. So then I just want to press the button a whole bunch of times. And I'm like, I missed the stupid thing. It's more of a me problem than a game problem, everybody. More of a Kismet issue there. Makes it funny. How you been, Slick? It's good to see you, man. Appreciate you being in the channel.
Alan,
Always good to see you.
brought you Art of Mining 3.
All right. Always good, man. Always good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you backing me up.
I'll put the
let's
swap
see.
box for you.
Thank you.
What else am I doing? All right, I think we're good. Look at this.
I missed the helipad that landed in the swimming pool outside, so it's near enough.
Hey, next time you guys are in the base, check out my spinning wheels of cement running in here. It's cool. I got it attached to the wall and the forges. Pretty cool.
Thank you, Ollie.
I love my little spinning thing. Now, did that get next level or what, everybody?
Hey,
Again, this is why
how's
I've
this
been
for landing?
backlogging these resources for this moment right now, where we could just scale up the base massively, like I just did. We also pulled the benches, and we had a bunch of benches, but they weren't really being used because they were down in the floor and nobody using them down there, because they're awkward to use.
Look at the gyros kissing.
Sorry, I had to turn it down for a second. What was that?
Come check out the gyros out here.
Oh, the gyro party? Ain't no party like a gyro party. Oh, you got them parked on the little thing there, our little fountain sculpture there. Nice. They're like gyro sculptures. Gyro sculptures.
There's another 7 water filters in the miscellaneous crafting box now.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Let's get these bullet casings running out. Oh, why is brass in this one? Bullet tips. Did I put brass in that one? I might have. Man. Yeah, we might have to go at some point, go to town on lead too. We're burning it up fast, but that's okay. We're backlogging ammo at this point. All right, I really like this base, man. This has got to be one of my favorites in here. I think this turned out good. Glad I decided to take that stuff out the floor. It turned out much better. Turned out much better, everybody. Okay, now I got to get back to work. Instead of goofing off over here doing all of this, I got to get all this out of here and make some cement blocks. That's what I got to do. Let's do it. Cement blocks. Blocks. Block. Concrete block. Boom. 1,100 concrete blocks on the roll.
Would it be easier if we queued up iron spikes instead of wood spikes?
No, I prefer to upgrade them because it takes longer to do iron spikes. You put down a bunch of wood spikes and you just go upgrade them. It's way faster. Way faster.
But we want to concrete the outside underneath this, don't we?
Yeah, as they destroy it, we're just going to do it over time, kind of like we're doing with our entryway there. Instead of taking it all out at once and then, using that cement there. Because we want to use that cement on the inside. We want to use that cement for the garden. and for the tree farm on the other side. You know what I mean? We want to use all that stuff in the interior first and for defenses. And then eventually we'll work that outside. But right now, I'm literally running 6x6, 36,000 cement. It's pretty awesome. Or something like that. Hey, sorry, what's 6,000 times 6?
6,000 times 6 is 36,000.
Oh my God, I actually did math right late night. Look at that. At 3 o'clock in the morning, I did my math right. Yeah, 36,000. 36,000 running right now. Very, very nice. Kismet working hard, everybody. I put in the work. I don't mess around. I don't just say, oh man, I wish I would, I get the thing done and whatnot. I just go to. I go to, and that's how you get things done. People who are go-to people, those are the people I hire because I know I can just say, hey, go do this thing. And they're like, I'm on it. Because that's the way I am. I go right to it, everybody. I don't mess around. So now it's time to get back to Kismet Killbox. Let's get this baby cleared. And let's put down some blocks. And eventually we're going to have a whole network of killbox here on the outside that we can run along and feel pretty safe in the kill box itself. And this way, when mobs get rowdy, we can wipe them out. Now, the particular uniqueness of this kill box is that it's both defense against the interior.
Another hole where they were breaching during Horde Night.
Where's it at?
Close to the back wall kill box. Where I'm standing.
Northeast, west, south.
On the north side.
Is the northwest corner over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put a little mini kill box window there. Is that what you're talking about? Or did they breach one of the walls?
It looks like they breached one of the walls.
Alright, cool. I'll come check it here in a bit. I'm running, taking out this dirt on the far side. Taking out the dirt.
I think that's actually where they were spawning during Horde Night. And they were coming through that little pillbox hole.
Sure.
I seriously doubt they're coming through the kill box hole because it's blocked.
Are you tucking this here?
I'll come look.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the holes that kids filled with a kill box.
Yeah, there's a little crossbars there that they can't get through. That was from early in the game they came through there. I think they were spawning on the dirt. They weren't actually coming through that thing because there's dirt here on the backside.
If they go into crawl mode, they can fit through that.
Through that kill box thing? And they cannot. I could guarantee you I've done it 1,000 times. There's no way they can get through there. Most mobs. I mean, the crawlers can glitch through there, but most of the other mobs cannot get through there because that's the way I have it all the way around the entire base, and I've done it hundreds of times. I can tell you, they're good. They're good. Ah, stamina. Need some food. Look at all this food, but I got no food. That's because I didn't eat any food. I gotta go get some food. Slacker. Actually, I got food on me. There's nothing like dying from starvation and water, lack of water while you got it in your inventory. And I try to eventually, when we have enough food and water, to keep a little bit on me to utilize. And I just do these yuccas because they're probably one of the easiest things to make food-wise. All right, now I got distracted on that. I'm going to try to go back to work over here. Getting distracted. All right, back to it. Block these babies out.
How many rocket launchers do you think we're going to need? Because I know we've got 2. I'm going to upgrade them.
I would upgrade the 2 first, and then maybe get a 3rd or a 4th one. Anybody else who wants to help out. I need at least a 3rd one in case, you know, one person's on one side and one person's on the other side. You know what I mean? And don't have both rocket peeps on the same side.
Okay, I'll do 3 of them. I'm going to need, I don't know if you've got anything, but I'll check. Need quite a lot of forged steel.
Well, luckily I'm making thousands of it right now, so feel free to grab what you need. Making thousands upon thousands. Notice I'm doing it in sections. Always do it in sections in case you run out. This way, at least you have that section done. Also, we've got this pipe that used to be here that goes underneath our base that I blocked in because I don't want them running underneath our base and ending up inside. Now, again, the kill box's main focus is to basically just block the exterior of the base so they can't just run in the base or climb over into the base. And that's basically what it does. It's also great for Horde Night, where you can actually shoot the mobs at the Horde Night, like so. Now, see all this right here? Most likely, I'm going to just straighten this out here. But I definitely don't want to leave these, wimpy blocks down below here. Just one, because they're ugly, but two, because I don't want them here. And so I'm going to take them out right here. They got any that are already damp. By the time I take the one out and take the other one out. Okay, so we got a bunch of water down here too. It's going to cause moisture. We don't want no moisture up in here. What do I do with that dirt? Put that dirt back in the base. Gonna go grab it. Now, you'll see me do this a lot, where I'm just kind of creating myself a little walkway so I don't have to run all the way back around. Eventually, I'll have stairways and thoroughfares to get from one place to the other place, at least for us to get there, not for zombies. For us to get around from one place to another, so that they can say, oh, it's over on the west side, and then they go run on the west side. Oh, it's on the east side, or on the east side. Eventually, I'd like it so we're battling. So we go to the back of it, and then, of course, the back of it is where you battle, because it'd be not as close to our actual production base eventually over there as well. Okay, let's see if we still got these queued. And we're looking good there. We could probably speed this up a little bit. Let's say 250 here.
We got any glue or duct tape queued up at all?
And let's see how we're doing here. So I'm going to go ahead and 250.
What was that?
I need some glue and or duct tape for the rocket launchers.
Yeah, I ran some glue earlier in the kitchen. I'll go look and see if it's still there.
There also might be more water in the campfire.
Okay, cool. I'll grab them out. All right, Tizer G. I'm going to run this glue in over here by the other benches. Miscellaneous bench number 2. Actually, I'm going to call that chem bench. Miscellaneous chem bench. Miscellaneous chem 2.
Kids, you can queue it up in the gas bench, gas medical bench.
Oh, it's okay. That's why we got all these other benches in here, so you guys can use that. It's chem bench 1. Okay, it's running in Miss Chem bench 2. See, when I queue stuff up, like in the benches or in the forges or whatever, I'm using less resources. So when I queue it up, it actually makes more of that thing. And that's what's so nice about working on a thing. But of course, my survivability is not very good. I can probably be killed easier than anybody else in the group. But I pour all my points into the building so that everybody else can be incredibly strong at going out there and surviving. Look at this. So cool. I love that running there. Okay, what else am I doing? Stay focused. Stay focused. Queuing 250
outside in the pond.
across these to speed this up a little bit. So we can get these
Holy
going.
moly, Alan.
What's up?
I just went down there and took a look.
I'm using all the crafting benches the miscellaneous craft bench 1, 2, and 3, and the building bench for cement right now. So you need a workbench, plenty more by the sorting area. Okay.
I'm forgetting, are you using the other gyro right now?
No, at the moment. What do you need?
I'm gonna go and get our shell. It'll be quicker if I can fly out there.
I
Yeah,
put that other gyro that I
can
had
get
in the bench if you're looking for it. I'd look in there first, Alan.
No, I've got it on me, Kiss. I was flying around on it.
Oh.
Behind you.
Forgot my dirt. I really want to work on these doors, but first things first. Working on this exterior. There's my dirt.
Do you
when I'm
need a
done
fuel
with it-
saver mod?
Is there not one on it?
No, there's not. I can go make you one real quick.
Back and
It's
forth, back
not
and forth.
worth it to wait.
Oh man, this is awesome. This
When I'm
is
done with
awesome
it.
sauce, everybody. Hope you guys digging this. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys enjoying tonight's stream, because holy mackerel,
Okay, dokie.
this is the stream of streams right here, everybody. We are crushing it. All right, so I'm going to fill in over the water this dirt. One of the tricks we used to use is that we would go in and we just put boxes over it. And then eventually that boxes would make that water go away. They've actually been working on water, making water work a lot better. Oh, hey-oh, speaking of love, Shug coming in with a massive nuke of the stream there, some raid love. Let's show him lots of love in the chat. Shug Outlaw raids. Oh, we got the Outlaws in the stream now, everybody. Look out. Now it's getting serious. How you doing, Shug? Thanks for coming in, hanging out, bringing your awesome community into mine. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. Actually, wearing my partner shirt right now. I'm also a partner on YouTube. I do play a lot of games with my epic crew, the Teamwork Tycoons. We are playing some 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. Right over here, big time. We are working on the gigantic Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate, and we are building a mega mansion / fortress, which we call the Tycoon HQ. And you can see we got a tiny little base. Right now I'm working on one of my signature things called the Kismet Killbox, where basically you can defend yourself in the wasteland or in the zombie apocalypse. And that's what I'm working on right here. Basically, it's an outside fortification all the way around the entire base. Now, of course, this would not be possible without all of my team, of course, working together toward a central goal. That's how we like to play. We like to play basically as a team. Let's see what Shug was playing. Let's see. What were you playing? Bad typing. Bad S-I, not S-I, S-O. Here we go. Boom. Right there. Let's see. Oh, you're playing some 7 Days to Die too. Awesome. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. How was your stream tonight? Did you have some fun? 7 days. We are making incredibly awesome progress. We're in day 3 of working on our massive mega base here. Give you guys the quick tour since you guys are coming in. First, we've got, of course, the doors automated. We replaced the doors. They actually open automatically. Pretty cool, right? And then we can go outside here, and you can see we've got our front yard with a bunch of spikes. And I have converted this side and that side into a Kismet Killbox. Basically, it defends us on Horde Night. You can shoot in and out of there. We'll climb in there, and I'll show you what it's all about. But what we want to do is kind of run around the outside. All of our doors are automated. I'm actually going to do 2 doors. One is interior and exterior. We also have doors that are here in the interior here that I can open and close from a switch up there at the top. Let's go ahead and get on my cool purple motorcycle. I'll take you a little tour around the outside. Let's go. Now, what happens if you stand right here, it's not going to see you. If I get off the bike, then sometimes it goes, hey, oh, come on, bro. What's going on up there? Trying to get that door open. Now, of course, remember, this game is an alpha game, so sometimes it's a little funky. Takes a minute to get it open. There we go. We're going to go around the exterior. Now, what we've been doing is fortifying the exterior. You can see I've added this outer wall. And, of course, fortifying it with spikes here. Still working on the outer side here. This will be much like the front part, where we can run around the entire base and defend from any side. It also adds a 2-layer protection, so if they do somehow, kind of break in the back, they still have to get into that inner area as well. Now, spikes are probably one of the best things to get rid of your constant annoying screamers that constantly come up to your base all the time. And this is how we like to build, everybody. We build mega builds. We don't build little baby bases. We don't build underground bases anymore, too, because those are too easy. We'll give you the full shot over here. Now, again, we're just getting started. You're like, kidding me, how could you possibly build a gigantic base like this on day 67? There's no way. Sure it is. If you have a good enough team and that work together, you can build stuff like this as well. So pretty awesome. 42 Horde Night tonight, and you crushed it. Look at you guys go. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're on day 67 right now. We've actually made it to day 500 before. Hey, Lorianne in the chat. How you doing, Lorianne? Always good to see you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Late and lurking. Yes, hey, that's how we go. We go all night long up in here. We go all night long. Now, if you like 7 Days to Die and you like that kind of games, we'll also play Fallout. We're going to play some Starfield when that comes out. Play some Satisfactory and a whole bunch of other building games and, of course, adventure games here in the stream. Because I am the OG, everybody. I am the original gamer. I've been gaming for half a century. That's right. 50 years, everybody. My first gaming console was the first gaming console. That's right, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Yes, so I'm old school, and I've been a gamer my whole life. I knew it the second I played Ultima 4, everybody, the Quest of the Avatar, way back in the day. The very first RPG, by the way, the grandfather of all RPGs, made by the mighty Lord British, of course, way back in the day. Of course, the maker of course, the Ultima series, which is pretty awesome. And that's when I knew I was a gamer, everybody. I knew that was it right there. And I knew one day that gaming would become the #1 entertainment in the world. So don't let anybody put you down for being a gamer. Because, hey, screw them. You answer to no one. You go enjoy what you like because you only got so many minutes in your life. And I can tell you at 50 years old, I got a lot less minutes. I got a lot less minutes left in mine. So I'm going to just do whatever the heck I want because I answer to no one. I do whatever I feel like doing. So there we go. You're as fine as frog's hair for sure. Oh, I've never heard that term before. Pretty awesome. Any other crazy stuff going on in your playthrough, Shug? Do you have any crazy glitches or anything in this particular playthrough? I feel like it's been pretty rock solid. On our end, you can see also the interior of our base. We just upgraded the interior of our base because, again, we're on day 3. Look at this day, everybody. This is day 67. We've already got massive chemistry stations. We made this game look easy. And we got massive forges running, of course, getting that popping and locking. My favorite thing right now is my attached to the wall cement mixers going over there. Now, I have a certain system that I like to do as well for sorting boxes. As you can see here in the floor, we've got 36 drop boxes. And you're like, kidding me, you'll never use those. Oh, you haven't seen my crew do their work, everybody. They fill that up in no time. And then over here, we've got our finished boxes, like drinks and meds and whatnot. And everybody chooses a role. I don't assign it to them. They say, hey, Kismet, I'll work on the farm. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to work on the vehicles. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to work on the garden. And then they go too. I don't have to micromanage them or nothing. I like people who work together as a team, right? Because all the stuff is not my stuff. This is the group stuff, and we use it and we give it to the people who are doing that particular function. Like, say, someone's doing the trading. Well, of course, we give them the motorcycle first, and we give them the vehicles first so they can get to the trader because they're the ones who are going to be traveling the most often. Then, of course, all of our survivors, we give them the best armor and best weapons. I'm mostly in the base. That's what I do. I am working on keeping this base rocking. And we even got the elevator working. Well, it's not really working. We got at least a ladder in the elevator. Way up on top here, we'll give you the bird's eye view of what's going on with the base. You can see we've been basically grafting the ground and taking out all of the dirt because mobs spawn on dirt. So you don't want to keep that dirt because they will spawn in there and keep spawning inside your base. Up here on top, I built a little structure, temporary structure, for our dew collectors. And right now, we're building an underground structure that's going to go all the way down to bedrock for our farms. And you can see we got our own helicopter pad. Now, we're also going to keep this, kind of as it was when we took it over. We're going to keep the helipad. We're going to keep the pools and all that other fun stuff and our balconies and fun things of that nature. Then right down here, you can see he's working away on this, and I'm trying to get as much concrete done as I can. Oh, snake got in here. That snake over there. So I've got as much concrete queued as I can so he can use that concrete for building all the way down to bedrock. On this side is going to be farms and dew collectors. On that side is going to be a tree farm, an underground tree farm. I want to see that one over there. That's going to be awesome. So I'm just letting them do their thing, everybody. Again, I don't need to tell them every single step. They're pretty skilled in what they do. So yeah, I'm gonna go back here and get this bad little snaky snake. Get him off my lawn. Get off my lawn, snake. Get off my lawn.
Rotisserie.
Yeah.
Hello. And so again, this is the Kismet kill box here, and eventually we'll be able to get in and out of that kill box and access it from wherever we're working. And you can see we've brought this one way down to match the kill box on the interior.
Oh, I've got fuel station mods in both
as
of mine.
well.
I think it was.
And that's pretty
the
much
other
our
giant
base right
copter.
there. And again, we got tons of food running out here right now.
Yeah, I just made a fuel.
I'm taking out all these doors, man. We got to put these doors
Oh,
back
okay,
in.
cool.
Now I just make simple doors in Drool. I make simple doors in the beginning because eventually I like to automate the doors.
Last a bit longer than a chainsaw now.
I like to automate the doors
Yeah.
in the long run so that my peeps can just walk in and out without having to open and close the door all the time. Oh, I got to fix the front door. That's right. Yeah. Still having FPS issues. That's given for an alpha game. Yes, I have the same problem. You got to think it's not optimized. You know, they're still working on all the features, and they spend all the time optimizing it. They just, 2 days later, they'd be adding another feature, and then they'd be re-optimizing it all again. Right? But then again, I've played this game, oh, God, I don't even know. Alpha 9 or 6 or something like that. I don't know, long time. I have thousands of hours in 7 Days to Die, and I still feel like that's not that much. This is the best $10 I've ever spent. Literally $10 for this game, thousands of hours of enjoyment, and still enjoying it to this day, which is amazing. I love Alpha 21. I think they've done a great job. Oh, I was going to show you guys the interior of the Kismet kill box here. Let's go ahead and check it out. Right over here. Now, again, this is all still a work in progress over here on our base. But this is something I invented, and it works pretty fantastically. So first, we've got our bars up on top here. So, of course, we can shoot through the bars and blast any mobs that decide to come in. But the part that I really like here is using the double bar right here. And then thus you can blast them in the face out here if you want to. Or you can use a melee weapon. Ba-pow! And that's all you need. There you go. Good to go. Now, one of the things that I do is I call the turret stand, where I'll put a bunch of turret stands down the center, and I can go ahead and put my turret down right there, and then kind of pick it up, reload it, put it back down, and then the people in the front can still battle while my turret is backing them up behind them. And eventually, everybody will have turrets. We'll try to get some turret ammo going. I really don't like the update to turret ammo, where the turret ammo requires lead. And that just makes it really difficult to make a lot of turret ammo, because you would rather use lead for like 7.62 versus using lead for your turret ammo. At least I think so. So that's one half of the kill box. The other half is over here, and then I'm filling in the rest of it. That's going to go all the way around. But that stuff takes time, and the reason why it takes time is because you have to process all of that cement. And that's a lot of cement. This is a gigantic undertaking. I would not do this if I was playing solo, because just collecting the resources and processing the resources solo is a long process, for sure. Thank you. Now, again, this is not just me, everybody. There's a whole bunch of my crew working together. And if you like 7 Days to Die, now's a good time to hit that follow button. You're welcome to hang out here in the stream. Now, also, you may not know this, but I'm also sponsored by a whole bunch of big companies, everybody. I'm talking Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, yada. Even my little stream over here, everybody. I get lots of love because everybody likes the way I just try to bring a little joy and positivity into your day. So my sponsors send me a bunch of stuff, and you know what I do with it? I just give it to you. That's what I do. Literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff every single year. All you got to do is just lurk in the channel, burn up those kids caps on those tickets, and you never know, you might win some epic loot. So be smart, hit that follow button. You can also pop on over to the social media right over there. Hit follow up there on the X Twitter. Instead of just calling it X, I call it X Twitter. And so you can get up there and watch for me to announce any giveaways, or if I see any giveaways, I also put them up there, or any job openings or whatnot. And I've been graphic designer for 30 years. For a very long time, I pioneered graphic design on the computer way back in the day. I used computers in the 70s and 80s, so that's a long time of using computers as well. Basically pioneered all of that as well. I've also been a senior tech for Apple back in the day, worked there for many years, as well as a graphic designer for some of the top pre-press houses around in California, born and raised in California, and now in Tennessee, because that's where my wife is from. Now, if you think all of that is impressive, be married for 30 years like me. Now you're really being impressive. Now you're really getting those real-life achievements. Now, I've been lucky enough to do every type of graphic design there is, including T-shirts, billboards, every single thing that you've seen in the grocery store. I've done all of that, you know, where you make business cards and letterheads as well. I've done all of that because I was absolutely obsessed with it when I was young. But I don't do graphic design for anybody anymore, except for myself and for my stream. So all the little graphics you see pop up from time to time, that's me just having fun. Like, I have the most elaborate startup screen of anybody on Twitch, everybody. It literally took me thousands of hours to go ahead and, or hundreds of hours, to build that up. And then, you know, I've streamed here for thousands of hours here on stream. Yeah, it's like 5 minutes, and it's like this elaborate startup screen of a vault panel that starts up, and it counts down every minute or whatnot. For about 5 minutes while I'm, you know, frantically clicking everything and making sure it's working. Big time. The GOAT! I don't know if I'm the greatest, but I'm sure the longest. The longest running gamer for sure. Way back in the day. And I used to win tournaments back in the day, too, by the way, everybody. Back in the old days of LAN parties, for those who remember those. Way back in the day, you schlep your setup over there. And, of course, they still do that. They have like, QuakeCon going on right now. People schlepping their machines around. Of course, in those days, you had, you know, your 80-pound CRT monitors that you're carrying around. You know, you needed, like, a little cart to get it in there. You know, you bring your little cart, and then you can put your 80-pound CRT monitor on there. Yeah, way back in the day. Too fun, yeah. I was winning tournaments before some of these people were even born. Way back there. My favorite one was Descent back in the day. That's probably my best one. Because I go all in, everybody. I had the rudder pedals, I had the joystick and the thruster thing, all of that. Because I go all in, because I don't answer to nobody. I don't answer to nobody. I don't care what anybody else thinks. And neither should you. Because that's their way of trying to control you, trying to tell you who you should be. They don't know who you should be. The only person who knows who you should be is you. That's who you should listen to sometimes. Unless you have bad instincts. If you have bad instincts, well, then maybe you might want to double check with a good friend. You might want to double check with a good friend to see if you're making good choices. I'm just going to say. Yes, thank you, Danish Thinker. Yes, it is quite an amazing base. My crew, of course, doing an incredible job. Now, we've built hundreds of bases of all sorts of different POIs, aka points of interest. Like this is the Zucker estate here. Whatever it's called the Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate for all the billionaires. But now it's the Tycoon HQ. That's what it is right here. And again, all of these things right here can be accessed from down below. So when they come into the garage, they can access it from up above, put all the stuff into the drop boxes over here. And then, of course, eventually all that Dropbox stuff gets sorted either here into these finished boxes or over here into our primary crafting boxes, which we also have in the ceiling. Why do I have them in the ceiling? So they're protected against getting damaged. So if somebody gets in here, which zombies sometimes do, then we're protected against that. Now, another thing that I'm doing is running a ton of cement right now. Because, man, we got to get this popping. We got to get this popping big time. And if I get the outside edge of this done, that would be insanely amazing. If I got that floor done all the way around, whew, man. Then we'll get it going. Now, I'm just converting them into blocks so I don't have to, you know, make a block and then upgrade the block and do all of that. When you're doing such a large project, you should definitely use the cement blocks. Just try not to waste too much of it. I do that myself sometimes. I don't know if I really like this notch. This notch, I feel like it needs to go. Needs to go big time. So I'm just going to go in here and I'm going to do this. and run this right down along here. Like this. Now all this stuff behind here, it's all going to be down at the ground level underneath here. So I'm just going to fill this back in with dirt. Like this. Good to go. Like that, because that's going to be outside. And then we're going to run ourselves a little wall here. And this is going to be our interior wall of our kill box. And I'm also going to do this, because this eventually I'm going to build this whole thing up with dirt to match what we got up above. All right, that's looking good. And then we'll match it out over here. Now, what you don't want to happen is you don't want a bunch of mobs falling down into there. Because they fall down in there, then they're going to start digging. And you don't want that to happen. You don't want them to undermine your base, and then you look up and your whole base goes falling down. I've actually had that happen before where the base started to cascade fail. I was underneath it, and I was way at the bottom. And I cut the bottom off first instead of cutting the top off first of a little section. And I cut that bottom off, and it started to cascade all the way from bedrock all the way to where our base was sitting way up on the top. And so we were trying to stop it. We were trying to, put blocks in. We're trying to do things, and eventually we stopped it about 10 blocks from under our base, and our whole base would have fell in. Very, very close, everybody. So be careful out there. Be careful out there, big time. So again, I don't want any mobs spawning over here either, so we're going to go ahead and just fill that in like that. And then fill this in over here. Just backpedaling. Right over there. Sound advice, exactly. I give sound advice, everybody. I don't BS. I'm 50 years old. I don't BS. I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. I don't need to. That's a young man's game. I don't play those little high school games anymore, everybody. People come up to me and say, "Kismet, you're old." I say, "No, I'm high level in real life." It's all about how you look at it, everybody. All about how you look at it. Kiz, you the man. Been watching since 2016. Your streams are near and dear to me. I always enjoy tuning in when I do. Well, thank you so much, Wilmo. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. I appreciate everybody who comes in, whether you're just lurking, enjoying, just hanging around, trying to win some epic loot, or whatever you feel like doing. Taking care of that IRL is always a good idea. Get that going on. Where we at? We're looking good over here. Poor, I think that's Rotisserie. Oh, unknown player. All right, well, you're out. I got to take that out of there because we're going to fill that in over here. Now, dirt is a lot less expensive than concrete. Concrete is a lot of processes and a lot of effort put into it. So you definitely want to utilize dirt whenever you can and then cover that dirt up with cement. That's what I do. So they can't spawn. Look at this interior looking good. Yeah. Now we're talking. Got that blocked off. I love this thing right here, but it's got to go. Sorry. Gotta go. And then we want to take these blocks out because we're going to bring this down, all this area down by 1. So while I'm working on it, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of balance this part right here out. All right, down here. Now, eventually, what happened to my sound here? My sound went off. There we go. Eventually, what we're going to do is build an epic roundabout underneath the base. That's right. We're going to be able, you can go into the garage, go down, and then there'll be a roundabout there where you can go north, south, east, or west. In there, that's a big project there. We built a lot of underground bases, too. I actually stopped doing underground bases because they're too easy. What you do is you go straight down to bedrock, and then you offset by about, say, 50 blocks like that. Not one zombies in thousands of hours that I've played has ever dug down to where we were. Not one time. And it just became too easy. So I'm like, okay, no more underground bases. Those are too easy. Let's at least have some sort of challenge in what we're doing. So again, I appreciate those kind words. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that in my inspiring quotes. I do keep all of those, by the way. I have thousands of them here in the stream.
Yep.
Right over here.
Oh, there we go.
Boom.
Oh, and the POI I'm in kind of reset, so that's
All right.
exciting.
Again, thank you, Wilmo. Appreciate that love. Oh, how we doing on those retweets? Let's go take a look over here. Now, you can earn Kiscats by participating here in the stream. Good questions, things of that nature. Also, if you go and retweet, for every 5 retweets, we give you 1,000 Kiscats. And those Kiscats can be used for giveaways. We're one away. One away. Go ahead and follow that link right there and show some love over there as well. Now, we're coming up on Horde Night, everybody, so stick around. Stick around. We got some stuff going on. Again, I'm just going to lower this whole part down to match the level which we're going to do here on this side. And I'm trying to produce enough concrete to finish out the outer area and then also give that concrete to Alan so he can finish his thing down there for all of the food and stuff. And then eventually we're going to go to start stealing the outside of the kill box. Where we're going to have steel out there because we got a bunch of demo guys who are coming in. And then we'll also work on the exterior where we start to extend the cement pad out. So that if they do run up and they blow up right next to the base, of course there'll be a cement pad under it to help. Now one of the things that I suggest you do is let them damage that part. And basically they take that out for you. And then, of course, you have some cement afterwards to go in there and fill it in. We do that a lot with our spikes. Like, we'll put our spikes down. And then when they destroy the spikes, I'll go out there and then fill that area in. Or if they blow up and they make a hole in the ground, we'll fill that in with concrete as we go along, just to make it easier in the long run. And this needs to go down just one more level. And that's why I'm taking this out. And that's going to make it easier for the kill box to align to it over here. And sometimes I'll sit and do this for like 7, 10, 20 hours, a long time. A long time. I'm very focused, too. That's one thing you'll find here in the stream, everybody. Sometimes a little too focused. A little too focused. I'm all about it. Honestly, after my day, I need to hear that. Well, hey, there you go. There you go. Again, you want some positivity, you want a little bit of love in your day, you know where to go. Right here. We're going to show you love here in my stream. Every stream. Now, again, I do stream every single day now because we're getting a whole bunch of games going right now. If you guys want to see my schedule, you can check it out on any of my social media. I'll drop that in the thing as well. And again, if you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. I love talking to the chat. It's like my favorite thing. Sometimes I do get focused, though. Just keep that in mind because, you know, I'm trying to outrun time. And only so many minutes per time between Horde Night. And we don't play the baby version of Horde Night, everybody. Or the baby version of 7 Days to Die, where you got it on normal mode and you got like an hour every single day for those 7 days. No, we run 30-minute days. That means we only have half the amount of time each and every day to get to the point at which we can defend our base. And you can see that we're still crushing it. Still crushing it even with only 30-minute days as well. This way we can get 2 Horde Nights in per session, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun with my crew. And then if I left this on 1 hour days, everybody, this would be way too easy for my crew. Way too easy. Sometimes we have up to 10. We can have up to 20 people up on the server as well. A lot of fun. Boom, and that's how you get it done right there. And let's go in here and let's now cement this in. Just to make sure we don't have any problems with spawning. And we already have some cement already here. And basically this pipe that was under here is now completely blocked. They're not getting in that way. They're not getting in that side pipe, that's for sure. All right, looking good. So we got that going. Now we want to go ahead and just work again. You want to work in segments. If I go work around the whole entire thing, that's not going to help us.
Okay, there's now 3 level 5 rocket launchers in the weapons box. And you'll need
Nice.
to remod them with whatever you had before.
So again, our goal is to secure the
with whatever we can stick on.
secure the base. And then by raising this up by 6 on the outside, and then this one's actually not really high enough, I don't think. But this one's only 3 from the baseline, which is this eventually. But I do like it to be at least 6 up, because then if you have your demolition peeps, aka demos as we call them, they do splash damage. So if you're up 6 up, they were not going to kill you in an instant hit, usually. Usually they won't kill you because the splash damage is going to hit the blocks under you and not necessarily directly you. So that's why we do put it up so high. And I think we're looking good on that side. Let's go ahead and bring this side up a little bit. Integrate this in with this. And there we go. See, now the whole goal is so my peeps can run around to any side of the base and defend the base. And we're going to start from different sides of the base. Like sometimes we'll start from the front. Sometimes we'll start from the back, on the right side, the left side, north side, west side. Just to kind of mix it up a little bit. And again, we're really shaping up on this here. It's all looking good, looking good. All right, we got that kind of raised up.
There's 60 rockets as well.
Let's
now,
get back to the kill box.
As usual, we've run out of duct tape again.
You would never even know that there used to be a giant pipe there and a bunch of water there in there. I find backpedaling to be the fastest. Oh, I need to get underneath here. Oh, I don't know if I've been doing that all the way down. We need to get underneath this wall here. Now, you got to be careful how much you take out, especially when you're running stuff under walls. But I do try to run at least one block under the base of the wall so that they don't end up digging underneath there. You don't want that happening. They start to tunnel under your base, you're in trouble. Has a lot of work to go back and fix that too. So I just try to avoid it by fixing the spot under the wall. Just do a couple. And fill it in like this. Looking sexy.
Blue and the blue chem bench.
All right, looking good, looking good.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the rocket ammo. There's sort of 59 there, so I'm going to get some more 7.62 going instead.
Okay.
I'm forgetting that brought some shit back.
Oh, this might be a good time for, while I'm just doing blocks, everybody, for a little bit of sponsored event. Let's do it. I'm going to cue my peeps, mute them for a second. Let's go do a sponsored event, everybody. I saw this and it made me laugh, so I think you guys would dig it. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Take me a second. While I'm just running blocks here. You guys get the general gist of this. I think you guys can get the gist of me running blocks. Let's do it. I thought it was funny. I think you guys will dig it. Big time. And again, I usually turn most of the stuff down, but if I think it's funny, I will definitely bring it here to the stream. Okay, I got to press the buttons and flip the switches. Right over there. There we go. All right, we're going to check out a trailer, everybody. Let's go do that, and then we'll come right back. And over there. There we go. Mike, I got a very complex stream, everybody. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was pretty funny, I thought. And again, definitely check it out if that's your jam. Again, I like those little things like that. I feel like those are my little things that I like to bring to the stream. I know a lot of friends of mine that are all into anime and all of that stuff because they're artists. I find a lot of artists are into it because their drawing style is just epic, man. Just incredibly great. Amazing artwork in those things. Big time. Dragon Ball was your favorite? Awesome. Awesome. I kind of aged out of Dragon Ball back in the day. I was too old, I think, for that. Just like Pokemon and all that other stuff. I was like 30 years old when that stuff come out, or at least in my late 20s. It's like Minecraft, everybody. I'm 40 years old when Minecraft come out, or 20 or 30 years old. I like Minecraft. I play with my kids. It's pretty cool, I think, but it's not like my jam. Right? It's not like my thing, though I do love building. My jam is like this, like 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, Fallout, games like Skyrim, Witcher 3, you know, anything that's a good game. I even like the Harry Potter game, everybody. We 100%ed that sucker. We sure did. We 100%ed it in hard mode. We crushed that game. I think I had like 80,000 gold when I got out of that playthrough. We finished that thing above and beyond. We crushed it. Oh, we get into the tricky stuff now. Oh, and I gotta press the button so I can hear my crew again. There we go. In case they ask me something. Ah! Did I put that block there? I hate the misclicking block, everybody. It slows me down.
Hey, Kiz, a couple of people are having issues getting in the boxes. Really bad lag spikes.
Yeah, I've been having that all night. Yeah, we'll probably have to restart before Horde Night. Nothing I can do about it. It's an alpha game. Alpha game. Alpha game. Yeah, if you can't get into them, let me know. But if it's just lag, you're just going to tough it out until Horde Night, and then we'll restart and go from there. Unless it becomes completely unusable. Nothing I can do. I mean, I already restarted the server. I can restart it again, but that's not going to really do anything, I can tell you. I can tell you, it ain't going to do anything that's going to solve it too quickly. They're playing an alpha game on a server. Makes it even tougher. I find most games, especially when they're in alpha or early access, are more stable on your local client than on servers. The one that's really that is not so great on the server is Satisfactory when it's in its experimental mode. It's great when after they, you know, kind of work on it a bit. But I don't play the experimental mode anymore on a server, even though the server is how I prefer to play. Because it's just constant lag and you're having constant issues with it. And I don't feel like doing that. You can see that we left in this angle that we're working with here. So we got to, you know, do some tricky angle work here. Right down the edge. I don't know. I just kind of felt like leaving it in, then squaring it off. Do something a little different with the base. And again, I'm kind of bringing the base down a little bit so that when you're standing here, you're at level so you can go do your pew-pew. 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 There you go.
I'm off doing trader runs again, but there was about 1,000 AP ammo and a load of gunpowder going again before I left.
Awesome. Yeah, we want to try to backlog as much as we can. Pew, pew, pew. Minecraft's your game. Well, there you go. Hey, if that's your jam, more power to you. Now, again, don't let anybody tell you what game you can like or don't like. You like whatever you want. It's okay if we don't like the same thing either. It's okay not to like the same thing as something else. And it's okay for them not to like the same thing that you like. I find. It's all about personal preference.
Well,
you should have the ability to do whatever you want.
Because a rabbit just flew past me.
Past you while flying your gyrocopter?
Yep. I thought it was something. It was like a block or something that was stuck, and I looked back, and it was like, oh, it's a rabbit that's running past me.
Oh.
Rabbit obstructions. Rabbit obstructions.
Instructions unclear. Rabbit flying.
Yeah.
It did have sharp, pointy teeth, so it's not surprising.
Guess we're gonna have to get the holy hand grenade out. I love me some Monty Python, everybody. You got Monty Python's an acquired taste, everybody. You gotta dig it. It's nothing short of genius, everybody. That kind of humor is just incredibly well thought through. I find, and then overall silly, and I like silly, so there you go. Nothing wrong with being silly, everybody. Just be who you are. And let all the other disgruntled people be who they are. Right? People who feel like they got to tell you what you should be doing all day. Nobody should be telling you what you should be doing. You're doing your thing. That's what you should be doing. I get that from time to time. Kids, you should do this and you should do that. I don't have to do a dang thing. I already been through the ringer. I've been around, if you know what I mean, everybody. You know what I mean? You've been around. You've been through some stuff. And you might still be going through it like me. Yeah, every day going through it up here in the stream. Going through it. I never get tired of building, everybody. Again, I could do this for endless hours. It's just so incredibly fun because, you know, you put in the work here, and then you know at the end you're just like, wow, that's an incredibly, humongously awesome base. How's it want to do?
Make some grenades, please.
If I combined all the features of a game, I talk about this all the time. I talk about all the time. If I said, hey, I want you to make me a game that I know I would absolutely love, there already is one. It's called Satisfactory. That's the game that if someone said, I'm going to make you a game, that's the game I would ask them to make, and they already made it, and it's awesome. In fact, I'm becoming so obsessed with it lately that we've been literally playing for hundreds of hours. At least we've been letting it run. And just building up at a massive mega base using the blueprinting. They added blueprinting to it in update 7, and then, of course, they made it even better in update 8. If you've not played Satisfactory or you've not played it in a while, you want to crack that sucker out. You want to reinstall that sucker, get that experimental version out. You're going to be all wrapped up in it like me. Absolutely. Absolutely. And of course, I enjoy the whole Fallout series. Looking super forward to Starfield. Only a few more weeks, everybody. A couple more weeks. We won't be playing some Starfield up in here. Now, Starfield's going to take over the entire stream. I can tell you already. We are definitely going to be doing a lot of Starfield. Now, of course, we're going to still leave time for some Fallout 76. We're going to leave some time for 7 Days to Die and so on. So we're not going to completely take over the whole entire stream. But we're going to be playing a lot, I can tell you. I'm getting that vibe, like that's my type of game. We're going to have building in there. We're basically going to be like Fallout in space. And I hope they do a great job, everybody. Make it great is what I say. Take your time, do whatever you got to do, but make it great. Make it like the Harry Potter of that kind of genre. Because that Harry Potter game, everybody, is just incredibly awesome. If that doesn't get up for Game of the Year, I don't know how you could top that game in just absolute great launch, great features of the game, incredibly fun battling style. And I'm not even a Harry Potter fan. If you got me to play the game all the way through twice, and you got me to play in hard mode and 100% the game, you did something right. That's for sure. And I actually cared about the characters and whether they lived or died. That's the number one thing of RPGs, everybody. That's how RPGs fail. Because I don't care if they live or die. I don't care about any of these people in the game. What do I care? Blow them all up, shoot them all off, they fall off the cliff. What do I care if it's a bad game? But it's a good game. You're like, oh no, so-and-so got injured. Oh my God, I got to save them, right? Piper got hit. Oh no, look out, Piper. Dash behind the thing. Oh my gosh, here comes some super mutants, right? That kind of thing. That's what makes a great game for me. Also, if it's a great game, like right now, I've been playing 7 Days to Die for, 5-6 hours, and it feels like this. It feels like that much time has gone by. And that's when you know you're really into a game. That's when you know a game is great. When it basically transports you forward like a time machine, forward in time, just that quick. And I love that. Now we have to come back, get some more blocks here because we're running out of blocks. But we're going to get this kill box going. And man, we're making some big strides today. Big strides. Let's check on our Horde Night. Going to be day 70, so a couple more days to go. I seriously doubt we're going to use the exterior backside of this before then. Am I guessing right before launch? When are you going to get our watches for Starfield? I haven't heard anything about my order yet. Yes, you're supposed to get it on the 1st, and I'm going to go pick mine up. So I did buy the collector's edition, and we're going to see if Best Buy totally screws me over, because I never assume that I'm going to get it, everybody, because you know how everything goes always off the rails. It's always some sort of dumb thing that's going to cause it to get screwed up. At least I think. So let's hope that Best Buy does me a solid and doesn't screw me over. Big time. I was going back for gas. That's why I was running back, and I just reminded myself. I was going to go get some more gas. Right back up. You bought it through the Bethesda store, so it should be sent to you? Yes, I didn't get it in the Bethesda store fast enough. They had already sold out by the time I went and grabbed it. I grabbed it on day 1. And so they said the only other place was Best Buy, so I went and bought it over there. And within 30 minutes of me buying it over there, they had sold out too. So yeah, I luckily got it just in time because normally I get it from the Bethesda store, or sometimes they sponsor my channel and send it to me, but not this time. Not this time, sadly. But usually the stuff that they send me, I just give to you guys because I think that's pretty cool. I love giving stuff out here in the stream. It's one of my favorite things. And I've literally given away thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I'm talking, full figures and stuff, which I still have to send out. Sorry, everybody who's waiting on their figures over there. Kismet been busy, been very busy. I'm going to try again this Monday to run out, but my daughter's using my vehicle right now, and she's off at college, so it's hard for me to run out during the day because I don't have a vehicle. Because my daughter's car got in an accident, so her car is just sitting in the driveway, and she's using my car, and then my wife uses her car, so basically I got no car. And it's funny, I own 3 cars, but I don't use any of them. That's funny, because usually everybody else is using them. Big time. But yeah, they're supposed to pick it up on the 1st. So if you did buy the collector's edition, you should get yours on the 1st because that's when early access starts. I have to go drive and pick mine up because I'm not going to wait for them to ship it to me. I'm going to go pick it up, say, I want it right now. Come on, I got to go home and I got to install that sucker and I got to play it now. I'm going to probably show up in my Twitch partner shirt. That'd be a good idea. Say, yo, Best Buy, give me my thing. Let's go. I hope they don't screw me over, everybody, because I feel like I might happen. That actually happened to me in Fallout 4, by the way. I went to buy the Fallout 4 Collector's Edition, and it said, okay, get ready, get set, sold out. That's why I didn't get the Fallout 4 Collector's Edition. I totally sold out like 2 seconds. A regular human being had 0 chance of getting one. Yeah, it sucked. Sucked big time, but oh well. Oh well, roll on. Wasn't meant to be. That's what I do. Gasoline. Come on, focus, Kismet. Focus. Gasoline. I'm getting gas over here. Gas over here. Boom. Grab all this extra out of there, too. That's what I'll be doing. Let's go out via the kitchen. Going out the kitchen. Getting this done. You'd think they would learn, right? I know. They never learn. That's because the people who do that kind of stuff also outdo them like 10 to 1, everybody. Or 1,000 to 1. They're thinking up sneaky ways to snatch it before anybody else can get it. And then they're trying to counter it. And by the time they counter it, they've already thought up of different sneaky ways picking them all up. Like they were doing with the PlayStations. Now, hey, man, it's a capitalist system. I understand it, but I think it's a huge jerk move, everybody. It's like way back in the day, in the 90s, I went to go register some domains, right? Like I have kismetbp.com for a very long time. I have kismet.gg now, too. Pretty cool. But, I mean, this was in the 90s, before even Apple had their domain. I could go and I could have registered apple.com. I'm talking, yeah, in the very beginning. Because I learned about the internet before just about anybody, because a person who I knew who was working on it said, hey, you should check out this internet thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, oh, there's a little book that tells you all about it. So I bought this little book, and I was at work, and I was reading. I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool, connecting all the giant school mainframes together and basically create a whole network of all of that, which I thought was pretty amazing. And so I said, oh, you know what? I'm going to go register my domain. So I'll have my domain in there. And I could have registered Microsoft.com, Apple.com. I could have done all of that. But that's a scumbag move, everybody. I know it's a capitalist system. And, you get it and then you sit on it and then you sell it to them. Sure. But then it's like, who do you want to be in your life, everybody? Do you want to be that person? The person that, buys up 1,000 PS5 so you can make them cost 5 times as much? Well, cool. You make a buck. But you turn out ruining a whole lot of fun for a whole lot of people who don't have 4 times the amount of money to buy that PS5, and they barely have enough to buy one in the first place. So you basically rob them of their ability to play some games, and that's never cool to me. That's never cool to me. I don't like it when people rob people of their ability to play games. That's not good. Not good to do that. I think the best thing we can do. Not the best thing is to go in and buy all those out and make them blocked for everybody else. And I hope at some point they take a bath on it. where the PS5s like drop down to like half price, and then they just like they got a whole bunch of them. They're trying to get rid of them because eventually that does happen because you know the supply will catch up and whatnot and counter the demand. Now I own an Xbox One and also a PS4, and I can tell you I've maybe spent a couple hundred hours using it, maybe at the highest ratio possible. Because I'm usually playing on the PC, because I have a pretty decent PC. But I don't really use it that much. My kids use it more than I do. I have it set up where they can play on it. But even they don't either, because they're busy too. They got other things to get going on, for sure. For sure. Now, what I'm doing right here, everybody, is I'm just doing the outside edges for the kill box here. And then lining those outside edges. And then when I feel like I have enough blocks, I'll come back and I'll fill in the interior here. But I've got to lower this all down by 1 block so I can make sure that the ground is secure all the way around, especially on the interior like this. You definitely want to run a block under here so they can't just, you know, blow up the dirt and get underneath the base and start to undermine it. So I always put a block here, just kind of for safety's sake. Very rarely are they going to break this block, but it definitely does help. It helps big time. And again, if that's your business, going out and buying PS5s and reselling them, hey, more power to you. It's your life. They're your life choices. I don't tell people what to do. I just tell it from my point of view. I think that's the best way to go about it. Nobody likes to be told what to do, especially the people who like to tell other people what to do. I love it when people come in and start telling me what to do, and I'll say, hey, go wear a purple striped sock and a blue sock. And they're like, what are you talking about? I say, oh, well, you're going to tell me what to do. I'm going to tell you what to do, too. How about that? And they're like, no, don't tell me what to do. I want to tell you what to do, but I don't want you to tell me what to do. Sorry, bro, it don't work that way. It don't work that way. I'll do whatever the heck I want to do. It don't work that way. All right, we're getting there, man. This is one humongous base, everybody. I knew this was going to be a giant undertaking. This is an absolute giant undertaking for sure. This is going to be thousands and thousands of cement blocks out here. But I just like to lean into it. Sometimes I turn the sound down so I don't have to hear the auger going off. I'm going to turn it back up again because my crew is trying to get my attention. I just kind of keep doing my thing. Now, I'm best if I'm just left alone to my own devices, everybody. I'm just doing my thing over here. I do break off here if my team needs my help. But make sure that if you do need my help, that you actually need my help. Don't say, oh, there's a bunch of mobs out in front. And then I go out in front and there's like 3 mobs out there. Because at this stage, everybody, you should be able to take on like 15, 20 mobs by yourself. You should be able to take on a lot of mobs simultaneously. Like I could go take on 15, 20 mobs just by myself, and my character's not even spec'd into survival. I'm more spec'd into base building and doing workbenches and stuff like that. But I could still take them on. And that's because we have higher end weapons. Now, one of the things you want to watch out over here, speaking of taking them on, is when they get sneaky. Look at this party going on over here. They're trying to climb over. Wow, that's a Kismet moment right there. See how I said I could take a whole bunch of mobs on? And then all of a sudden a whole bunch of mobs show up? Hey, don't break my stuff. That don't belong to you. Come on, lady. So it's kind of fun when I'm out here by myself and I can just take out the mobs. I'm just fine. Oh, made that into steel. I'm just fine. I can take care of it myself. Sometimes people like come around and they baby me. Like, oh, Kismet, I got your back. I'm going to save you from whatever. No, I'm good. I've played for thousands of hours. I'm fine. But I appreciate the sentiment, though. I appreciate my team looking after me from time to time. But the whole thing is, what happens to me sometimes as a streamer, everybody, is you have people that are constantly like want to be wherever you're doing your thing, right? I'll have people come in the stream and they, jump in like in Fallout and they're like, oh, let me wave, let me get in front of you, Kismet, and wave on the stream or whatever. It's so awkward. It's so awkward that, when people got to constantly have your attention all the time, it really makes it awkward for me because, hey, I just, find something to do. I'm over here doing my thing. Keep busy. Collecting resources, helping out other people, doing questing, whatever you want to do. And my team's really good at that, everybody. My team will go and do their thing without having to constantly have my attention every 2 seconds. It's like a crazy ex-girlfriend, right? Who constantly needs your attention all the time. A good example is my brother. I have a older brother. He had a girlfriend that just like every time I saw him and the phone rang, I knew it was his girlfriend. So he'd show up. He moved out of the house when he was older, and he would show up at the front door. And the second I see him at the front door and the phone would ring, I just pick up the phone and I'd say his girlfriend's name. Hi, how you doing? She goes, how did you know it was me? And I go, because I see my brother at the front door, and you people can't be separated from each other for more than 5 seconds. Yeah, it's like that crazy girlfriend that always wants to know where you're going and what you're doing. That's really scary, everybody. That's the really, really scary. So I tell peeps, keep busy while Kismet's over here just, blasting out little holes in the ground here. And that's what I like to do. This is like my favorite part of the game. It's just getting in there. Oh, see, picking up someone wants my attention. Yes?
On the backside by the helipad, you want this ground taken out?
Not right now. You can go ahead and leave it in for now, because I think we're going to rework that area eventually. But if you want to, if you want to take the, let me come up there. I'll show you. Deep. Hold on. Gotta get so I can climb. Yeah, the whole area from the front side of the kill box, the south side, all the way to where you are, we want to bring that whole thing down by 1 block that matches the cement. See where all these blocks are? You can take all these blocks up and take this whole area down by 1. So if you actually start on the south side, it's already set over here. This side's already at level. And then you want to take out all these blocks that are up by 1, and then take out all of the stuff under that block. You know what I mean? So you bring these blocks down and fill the blocks in down 1. So like this. You pull these up. Then auger this down. And fill that in like that. Do that all the way across.
Okie dokie.
All right. Enjoy. I would have got to it eventually. I'm working the outside. See, now, that's a great thing Unforgiven did there. See, he communicated, hey, Kismet, you want to do, what can I do? How can I get stuff done? I like people who are great communicators who are saying, hey, what can I do? Say, oh, well, here, you can work on that if you want to. Now, I don't tell them to work on it. You can choose to work on it or not. That's the important thing about being a leader, everybody. I find if you need to tell people stuff, you do this and you do that, and you got to micromanage them all the time, then you got peeps who are way too, oh, I'm trying to think of the word. Went out of my head. Way too non-self-starters. Man, I hate it when the words go out of my head. Basically, you want people who can just do stuff on their own, right? So you don't have to tell them, oh, click this and click that. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, what can I work on? What are we working on here? And communicating about what you're doing. But if you have to follow up with them all the time to see if they're doing it and whatnot, that's the trouble right there. Like you got somebody who works for you and you give them a project and then they just like, don't do it. And you have to constantly say, okay, well, hey, do the project. Then you know you're in trouble. You're like, okay, I'm going to have to get rid of you if this doesn't get any better. All right, now we can take this little kill box point out of here. There we go.
Kids, when you get a moment, come here.
What's up?
There is cement blocks right here where I'm standing. Do you want me to take those out as well?
Not if they're at the lower level. Hold on, I'll come back and look. Stamina. I hate stamina bars. They're
Sorry
annoying.
to distract you, but just a question.
No, leave those in because we're gonna put basically where you're gonna put the wood blocks. We're eventually gonna put cement blocks over the top of those cement blocks. So I mean, like just like we have cement over here, we're gonna cement this whole area, but we don't want to do it now because we're gonna build a gigantic tree farm under here. So, well, all we want to do now is just take out the dirt at the level you're at, and then just run wood blocks down here. So remember, just one block down like this. Like that. That's all you got to cut down is one block down. See?
Okay.
And just fill it with a bunch of blocks. And then it'll make it easy for them when they go to work on that whole side, where it won't be covered in cement, and it won't be difficult for them to remove the blocks, work what they got to work over there, and do their thing. There we go. Yeah, dependent. There you go. Yeah, 1,000 kiss cats for being my my memory. Thank you. Yes, being so dependent on you. And I've had ex-girlfriends that were like that, everybody. That are like, it's like you're their whole world and they're always like up in your business all the time. And you know, they're like clingy on you all the time. And, oh, what are you doing today? And, oh, come on, let's do something together every single second. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, you know, that's affection and love, and that's great. It's just when it seems to go too far, like every second of the day. That's when you got a red flag, everybody. Every second of the day. You don't have 2 seconds to yourself because they all want to be wherever you are every 2 seconds. And that happens a lot, not only with, significant others, but other people as well. They'll be like, want to be wherever you are. They want to do whatever you're doing and whatnot. Your friends might do that to you. If you don't know, everybody, don't do that. Don't be too, like, needing to be where everybody else is all the time. You want to be kind of independent on yourself as well. Give them a little space. Especially when you go to, like, a TwitchCon or something like that. You don't want to go up and just, like, start hugging females or, start doing stuff that is going to make people uncomfortable. You just come up, you say, hi, how you doing? I'm so-and-so. And you make sure that you respect the person's boundaries. And establish those boundaries first before you just like go in there and get all crazy. So that's like a fight or flight thing that people have when people do crazy stuff. And I've had great experiences myself. No one's really been too crazy around me. But then again, I'm a little crazy myself, so there you go. Maybe that's why. I come from the land of crazies. It's called California. Clingy. Ah, no, that's even better word. Double the kids caps. Yes, clingy. That's what I was trying to think of. It was right there, too. I hate that. I do have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, everybody. I sleep for what feels like 30 minutes a night. It doesn't matter how long I sleep. I can sleep for 5 hours, 10 hours, or 50 hours. And it always feels like 30 minutes, and it's been that way for 9 years. A long time. Going on a decade now. Basically getting what feels like 30 minutes of sleep every day. And after a while, you just get used to it. You're just like, okay, screw it. I'm getting up. I'm going to do something today. I'm going to play some games. I'm going to do some videos. I'm going to, do some towels. Maybe help out with the kids. After a while, you just do what you got to do. By the way, I'm also getting a crazy ton of dirt out of this to use in our forges. This part's all just taking it out now. And I already built this outer wall previously so that I can just sit in here and not have to worry about zombies rolling up in my face all the time. And I always have some sort of project going. All right, some sort of thing going on that I'm doing. So it keeps me busy. And then sometimes I'll switch out and do like questing and whatnot with the crew. Again, still want to check out all these new POIs, including some of the bigger new ones, and run those, which we'll get around to eventually. I think we're almost to the other side of the base. Yeah, I can see the end of, I can see the front of the kill box over there. We're getting there. Gonna have a lot of clay after this. Hey, what's up, Papa Dude? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Look, you got a gift to sub today. Check it out. Check it out. I saw you get a gift to sub earlier. Make sure to say thanks. I forget who gave it to you. I think it was either Wombat or who was it who was giving out gift to subs today? Let's see, Wombat or Olaf. I forget who it was. But hey, you got a free sub, so there you go. Now you're getting 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. You get the holiday Kismet emotes, the animated Kismet emotes. You getting it all. You getting it all up in here. That's Wombat. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And I suggest when you get a gifted sub, everybody, you lurk in the channel all the time because you're getting free Kiz Caps, which means you're going to have a higher chance of winning those giveaways, and I got a lot of stuff coming up. You definitely want to be in every stream, I'm telling you. You want to be lurking, getting those Kiz Caps built up. I don't care if you got 1 million Kiz Caps, you need more. You need more. You need to be lurking as much as you possibly can so that when that thing drops that you want, you're like, oh, Kismet, I want that big time, that you can drop a lot of tickets on that giveaway and walk away with some sweet loot. That's what you want to do, everybody. You do give away some great stuff. Yeah, I can keep all that stuff. You know, some of that stuff's worth $200, $300, $400. You know, I'm giving that stuff away. I could have it, you know, in some, you know, shrine behind me with all of that stuff back there. But you know what's cooler? You guys having it. Because you'll remember that moment. And that'll be a little moment of joy that I brought to the stream for you. You'll be like, oh, Kismet, I remember that time I won that, you know, $150 figure in your game, or in your stream, from my favorite game, as well. And you took forever to send it out because you didn't have a car to go to the post office. Yeah, that's my bad, everybody, my bad. I'll get to it. Again, I'm going to try this Monday. I'm going to try on Monday one more time to get on over there. I've been dealing with my my daughter's car. She got in an accident. My insurance company are being a bunch of questionable peeps. They're being sketchy, everybody. Big time sketchy. Big time sketchy. Yeah, look at this. We're almost done. See, that's what you do. You just put your head down, chill out, have a good time, keep on rocking.
AFK for a few minutes.
Wow, you actually made me jump. Have a good AFK. Wow, he was like inside my brain. He made me jump. He's like me. He's real quiet on Discord. I'm typically quiet on Discord. They can't hear me when I'm talking to you guys because I have a separate microphone for them from here. This way, if you know they're in a battle or whatever, I'm listening to me talk the whole entire time. And you know they might have to talk to each other. Oh God, look out! You know, mob coming from behind or whatever. Now make sure that you kind of fill in these little holes here. You don't want to have any holes underneath your locations here. So I always carry a little bit of dirt to fill that stuff in. And oh man, that's all I need now. All I need is the concrete blocks, everybody, to make that happen. All right. Good enough. All right, look at this. Ah, Alan is crushing it there. He's crushing it big time on that. I'm just working on the kill box out here. And I have, you know, small goals and big goals. Small goals, keep the forges going, upgrade all the forges, add more workbenches, add more cool stuff that allows everybody to work a little bit faster. And then, like this, we just added all of this today. And then work on the bigger projects like the exterior kill box over here. Let's keep this cement rocking in here. And so you want to take a break from one thing to do the other so it doesn't stop for too long. And we can keep that rocking over here. Really want to get all this clay into that box. And we want to check in on our stone. Stone's looking good. And then put our stone back in here so it's melting it down while it's coming out of there. And we'll do it all while we're at it. Another 45 minutes of running stone right there. Nice. Looking good, looking good. Now, I prefer it to fill all the way up like that. Have it fill all the way up, and then just let it run. Yeah, I think I'm outpacing the amount of stone we're getting now. And that's okay. That's okay. We'll outpace it eventually. Because collecting stone takes a lot of effort. And that's okay. And let's see. We got any more stone in the stone box? Let's see. Yeah, a little something, something. Take a little bit out of there. And see if we have any over here. Again, we'll just leave one stone in there. Take that out. Consolidate that stone down. So about 4,000. And then we'll go up here. Again, the stone doesn't...
stuff in DB 5 and 6.
And I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find stone over here. Little stone right there. Little stone there. Filling my drop boxes weirdly, but all right. I do ask him to fill the drop boxes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, the smartest thing to do when you're taking stuff and you're going to put it into the drop box is to go to the first drop box and then just double press this button right here. If you want to take it out. If you want to put it in, you double press that button right there. So all the stuff that's in there, I could just double press it and would stack it.
The Starfield Collector's Edition confirmed
And
as well
so
from Bethesda.
if you stack it, it just takes 2 seconds to stack it with stuff that's already there, as opposed to going to another drop box and dropping it in that one. And then you just do number 1, number 2, number 3. And then by the time you get to an empty one, you'll have a little bit of stuff left and you throw it in there. So you don't have to use 30 drop boxes, but I have 36 drop boxes just in case. I got a lot. I got a lot going on up and now. Okay, so now we need to get some of our stuff from up here. We're going to go ahead and get our sand from up here that we've been running for a while. Up there. And we'll click that out. Get this. Yeah, we're not going to have enough stone to get this going. But now, look at this. We're almost done with our 6,000 concrete. Wow, nice. And then we'll go queue this into blocks. 400 more blocks over there. And how are we looking down here? Yeah, this one's looking good. And then more concrete mix there. 8,000. All right, that's a little much. That's a little much there. Let's see. Let's go to the in one, because that one was doing sand. So... yeah, we're going to have trouble getting that out of there. More blocks over here. Another 400 queued there. And then we can go in, not to that one, but this one. Get that out of there. I think that's going to be too much for my inventory. And get some more going over here. We're going to need a lot of cement blocks. A massive amount. Just trying to finish this project out up here on the top. I got a bunch of stuff I can put back in my miscellaneous crafting box as well. Right there. There we go. Give me a little bit of room so I can go ahead and stop this. Yeah, there we go. And then just queue this up at 6,000, because that's the maximum that you want to run at any given time. And that'll do all 6 of those slots. Same thing here. Take this concrete and run it in here. Like that. Now, I got plenty other benches, so they could utilize those benches while I'm doing this one. But my goal is to max these out so they'll run for the maximum amount of time, which is basically a couple hours of it running. And then I can just go ahead and keep queuing cement blocks Anybody using this one back here? We got some spikes in there. There we go. Cue all that. We might be able to make a good dent on this today. I feel like we're getting a lot done. Over here, it's got a whiles to go. We can finish that one. How much we got? 2,600. Sounds good. Get that running. And let's just double check I didn't miss any. Let's just grab what we got so far. And so 6,000 there. We can queue some more up here. That one didn't have any stone. Let's just use the rest of the stone in there. At least some of it will be melting down. And then, oh wait, I need that stone for making concrete. Yeah, I need that for actually making the concrete. Let's go back to this one. That one's at 6,000. This one. How much can we do now? Yeah, there we go, 4,000. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. And again, there's a lot of effort goes into all of this. Keep all that running. Let's see, we're at 21 there. So what I'm going to do is just start monopolizing all of the benches. Because no one's using them right now. And we have plenty extra. So I'm going to be monopolizing those and let my crew know. All right, I'm monopolizing a bunch of benches, just a heads up. You want to use the benches toward the finished goods area there. Miscellaneous bench number 5 if you need a bench. All the other benches I'm using right now. Just a heads up. Trying to do a bunch of concrete. There we go. Concrete going. Okay, so now I don't have any more stone, so I'm going to go and put all this back in here. We'll come back to that later. You're definitely going to need a lot of stone. Put that in there. For some reason, I have a bunch of... Oh, because I was working on my forges. That's why. I was working... Oh, man, look at that. Nice. That's a lot of that. Iron. Get a bunch of iron here so we can keep this going. More forged steel. More forged steel. We're gonna burn up that clay and burn up that stuff there. There we go. And again, see, I just double stack it to get the clay down as fast as possible. I feel like you got 30,000 clay and or if you have thousands of clay in there, the iron takes way longer to downgrade into there, or to melt down to get to the same level that you're at with clay. So I usually double up until my clay gets down to 0. Then I put clay in there and then stone, because otherwise it just takes a lot longer to run it out. It takes a lot longer to use up those resources, and you end up never using up the clay, which is really annoying because they melt at different speeds. So good to keep that running always. That's 1,300 forged iron. This is 1,400 forged iron. Over here we have 451 and 457 steel being run in there. We do a lot of stuff, everybody. We do the stuff up in here. We're getting our forged iron boxes filled. We're getting our steel boxes filled up. Looking sharp.
We now have 26 water filters in the miscellaneous crafting box.
Wow, way to go. Wow. This could be over here melting down right now.
And the beaker.
Lead right
Yeah, I
there.
brought a beaker in as well.
Never have too many chemistry benches. Unless we're not using them. Constantly have them running. What do we need for more gunpowder?
Coal and nitrate, I believe it is.
Lead back over here. Lead. There. Speaking of coal, I got a bunch of coal on me. Speaking of coal. Oh, there's a bunch in the box. Like 7,000 in the box and a bunch of coal as well.
There was a load going when I left, but I don't know if it's done or not yet.
Yeah, I think it's done because I peeked in there. Peeked in there. Always be crafting. ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Or if you like that movie, always be closing. But in my case, always be crafting.
There's still some going in Gunpowder Bench 1.
So you want to spread it across all 3 benches. Those are your benches. Keep
Yeah,
it
the
going.
other 2, there's just a couple of stacks left in that one to finish off.
Rotisserie, can we get some contact grenades going?
Yep, I'm getting them sorted out at the moment.
Okay. Looking good in here. Looking good. And then steel. Up here. Okay. Now, we got all that done. We're ready to get back to our concrete block. Now, since we're running it in a whole bunch of different places, we're basically running it 4 times faster. So you can see that I'm running these out at a much higher speed. And thus, makes it a lot easier for me to work on these bigger projects. And this is why we scale that up. We scale that up on purpose so that we can just do it that much faster, get more done in a day. And also because we're going at, each day is only 30 minutes, so it's like double speed. It's like running the game at 2 times, basically. It goes by very, very quickly, for sure. Hey, Red Arcs, what up? Screamers love that place. Screamers did come in from time to time, but that's why we got our spikes out there. I find that the best way to get rid of screamers is just to spike the outside of your base, because they're obnoxious. I used to do that, and then when I first started playing, I would run out and try to kill them every time they would show up. And then eventually I stopped killing them. I just put a bunch of spikes out there. And those were the old spikes, you know, the cone spikes back in the day. Remember those? Way back in the day. Yeah, I would just go out there and say, screw it. I just want to stop having to stop every 2 seconds to kill these screamers. It's actually better if you don't kill them. Because what usually happens when you go out there to kill them is that you cause them to scream, and then they cause more mobs to come in, and now you're wasting even more time trying to kill those mobs, which could be really annoying. Now, another thing that I'm trying to do here by filling this in, not only creating the kill box here, but also blocking their ability to spawn inside the kill box by using these blocks. Now, this is literally going to take thousands of blocks to do this, so I seriously doubt I'm going to get it done today. But we're going to try to get as much done as we can along the way. It would be amazing to get this done today. Now, I also do long blocks like this, so I hold down the right mouse button and just back pedal like this. Because long blocks are the fastest. The fastest way of doing it, just back pedaling and aiming at the block in front of you. Just hope that you don't accidentally, because then eventually it'll start catching up to you, that you don't accidentally go vertical with that box. I'm just going to run a really long one here. Till I get to the edge. There we go. And then we just do it again. Oop, I can do it in the opposite direction. Instead of walking all the way back. And then just do it in the opposite direction. And then back and forth, back and forth. Kind of like you're cutting the lawn. And I suggest to have it a little bit away from you too, so it doesn't get too close and it doesn't trip you up. Then when it gets too close, you just let go of the right mouse button. Give yourself a little space. And I can't tell you how many blocks I put down. Thousands, tens of thousands. Over my time in 7 Days to Die. A lot. I've upgraded a lot of blocks. I've created a lot of blocks. I can do this all day, every day. Love it every single time. Every single time I play 7 Days to Die, it's great. And that's a difficult thing to do, everybody. As a game developer, making a game great every time somebody plays, even though they've played through, you know, for thousands of hours. That's not easy. That's because it's left to me and my crew's creativity to build out a base whatever we want the base to be. It messes you up on those blocks. Just back and forth, back and forth. We have this whole backside done here. We may run out of blocks though. Getting close.
I picked up another large fuel tank mod for the chainsaws and stuff that's in the tools box.
Awesome. Horde Night's coming up, everybody settle in.
And there's a small amount of contact grenades going in the ammo benches whenever you want them.
Look at that. Holy moly, we got the whole side done. That was a good run there. Okay, now the very awkward angled area. And the way you do this one is long ways like this. Let's do it long ways so you're not doing it at an angle. This is like the short way. I typically don't like to go short way. And that's it. That's game over. GG's. GG's on my cement. Now, by the time I'm done using up all that cement, I can tell you that it has not done that many in the time in which I used them. You end up using them up faster than you would ever be able to make them. Oh, actually, at some point, if I had like 50 workbenches and put 3 in each workbench, I guess. That seems a bit excessive, but not something I wouldn't do. I have had 50 forges before and 50 benches and just, you know, going down the line and queuing things up in long sequences like that. I've done that before, but I also try to be efficient in the amount of resources that we need to collect and in the amount of stuff that we're using as well. And the more I modify the world, too, the more laggy it has a tendency to get. We're doing a lot of modifications in this playthrough, too, so we're doing a lot. All right, still got 300 running in that one. Over here. I made a good amount, though. At least keep busy.
All
All right.
Horde Night incoming.
What's that? Horde incoming or Horde Night incoming?
Horde Night.
Oh yeah, put it up on the door. All the Horde Nights like I usually do. Right over here. So we're gonna try to get as much of this done as we can. Then we're gonna do some Horde Night action. And then we're gonna go get some rest and come back tomorrow and do it all over again. That's right. Kind of feeling, man, I'm really getting wrapped up into Satisfactory. I want to try to get that playthrough really far through or done by the time Starfield drops. So that's why I'm playing a lot of Satisfactory, if you notice that. Because that update 8 is awesome. So we're going to try to get that all popping and locking for over the next couple weeks. Then Starfield's going to drop, and I can tell you that's going to take over the whole entire night streams, except for Saturday. Look at somebody out there. Is that you, Dio? I see you out there, Dio. What's up?
Oh, just spiking the universe. You know how it is.
Yeah, I see that. Did you find those spikes I put in the building box?
I did.
All right, awesome. All right, hey, we're on straightaway. Cool. Let's do it straightaway. Making some big strides tonight, everybody. Holy moly. If we get this done all the way around, that would be nutty. That would be crazy. I seriously doubt it, though, because it takes a physical amount of time for it to process these blocks. But we're going to get a good dent into it. Really need to go around and raise the outside fence, too. That's an important one to work on later. Wow, look at this. We are on the outside edge. Whoa, okay. Holy moly. We're on the outside edge, everybody. What I'm talking about is this is the last side that I need to do this on. And see, this is why I take out all the dirt first. Because you can come back and then you can just go ahead and run this in a long sequence. Yeah. Oh man, that's about 600, 600 blocks, maybe 1,000. You can think that I've already put thousands of blocks down already? I'm definitely not going to have enough time to fix it all up, though. But at least we can try to cover up the spawn on the interior of the base.
Or the sniper rifle, you can put the smaller magazine extender in it, but not the drum one.
Cool. I don't know who he's talking to. But I'm just going to say cool back. Another thing this does, by the way, is flatten out the dirt underneath it. Aww. Aww. Ran out of blocks. Build yourself some more steps. Now, you don't want to leave these steps all over the place during Horde night. That's not good. Not good. And, need some water. Need some food and water. I'm such a food and water slacker. Somebody's standing in the corner over here. Ollie's been bad. Ollie's standing in the corner. Probably AFK, most likely. AFK. See, by the time we got back, there's no way it was anywhere close to as many as I put down, though that's a good amount right there. That is definitely a good amount. And then whatever I don't use is going to be left over for my crew to use. Because all I'm doing is just building the outside edge for now. And then I'm going to really focus so that they can use it for the garden and stuff. All right. Oh, this is getting close. Getting close here. I got to upgrade those doors. I got to upgrade them doors. I'll get back to them
We're
eventually.
going to need some more lead at some point, unless it's in a different box to the lead brass box.
Huh. Weird. Well, let me put that block down. I forgot the food and water again. So I'm so used to just not drinking in here. Now, in the original, in the older version of this game, I've died hundreds of times because of food and water. Because I would just never think about it. I just never think about it, and if I died, I'm already at the base, so what do I care? I just run over there and I grab my stuff. You're like, well, Kismet, you lose your health bonuses and all that. I was like, what do I care? I'm not fighting mobs. Oh, there's something. Speaking of fighting mobs. Punk. Couple birds above the base. Just thought I'd give you guys a heads up on the west side.
Target practice. Reminds me of Duck Hunt.
We might be getting close. Might be getting close on this kill box, everybody. Look at this. Holy moly. We've been working hard today. Getting it going on. Man, we are really making a move on it today. We are using them skills. Oh. Yeah, we're going to need about a couple hundred more. Maybe 100 more? We're going to get real close. We're going to get real close to finishing this today. We might have it right now. We might have it. You're like, I really got to do the outside edges, too. Raise up those edges. Raise up those edges.
Am I at base? Yes.
Want to come assist me with taking out this pad back here, because I'm barely doing any damage. Blocks. I'm not a miner.
There's a bunch of birds out here too. If you guys want to take them out, east side is about 5 or 6 of them out there. You guys got ranged weapons. Bunch of birds getting up in our business. I think we may have this, everybody. I think we may have this. Let's do it. See, staying focused is what gets it done, everybody. I've been focused all night long. How long have I been going?
Tycoon.
7 hours or so. Getting there. Oh, man. I think we might have this. Go do it. Let's go make this happen. Yeah, this is no small undertaking here. See, and this is why I scaled up the forges, so that I have a chance of getting this done. Scaled up those forges, forgot the food again. Scaled up the forges to try to finish in this floor. Now, again, still got to do the outside edge. Don't know if I'm going to get that done by Horde Night, but at least I'm going to get this mostly covered. It's going to be close. But we got more queued up, so we do going to have more to do. I just want to raise that outside edges, and I'm going to consider this incredible, huge step forward.
There's a couple of skill magazine bundles in the books box if anyone needs specific ones.
E-command's not working? Well, nothing I can do. I'll have to solve it off stream. My little num-num cookie's not going off. Come on. Come on, 65 blocks to go. I'm not even gonna look and see if I'm close. I'm just gonna see if we make it. Oh! Boom! Oh, so close. I think we're gonna make it. Get these blocks out of here. Out of my way.
And I need more blocks over here too.
And we're
We're almost done over here.
And Kismet Killbot is in and looking sharp. We got all the flooring in all the way around the outside. That's epic. That is epic.
We got a horde outside.
Sorry, what was that, Alec?
It's a lot of concrete.
Yeah, that's a couple thousand at least. But now I'm going to save the rest for you, man, for your underground thing.
I don't worry too much about that. I've got the farm established as much as it needs to be at the current level.
I mean more over the long term. I don't mean like got to get it done tomorrow kind of thing. All right, stop leaving the front door open, people. Keep closing it all night long. Make you go sit in the chair. Gotta make them go sit in the chair. Everybody keep leaving the door open.
Chairs in your boxes.
I like that.
Little timeout chair in the corner. Yeah, we got a little timeout chair right here. For when people put chairs in the sort boxes, which is stupid because I'm just gonna scrap it. They could have scrapped it before they brought it back to the base. Same thing with like plants and things like that. You just want to scrap that stuff. And don't make the person who's sorting it screw around with it.
Done and they're in ammo bench 3. Whatever you want them.
Okay. Now we want to go back over here and see what we can get done. I'm gonna create a little bridge here. Like that. Make sure I take all this stuff out too, because I don't want to leave that for Horde Night. Walk my way up. I'm already good. There we go. And basically put a little bridge here so I can start to do the outside edge. Right here. I just want to bring it up a little bit so that it has a less chance of them jumping up, because they're going to try to keep jumping up when they get on top of each other.
Another ammo box or 2 as well. Maybe start splitting it up into types.
There's plenty of extra boxes there if you want to just put it like next to the ammo box and just say, okay, this one's this ammo and so on.
Okay, I'll start shifting it about.
Nice. Gotta do these tricky spots. Now I do all the angled spots first, because those are easier to do. Now I find angled spots are less safe sometimes, but of course if you do it right, if you're doing like say ramps or angled ones, it actually ends up being doubled up so they can't get through it, which they're actually using here on this wall here. They use you can see they use one that's going one way and one that's going the other way, and that actually doubles it up and makes it double strong. But I'm just going to go ahead and fill this in so it's just a little easier to walk along this outside edge. That's why I'm widening that out, so when people are running along here, it's not really awkward to run along that edge. And so I'm just going to keep this going on. Actually, I could do this better if I did this. Now, the problem with doing it this way is that you're back walking like this, and then you fall off the edge into the spikes. I've done it so many times, it's not even funny. So watch how far you got to go there. I've done it hundreds of times. All right, everybody, we're halfway through Horde Days, so might be a good idea to start prepping. Start prepping that Horde night. I'm going to see if I can get one more around the blocks all the way around here. See, sometimes what they do also is they jump on the spikes and then they jump on each other and then get up. And again, that's why I go 6 blocks up typically. Oh, not enough blocks. Not enough blocks. Not enough blocks. Take those blocks out. Let's go out here and take these external blocks out. Not going to get it to it this time, but man, we got that whole outside lined, everybody. That is exceptionally good. We got a lot done today. Next time we come in, we just do the outside edge there. We raise everything up to the same level. We put our stuff in, and those kill boxes are ready to go all the way around. Oops, I need to grab that one. All the way around. That's going to be good. Then we'll take these out. And that's going to be a lot more difficult for them to climb over that edge. Now, I've got to go get prepped for Horde Night 2 on top of everybody else. Because this way I was running behind last time. I'm going to try not to run behind as much this time, so I'll be ready. So get ready for some Horde Night action up here, everybody. It's going to be epic, too. Because we're getting up there now. We're on day 70. Day 70 is when things start going down. That is for sure. Now, just to make it easy on me, what I do is, first thing I do is I go in and I drop everything in there. And I start to configure my stuff here. I don't need the chainsaw. Don't need the auger. Let's get this going. Don't need these. I could definitely use my cubes in case something goes horribly wrong. A little AK backup. Probably AK second one, this one here. Little health there just in case. Ammo. Cobblestone rocks for repair. A little bit of wood. Don't need gas. I got duct tape in here. Put that duct tape away. Put that duct tape away in the box. My peeps can use it. All right, time to grab some ammo. Time to grab. There's no ammo in here. Oh, he moved it. Over here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, nice job on that ammo. Look at this. Looking nice. Looking sexy sharp. Over now. Okay, I'm officially taking out the ammo part of the ammo box.
You're doing what?
No, I started moving it around a bit, so the old box is just getting renamed. They're just off to the left now, where the old one was, and they're in specific boxes.
Yeah, changing it to grenades and rockets. But if I talk to you guys and I press the button down, it's holding the Alt key, and it actually types in there when I'm trying to rename the signs. It's pretty funny. Grenades and rockets. All right, let's take the shotgun ammo out of here as well. Grenades, rockets, and wep mods. That's what I'm trying to think of. Grenades. Am I spelling that right? Oh, later it gets the harder it is for my brain to function. Grenades.
Maybe we won't get interior spawns this time.
I don't think we're gonna get an interior spawns because it's complete.
We'll see. Good job. Got an E in it. Grenade. G-R-E. Oh, typing that in there. Man, brain failure. Brain failure. There's a time in which I used to be able to spell, everybody. In fact, I worked in graphic design, so not being able to spell was really bad if that was the thing. Grenades and rockets and web mods. There we go. Got an E in there. All right, grenades, thing, web mods. What am I doing? Ammo. So I'm going to load this with this ammo. I'll load this weapon. Did I put this? Did I put one of those things on this weapon? I did not. Oh, gotta get another one of these things.
Hey, Alan, do we want to put blocks up here so they don't try and dig right there?
Oh God, can't get in the boxes. Wow.
I wouldn't worry about it. I'd get ready right now.
Okay, because they can dig vertical.
I mean, hopefully they just won't be there.
Huh. Huh, wait a minute. Why is that weapon mod in there? This is where weapon mods are here. I don't know, making my brain hurt. Let's just call this grenade and rockets. Grenade and rockets. There we go. I'm just looking for this mod. Alright. Modify. I didn't want to grab all of them, everybody, but that's going to be awesome because now it's going to hold just that much more bullets. Oh, wait, wrong bullets. These bullets. Okay. Oh, and I forgot food and water again. Not really supposed to drink it out of the box, but I do anyway because I'm in a hurry. Bounce a couple of those, and that'll be fine. Okay, concrete. Grab some out of here. Oh boy, look at all that concrete. You know, if there's a bunch in there, there's gonna be a bunch in these ones up the top. I'm running like 6,000 each of those. Again, all I gotta do is raise that up by a couple blocks on that outside, and then just cover that sucker up with a bunch of bars, and that thing's good to go, everybody. Good to go. Gonna be pretty epic. Pretty epic. Okay, so we got our repair materials. We got our blocks.
Where did you save the grenades for?
Put down. That's where the ammo box used to be. It says grenades on it.
They're actually still in our ammo bench 3. I haven't moved them yet.
Oh, well, there's another reason they're not in there. How we doing here? Forged iron, baby.
Figured it should last you for the whole night.
Forged iron there.
Guessing we just don't have shotgun shells.
I really wish
We do. I picked them up and I was going to move them to another box. I got them on me. I'll give you some here in a second. All
I
right.
really wish there was an explosive candy, or is there?
Did we have any more rockets than what was in the grenades and rockets box?
There should have been about 60 in there. I think it was 59.
I took a stack of 10 and another of 19, so I took a stack of 20 and a stack of 10.
I also put them shotgun shells in the shotgun box, along with all that ammo there, Alan, for you.
Thank then I guess I grabbed the other half of that rocket.
Okay, what else do I need? I think I'm good. Got me some stuff. Got me a way of blocking. Got me some
Do you
turret
need
ammo.
more? You're a
Got
better
me some
shot.
AP. Got some shotgun ammo. I
A
got
little more
some.
practiced at it than me.
I got this just in case things go down. Oh, I guess I could look more at those
How many
weapon
total
mods.
do you have?
What can I use?
I'm just going to
AK.
restart.
29.
Horde Night.
30 with the one in the chamber.
I have 29 total. I think we're fine.
Oh yeah, we forgot to log out before Horde Night. Totally zoned on it. Well, too late now.
I was getting a load of console errors from before, so I thought it'd be best to just to restart the client.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see, 762. Let's get a little more, because we're going to go crazy. We're going to go crazy! Oh, weapon mods.
I'm also rebooting my client as well.
Weapon mods. Nothing in there I really want.
Almost 6 gigs of RAM.
Are we all dropping? Everybody want to drop real quick? Kind of hard to log back in and everybody be ready.
Well, I'm all prepped anyway, so it was just quickly restarting, that's all.
Yeah, it's hard to drop, you know, when you're so close to Horde Night because we're running at double speed. Yeah, so if I drop right now, it'll take me longer to get back in than it will be for Horde Night to start. So if everybody drops, then it will stop the server progressing. But if people don't drop, then we'll be in trouble. I'm going to go turn the power off. All right, see, I got a little switch here that turns the power off. Oh, God, did I fix the front door? Oh, I need iron and steel, too. Right here. Nope, wrong box. Forge iron. Just in case things get really bad. When things get really bad, then we're in trouble.
I repaired the garage door.
All right. Did you do the external one?
You shut the door on someone's motorcycle, dude.
Don't park your motorcycle there. What do you want to tell me?
Says the guy parked in front of the throughway.
Hey, that's my spot. Great thing about being me is that my spot is wherever I park. There we go. All right, we good? We ready to pull this up? I'm pulling up the blocks.
I'm back in.
All right, pulling up the blocks. It's
We
time.
better be up. Screamer. Toward south.
Here we go.
And right off the bat, there's a
I told you it's
dude
gonna be.
fell.
Wow, look at
He
all
dead.
the.
He
Look at
dead
all-
now.
How many ferals? Holy mackerel! It's just nothing but ferals. Another demo.
Demo north. Sorry, demo south.
We'll be fixing that part of the street later. All right, going down into here. Dragging them in. They're coming in right in the front door. And we're going to go ahead and get our turret going. We're going to have some fun. Let's go. Come on, big boys. What you got? You ain't got nothing. Hey, stay away from my front door. I feel like I want to move up. Oh, another demo coming in straight.
Demo north again.
See, now the cool thing is you can go out of this kill box.
He's dead though. Oh, there's another.
And then you can run over to this one and then go down into this one. That's why I have these designed this way. Now, of course, I'm going to do even more stuff with them later. But then to see if they're over on this side, you come over here and you get it going on. Now, one of the things I'm going to do right here is go ahead and use a circular one. Come on. And then I'm going to back it up by 2 and make sure it's back this way by 2. Put that right there. And then, of course,
Another
the
demo,
awesome
I heard it.
turret stand. Right there. Oh, probably help if I loaded it first.
coming from the.
He did.
Get out of there, Fred. Demo southeast. Now, I like to use rockets, everybody, but probably best if I don't. He's way over there. Great job on these spikes. Holy mackerel. Awesome. Awesome job on these spikes. We got to upgrade these spikes next time. At least the inner part. Another demo southeast. Oh, you're already down. Now, they usually spawn from a certain direction. So what I'll do is I will
They must have turned.
basically move in the direction in which they are. So if they're starting to spawn more from the southwest, then I'll go ahead and move from my position to the southwest. Now, most of my crew like to be
Who's
up on
got 'em?
top. I think it's more cinematic if I'm down on the bottom. Personally.
Coming in from the west.
West, basically.
And so I'm already on my way over. Now, eventually, this kill box will be able to go out into the other kill box. I'll put in some
birds.
doors and stuff where people can transition. But since that's not finished out, not doing it till it's finished out. This way my peeps aren't in danger hanging out over there. But it sure does work good. Especially against demos, because the demo would have to blow up this and then blow up this to get to us in here. I gotta take this block out right here, too. Blocking my view.
Look out, red vultures.
This gun takes forever to load. That's the thing about this. Horde Night's fun every single time, everybody. Every single time it's fun. This is why you need a lot of ammo. This just gets more and more crazy over time.
Demo coming in southwest.
Southwest or south? The demo? Two of them. One to the southwest.
Uh-oh.
Two of them.
I don't even shoot at him. I don't even shoot at him. I let my peeps do their work. These guys over here.
Five back to back.
The guy just runs over. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing in there, Kismet?"
Another good.
That trick is to kill that demo before he blows up. And we ain't saving rockets for a rainy day. We're using them now. Just mowing these guys down. Mowing these guys down.
Demo's
Boom. Die, demo.
Demo southwest.
Oh, oh.
Right underneath the spikes.
Yeah,
Too
got
late.
to reload.
That's okay. We can add some cement there. I always look on the bright side, everybody. When they take out a big hole in there, I'll just put cement down there and keep cementing the outside. straight out. There you go. Be right with you. Hey, stop touching my stuff. Gotta take out this corner. This corner is so annoying. Blocking my view. That is a lot of, that is a crazy ton of, uh-oh. That's part of our road. That is a crazy ton of, feral mobs there, or radiated mobs. I shoot them while they're on the ground, everybody. They do the same to you. Their goal is to breach your defenses and then find the weakest point and then get inside your base and eat your brains. Oh, big lag. Ooh, that was a good one.
I have 3 rockets left.
Yeah, like I
Yeah, we're
said,
going to need a lot
don't
more
save them.
duct tape rockets.
That's exactly how I had, was 3.
Well, you know, next time's going to be even more. Gonna be fun. I'll go turn the power on, by the way. All right, so I hope you guys liked that. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys enjoyed that. I had a good time. That was a good one. Again, I love it when it's a lot of action like that. Demos coming in. You know, you don't always get all of them. And I'm glad they fixed that front door too, because I didn't think of it till like 2 seconds before Horde Night. Apparently I got my vehicle in the way too, so I'm gonna move it out of the way. Park it right there. Park it out of the way. Okay, now you don't want to fully repair these because otherwise what happens is people go and they just pick them up. I didn't need to kill her with AP ammo with a heavy weapon, but it was fun to do. Look at this. Big hole in the road. Let's go take a look around. Let's get on the bike. That door really needs some work, everybody. It like disappears and then shows back up again.
Couple of big holes in the road.
Yeah, we'll cement them up over time. And then maybe we'll repaint it later on. Clean it all up. All right, let's go take a look at the destruction. Look at this. Boom. Looks like a nuke went off over here. Making big holes right now. Big holes in the base. But see, that's why I got them cement blocks right there. See, the cement blocks is so it didn't destroy the interior
But you
of
know
that.
what, Kismet? They didn't come in any of the back doors this time, so...
Yeah, I think the problem why they were coming in that other side was they were jumping up on that weird kind of question mark spot where you start the quest on this side. So I raised that whole side up a little bit so they couldn't jump over. I raised most of it up all the way around the outside. That's all I got to do next time. Just raise up that outer wall, put the things over the top, and that outer kill box is going to be ready. And we can... Then what we'll do is we'll just start from different sides. Like we'll start from the north side or the west side or whatever. Each time, just to kind of, you know, mix it up. Just for funsies, everybody.
Base funds.
For the funsies. This base is looking good. Looking sharp. Great job on this northeast, east side here, Unforgiven. Great job, man. Flattened it all out. Nice.
I had Alan come in and help me.
Oh, nice job. Nice job, guys.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
looks great. I want to see that tree farm on Bedrock. That's what I want to see under here. You don't want to do it. I'll roll up my sleeves. I'll get down there. I'll get it done. Again, we took out all the dirt because they keep spawning on the dirt, everybody. You don't want them spawning in your base. We'll go through and we'll cement all this out and we'll refix all of this. But one of the trick ways that we do is we just cover everything up with blocks. We used to do it with plates. We would go in with plates and we would just cover everything up so the mobs will not spawn on that particular spot, because they can't spawn because something's on top of their spawn point. Though they could have spawned on this dirt right here. We're still trying to figure out what we're doing. This is going to come way down on this side, and we're going to see how that works out. And then we're going to leave that up at that side and see how that works out. I kind of feel like we'll probably end up with something in between. That we might bring that side back up again. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it. I think we'll probably leave it like it is. But you know, these are the musings of a builder. You think about what you want to do and how you want to end up doing your stuff, but that's super cool. All right, who's got one of them gyrocopters? I want to fly around and show the stream our cool base.
It's in the finished vehicles box.
All right, cool. All right. We're going to go ahead and take a little gyrocopter, give you guys a bird's eye view, because you know what? You deserve it for hanging out in my stream all night long. Show you what me and my crew have gotten done. Of course, you can see the interior. We got all of our interior upgraded. This is a big upgrade, everybody. This is massive. We went from a couple benches up to like 9, 10, 15 benches. I can't remember anymore. Added 6 more forges in there, and a lot more chemistry stations.
There is fuel saver mod in there.
Oh, I'm just going to fly around for a second and put it back. All right. We're going to go ahead and go in here. And go for a little flight. Woo! All right, check it out, everybody. Look at that. That's some work right there. Check out that outer wall, everybody. I put that outer wall in. My crew went in and worked on the interior part. I don't know. Maybe we should extend our base over to take it over the prison there too. I love the little guard towers on the prisons. I always love that. Even the other one that is pretty awesome. I always loved all of that. Big time. You can see we got the front kill boxes. Now this part here in the front is what it's going to be like all the way around. Just something simple. I'm not getting too elaborate yet. With that, I do want to put in some electrical power. We want to put a cement thing along the outside edge as well. So basically giving you a good bird's eye view. We want to, of course, get our dew collectors going next level. So we have a lot of duct tape. Kind of feels like I should fill that in with water, like a little moat. That's what it suddenly looked like that, right? Like a little moat on the outside of the base. That would be funny, but not in this playthrough. Maybe in a different base. That would be way too much work and also not as functional as the kill box. But you can see our dew collectors up here. Up here on top, doing their thing. We got our pool and our helipad. Show you a little trick on the thing here. You just kind of back this up. Oh, look, we got some zombies. Kind of back that up. Ah, so close. Oh, no, I broke the boxes. Don't worry, we got plenty more, everybody. We got plenty more to just boop, boop, and boop. I was close. I gotta get my skills up, everybody. I gotta get my skills going better. Now, we're going to go in here and embellish all of this later, but for right now, we're just kind of revamping it and using it to our advantage. And we're going to go ahead and eventually do bulletproof glass there and redo all of that in the long run. But for right now, we just need to kind of get everybody logged out and ready to go. All right, everybody, wind down time. Put all your stuff away, log out, and we'll see you guys next week. All right, and again, everyone's going to wind down, put all their stuff back in the box, and then we're going to do a bunch of this next week again. Imagine how much we got done today. Imagine how much we're going to get done next week if you haven't already done so. Hit that follow button, everybody. Hit that follow button to show the stream some love. And I agree, Papa Dude, this base is crazy cool. This is just the basic we're getting going here. I'm just getting the kill box going, so we'll have that for defense. And then we're going to get into a bunch of electrical. We're going to do lights. We're going to do remote Kismet kill boxes. We're going to do foundations around the outside of the base. So many things
Have a good
to
night,
do.
everybody.
You as well.
Night. Holy man, that was a fun night, everybody. I think we got a lot done. See you guys next week. All right. Awesome. So all my peeps coming in, logging out over there. I'm just going to stand over here to the side and bask in the glory that is our epic base in the rain.
Good night, Kismet.
All right. Night deal. Fun time, everybody. Now again, once I get the kill box done, I'll shift.
Good night, chat.
Good night, chat. Say good night to Dio, chat. There we go. Come on, let's show some love for my crew, the Teamwork Tycoons in chat, everybody. Come on. I will see some hearts floating there.
I'm out too, so have a good night, and I'll see you later on.
See ya. So yeah, say good night to my crew in the chat, everybody. I'm gonna drop on down to my mod chat there. Let's show up some love. Come on, let's go. It's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's do that as well. Moment I logged out, the sun came out, and it was a beautiful day. That's funny. That's funny. The second I was just logging out and I saw the sun came out in game. That's funny. That's funny. There we go. There's that love in the chat. That's how you do it right there, everybody. Welcome to the Kismet Love Train, everybody. We're going to show you guys some love here in the chat. We're going to talk a little bit about my schedule right over there. It's going to be pretty much the same, though we are closing in on some Starfield, so we're going to get some stuff going on. Now, of course, I'm going to be playing some Fallout 4 Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube. So remember that, everybody, on youtube.com/KismetBP right there. B like Bravo, P like Popeye at the end. That's named after my longtime gaming guild. Been 20 years together, that gaming guild. Very, very long time. I founded it in a game called Lineage. It's been running all of this time for a very long time. Now known as the Teamwork Tycoons. As well as on Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll also be playing some Fallout 4 Mega Run here on Twitch. And then, of course, more 76 all week, more Satisfactory, more fun for everyone. Going to try to get that Lego stream in this week. We're going to do some Hawaiian Legos, and then maybe a little bit of kind of start a project of Legos, and then we'll finish it in the second stream that we'll have the following Friday. And then, of course, right back here, playing some more 7 Days to Die with my crew. We're going to try to finish up that exterior, and then we're going to start working on some special projects that I'm going to try to do on the exterior, see if we can do some tunnels underneath there, some remote Kismet kill boxes, maybe some turrets, some electrical traps, all that kind of fun stuff. We'll get into all of that hopefully next week, or at least some of that next week. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling by. Thanks for all those follows tonight, everybody. Thanks for all that sub love. Big thanks also to the great people right down there at the bottom, all of my patrons. I appreciate you guys taking that extra minute to go over there and show that support. If you want to support the stream, everybody, that is the best place to do it. That's because 95% of your support over there goes directly into the stream in the form of giveaways and other things like that. Just directly right back into the stream. So I appreciate that. And also help support, of course, all the videos I do on YouTube and all the other places that you see down there as well. Appreciate that big time. Now, you can help the stream for free by just taking a quick moment by popping over to youtube.com and hitting that subscribe button, popping over to Twitter, hitting that follow button, which subscribe button on YouTube, you guys know, is basically a follow button. You can also go over there, check out the Discord, say hi to my crew over there, check out what the latest news is on gaming. Plus, you can also see a ton of game deals, bunch of free games, bunch of discounted games going on right over there. So go in there, read those rules, click that green check mark, get your special title, Teamwork Tycoon, and then check out all the epics goings on, all the news that's going on with various different games as well. Now, of course, the best place to help the stream, again, patreon.com/Kismet, Kismet. Go over there, check it out. Of course, you get your name at the end of every stream and every video, as long as you are a patron. All right? Appreciate it big time. Let's roll that out. And that's it for me, everybody. Thanks for all the cheers. Thanks for all the love tonight, all the gifted subs. We're going to go ahead and dish out a bunch of caps in the chat here. 1,000. God, it's so slow. 2,000. 3,000. Oh, my God. 4,000. I think we broke everything tonight, everybody. We were so epic today that we broke. We made the game slow. We made the server slow. And even my audio cut out earlier. But there we go. Well, okay, now I give you a whole bunch extra because it took so long. But that's okay. You deserve it for hanging out here in the stream. Now, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button because I'll be back again tomorrow on YouTube at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or later today, Sunday, at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our Fallout 4 Mega Run. All right? I'm out of here. I'm going to go rest up, and I'll see you then. And he might do a bonus stream too. Might do some Satisfactory tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. All right, see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.